Hello, everyone. Welcome to EMEA Bergamo 2024, powered by No Signal Games and Spazio Polaresco. I'm Koga. Today I'll be the main streamer. Today and tomorrow I have with me Alflex.
Hello, everybody.
So, sorry for the delay. Stream started quite late today. Technical issues, as they always happen every fucking tournament, of course. All right. So, what do we know about today? Actually, we have some information about the ID spread and the factions. So, as probably many of you expected, there's a ton of HB, the PD, ASA, Sports Medal. There's a lot of Hossoko, 20 Hoshikos, lots of lads, quite a few Sables, actually. Kit, Arisana, Ezas, you name it. It's pretty diverse, I would say, in terms of factions and identities. So that's pretty cool. We also have one Ampere, one Nova.
That's cool.
Love to see it.
Cool.
Absolutely love to see it. All right. So first round. Let's get right into it, I would say. So what do we have? We have Nico on the left playing against Snoobs on the right. And I'll show you right away what we're looking at. So people are taking their time still. We have some issues with the webcams. You can see. We'll find a way to make them work, right? Right. So we are looking on the left at a Pravdivost.
Yeah, that's actually pretty sick as a first game.
Yeah, Pravdivost and Kit, and Kit. I'm so interested in what's about to happen here. Like, I know you've been away from the meta.
Yeah, quite a bit actually. So I'm very excited to be here and see what is new in the meta actually.
I would say none of these two decks. Well, Kit is pretty popular.
Yeah.
Nowadays.
Yeah.
Since
I remember Grog, so
yeah,
that.
Kit did win American Continentals, right?
God.
Earlier this year, like a month ago or something. And Pravdivost is quite different. Like, Pravdi isn't something we are used to at all.
No, actually no. We saw, at least I remember, I saw a couple of Pradivos in some tournaments, but literally a couple. So this is actually quite exciting.
Yeah, there was probably one undefeated Pravdivost. It was probably American Continentals as well, from one of the Thai B members. No, I'm not taking sides. Of course,
No, of course you're
Definitely
not. Definitely not taking
Definitely
sides.
not biased. No bias casting him. I'm not Aksu. Whatever. Love Aksu always. So we're just waiting for the round to start. We don't have access to the timer itself of the round, sadly. So we may be a bit early with the stream here. We'll see how things go. So what do you know about Kit? Do you know, I'm sure you know what Kit used to do before the last set came out? Do you know, you don't even have the set yet, right?
No, I don't actually.
All right. So do you know about the new breakers Kit is playing now?
I remember something like a breaker called Precious Spike, but I don't know if he used it. She used it.
Right. So we have a new breaker called Lobby Sumum.
All right.
That's a huge breaker. Costs 8. It's super efficient, but it costs 8.
Quite a lot. So Spark Inspiration, I guess.
You guessed it.
Yeah.
So lots of Kit decks just look to play that and build a huge rig with just 2 programs, and go with that. So Whiteblade, access to the tournament information isn't public, probably. We have access to it, but I think the community does not currently. So if you'd like to know more, I think we can request people to post screenshots of the ID spread in the Discord, if we can. We'll get that sorted as soon as possible. All right. We are starting to see the game go, though. we saw Subliminal on the Pravdivo side, lots of credits, and we see a Nuka on the kit right now. All right, so join up.
Actually, I don't see any ice yet.
Yeah,
First
there's
third.
no ice, and there's no install card on the board actually. So Pravdivo's like
Not a great start, maybe?
maybe not a great start. So the kit got the Nuka down. Finally, puts down a PPVP. Wow. All right. So a PPVP is down to started to use the credits for value, and it's a laundry going over onto HQ. See what's in the corpse hand right now.
No, I don't.
So we see a single access. And
We see. We can.
that's a crypto crash.
Actually, pretty good still.
So this might not be like an asset random Pravdivost? We don't know yet about it.
Maybe it's a rush. I played something like Predivos Rush.
We'll have to see. So people in the chat, yes, we will make sure players and ID spread is public as soon as we can. So, Pravdivost finally finding some ice, some cards to install on the board. Make use of the ID ability because like we already saw one of the runs fizzle out the trigger. Not ideal.
Not ideal. Predivos not ideal actually.
All right.
You want as Predivos trigger your D as much as you can just to get the tempo and the value.
Every single
especially if this Predivos is actually a rush deck, you actually want to trigger it as much as you can just to literally fast advance as much as possible you could, or advance maybe the ambient upgrade, that one that
Vladisibirsk.
yes, thank you for the name.
Yeah, that we don't know yet. Like we've seen in the past, people do like biotic Red Planet Couriers Beal play out of Pradivost. We now see people sometimes playing Logjam, which is a new big advanceable ice from
Talk to me about it.
So Logjam is this 6-cost barrier that has three subroutines.
Okay.
All three are end-the-runs. The first one also makes some money back. But then whenever you res it, you get advancements on it, depending on the different types of cards you have face-up in archives. Then you can also advance it and gain strength with advancements.
Okay.
So it's also like an infinite scaling barrier with 3 end-the-runs. So beats early Botulus, beats boomerangs, kind of annoying to deal with for multiple breakers. We're seeing the game go on. We see a cataloger with a laundry, and we are going to see some interesting multi-access here, playing very aggressively on Snood's side. So just thinking about the options, finding a Degree Mill wouldn't be ideal, just because you have to shuffle back stuff. Nuka has been spent too, so that's not great. But the cataloger was rigged up, so it's still on 2 counters now. That's gonna go a long way for closing out the game. Starting from 2 points is gonna matter quite a bit here, and if Snooze manages to find more points, it's gonna be even more hype. So probably not seeing an agenda right here, but manages to find the Rashida off the board, which is sweet. Nico really trying to just find a way to push something out and get a tiny bit of value as soon as possible in any way.
Camera is back. Okay.
So we're seeing the Pravdi here drawing up, trying to find something to do with the clicks and all the rest. We see finally an ice over on R&D, a card in a new remote. And we see that the HQ ice actually is advanceable. Because Pravdivos is one of those cards that actually,
Can advance eyes.
yeah, but like has to put the advancements on cards that can be advanced.
So it's a pretty good type for the runner as well.
Yeah, there is some information going to Snoob's way. So now, Cataloger is down. We see, oh, that is a card people have started playing for quite some time. ACC was the big breakout of the dear old build script.
Build script is back?
Build script seems to actually be back, according to some people at least. What do you think of it? It's like, looks kind of low value, but
well, if we are playing in a big event deck, probably it just raw tempo to get through your deck and some money, even if it's just one. And if you're maybe Anakin down as well, you just draw 2 cards for just an event. It's sick. At least, I don't know. It's something that you do. It was like playing the old Deuces Wild as well, just for the draw and the money. So why not?
That's fair. That's very fair. All right. So what's happening here? We are having some issues. What is happening? This is not ideal, people. Let's figure out what's going on. We'll be back right away. Give us a minute here.
Okay, yeah. As in the meantime, the Koga that is going to currently see what is happening from our technical side. What we can do for you? What you can tell? Actually, we have some visual on the game, so we can probably give you some information as well. Let's see. No, we don't actually. So sorry for that. We have actually a technical issue and see what, and Koga is currently see what is wrong. We have 2 cameras out. That's bad. Okay. What is happening?
Camera is currently being worked on. We'll be hopefully having that fixed right away. In the meantime, since people asked, we can talk a little bit about the ID spread if you'd like. So let's switch over to this real quick and see.
Okay.
All right, just cables being pulled. Things should be back up real quick.
At least let's talk about the spread.
Yep.
For like a couple of minutes, and then resume back to the game.
So total number of HB seems to be like.
Oh, we are already
above 55. All right, let's jump back right into it then. Let's go. Thankfully, stuff is being fixed really quickly. Thank you so much to OF, by the way, OF 1515, handling most of the technical stuff around here, and while also playing the tournament actually, which is not really easy, you know. So really props to him for helping us out with all the technical stuff. So, all right, doesn't look like we missed too much. We saw a spin being used. There's a YDL in the bin. Some stuff happened on the board. There's a little more cards there, but mostly still on 2 points. Players trading like money, clicks, and just looking to progress their own game at the moment. And we are gonna see the very first spark of inspiration. This, you know, if you play on JNet, this card takes like half a second to resolve, not even that. IRL, you know, having to flip your entire deck one card by one.
At least it's exciting.
Oh yeah. You get to see the cards like, is this the one?
No.
Is this the one? It's like playing with slot machine again. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, it was not great to play against Rosal Machine.
Some people enjoyed it.
Yeah, you enjoyed it.
Sure.
I don't.
You did it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I wouldn't go as far to say unbanned slot machine, SBT team. But, some people might want to ask for that. That's not me, for sure. For sure. Gold farmer, maybe. We'll see. So, right now, Lobby Summon came down.
Oh.
You know what Lobby Summon does?
I actually don't. Please explain to me.
Right, so Lobby Summon is this huge decoder. But
Okay.
it's also a fractor.
Nice.
So it comes onto the table.
So basically the perfect kit breaker.
Yes. How does it work? So it comes into play with a single power counter.
Okay.
Right? And it says, whenever you fully break a code gate, you get another power counter. And if your kit,
it's always a code gate.
It's always going to be super easy. And so you have pay 1 credit to boost by 2, and then pay 1 to break 1 code gate.
Seems very great. Seems very efficient.
Then what you have to do is, whenever you want to break barriers, you have to spend money equal to the subroutines, and then use one of the power counters you have.
Seems fair.
Right? So with Kit, that's going to be dealing with all barriers and code gates at the same time, because you're always going to get charges on it.
And as for sentry breakers, how will we manage to break the sentries?
Let me think about it. So you have a huge program, so you kind of want to play Spark, right? The huge program uses power counters.
Don't tell me we are using some kind of fish. But it's not actually a fish; it's a mammal. But at least is that?
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
People used to play Orca with Spark in half janky decks. No shot at anybody, by the way. But those decks were never tournament, competitively viable, let's say. Not highly competitively.
Not even Spark Inspiration was
right.
Competitive.
Right. So you get the idea of how big,
how
relevant Lobby Summon might be.
Yeah.
That's actually sick.
Wow, we have a res for.
Yeah, we're seeing some stuff going on. There's some runs. We see MS Nichesvo on R&D, got a second charge on the lobby, now checking the remote with the tree line. Since Kit's ability was used on R&D, this is just a hard barrier, so lobby has to actually use a counter to break, right? So we'll see, if Snoods has to run the remote 3 times in a row for, let's say a void, right? That will actually become a problem for the counters, right? So even though you're a Kit, and you have this cool breaker that in theory goes on forever, there is still a chance barriers are an issue for you.
So probably as a kit player, you want to actually farm counters in a way. Can you do that? Or you will have problem with economy?
Well, that's the thing. You might find windows where you can charge it if you want to, but now that the barrier is known on the remote, and you don't have to run R&D first where there is a code gate already, now you can start using the tree line as a farm while checking the remote. Because now the barrier is outermost as of now.
So it's true, right?
So naturally...
You're farming just camping the remote. Right.
Yeah, but we'll see, if we do get 2-3 barriers on the remote, that's definitely going to be an issue, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, new card in the remote, but not much more happening, actually. And there does not seem to be that many credits on Nico's side. While Snoods is actually doing pretty well on that front, we also have the PPP down on the board. And actually, already up to 4. Looks like we maybe missed the Beal getting stolen a tiny bit earlier. So, Kit is definitely in a good spot. Cataloger still on 2 counters. That's the pseudo-indexing hardware that Kit is now playing. So, if Nico actually plays 3-pointers in the deck, then that might be very relevant. Finding a random single access for 3 points, it's just gonna close it, and you don't mind shuffling back cards because like it's the last agenda of the game, so you don't care. New card here. You know what this is? Trick Shot.
I heard about it. It's a run event for a shaper that runs twice in a click, right?
Correct. And it's a card multiple people kind of slept on at first when it got spoiled, but it turns out it slowly started creeping in almost every single shaper list. So many people play this card. So this is like half Maker's Eye, half Overclock. So you know how Maker's Eye gets you multi-access, but then also
free cards.
But you also have to pay 2, and then you also have to pay for the ice. It's people haven't been playing that for a long time, but this pays you for running.
Actually, I let you know, I played it in one of my last tournament. I played Maker's Eye.
Well, sec. That's why you didn't.
You didn't see me win? Yeah,
I know. That's, just a note. So Trick Shot is not being used for the multi-access, but just used for the cataloger counter
Pure value, basically.
right now. So just paying for the outermost ice, looking at the cards, maybe looking to make a run on this tree line, as we were just about to see, using again the Lobby Summon counter and getting into the remote and finding out, is this another Rashida? Do I have to cut your legs again to not let you get some tempo to start actually playing the game? It's a Spin Doctor. And Spin Doctor, you never played with indexing either, I think. But
no, I didn't.
There was this huge, interesting dynamic with Jackson Howard and indexing. Where like you play indexing, you look at the card, you rearrange them, you want to make the run, but then then Jackson gets rest and shuffles away. And so
indexes got ruined.
Yes, every single time. And this is something similar we're seeing here. Because like Znooms managed to get the indexing effect from the cataloger on R&D.
Yeah.
But then Spin got res, got used, so Znooms has no more information about what's there. And what happened is he used both cataloger and Trick Shot. So a part of the R&D multi-access already got used in the same click. And everything went to waste. That's interesting.
Thank you, Koga-senpai, for teaching me some things.
But to be fair, Znooms is still up 4 points to 0. So what Znooms just needs to do here, probably, is stay in a relevant position to keep playing the game.
Yeah.
And just camp everything out. Don't care. Just camp it. Camp the remotes.
Farm economy. Draw your decks, camp the remote, and then win, probably.
For sure. And so we're seeing here, right? Just thinking about this, putting that down a daily cast. Are you gonna use the money right away? Do you need the money right now? Probably not. You can even maybe let an agenda go. You just need to be in a good position to not have Nico steal away the game.
You just not need to literally that ruin your game yourself. Actually, you don't have to ruin yourself in your game.
Right. You just need to put yourself in a good position. That's all you need. And Nico's job, it's gonna be way harder.
Yeah.
Needs to, find enough ice for the centrals. So thankfully, like Mesnichesvo is a code gate. So you're like, Mesnichesvo is kind of could be an issue, right? Because you're letting Lobby Summon get charged easily. You could, in theory, run R&D multiple times to charge, but at least it has this toll booth effect. So
only if it's charged, and that's once in a turn, though.
But it's Pravdi.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, if the economy of the kids can support that, it's not really would not be a problem. But
yeah. Oh, we're seeing. I think Nico was trying to oppo here, but I think there was no trash, so maybe that didn't happen. Is that what happened? Probably, yeah. So Nico trying to oppo and just happened to basically reveal some information about it, but Snoop's reminding her like, no trash happened.
No trash, no sale, so...
Right, because the spin got just popped by
Yeah.
Nico. So...
And still, the pop of spin is not a trash, though.
Right, precisely.
Not even a trash from the corp, so...
Yeah, wouldn't matter anyway. So Nico actually managing to get up some money. I think those yellow tokens are 5s, so looking at like 11 credits right now, while his news is slowly dripping back up, and Nico keeps jamming in the remote. So that, Stooms has to just at least pay like 2-3 credits every time to go in and check every single card. And every time you find something that has to be trashed, let's say, Rashida's, let's say maybe Vladisibirsk's, right? Something of that sort, has to keep paying all the money in the world to just make sure nothing goes through.
Probably the job of the Prodivals right now is like keep jamming and stay relatively safe, but keep jamming just to make the kid waste money and then try to rush the game when the kid got low.
For sure. So again, just for people, apologies for the webcams. We have managed to set them up reasonably, but they do keep popping in and out of the stream for some reason. I hope we can figure a way to make them stick.
At least in the middle of turns, in the middle of rounds, yes.
So yeah, they might be a bit spotty this round. If we find a good way to make them work next round, that's sick. Otherwise, maybe they'll stay spotty till after lunch. For sure, after lunch we'll find some way of making them work. So apologies for now. Let's see. So Snoobs going up in money quite a bit.
How much?
It's looking at, 12 credits? Yeah, 12 credits. Gamble from PPVP, all that stuff, Just good money. And just now looking to contest the remote, Kate's ability, barriers becoming code gates, and finding ways to check. This is third Rashida, I think.
I saw two actually, but I got distracted, so maybe
even the third Rashida here. But we are starting to see the first advancement on Treeline, which is another advanceable ice from.
Yeah. I remember Trayon. I actually like that ice.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
It's nice.
Yeah, it's this 4/4 barrier with one in the run, which is fair.
I'd give you credit.
Yeah, but then also it scales. But the coolest thing about Treeline is that you can use it in two completely different ways. You can use it as an ice, or you can use it as a pseudo operation. You can expand the ice.
All right.
Put advancements.
I forgot about that ability.
On other ice. That's sick. That's something that NSG has done this last set. This is like the Wayland theme of the last set, right?
We're back to advancement ice. Yes.
Yeah, but hold on. NSG has been doing God's work with advanceable ice. Maybe even a bit too much. We'll see. I don't know. We have Turbine and Takobi on the other side, so maybe it's fine. But, can you chill with the infinite scaling? Hello? What's happening? There's so much infinite scaling ice.
I mean,
that's crazy.
Still, advancing ice is not an easy task because it requires you a lot of tempo. So,
yeah, for sure. But I'm sure you find yourself playing against those. I don't know, 59 cards BTL on Janet. It's sure.
59 BTL, I didn't, but I found a 72 outfit, though.
What do you even do against a 72?
I don't know.
Also, why 72?
I don't know what was he doing. I just played the game. I just realized I saw the number on the Janet on the deck and saw what the hell is happening here. And then I died.
Great story. Thank you for sharing it.
Yeah, you're
amazing story. So back to like reasonably sized decks, at least for now. Like think about it. Like that's bigger than Triari. Like,
For what?
You know Triari decks?
No.
So Arisanas are playing War Tree, right?
Tree Arizona.
Yes.
Okay.
Like the outfit was bigger than a Triari.
Yeah.
Almost as big as Venti. That's sick. Like all tutors, so sure. Like, what the hell?
I don't know what was going on in the game. I don't.
Yeah. That's crazy. Just thinking about I'm trying to process it.
I remember that you read even there was an asset that lets you win the game if you get enough bad blood.
I see. So let's take that, let that sink in, and go back to the game.
Yeah.
Like this is getting too wild. Like this, I don't want to know more. Honestly, I just want to watch this game and see. This is a third. Oh, this is a burner. There's a big burner effect.
Yeah, I remember the card. It's the new white hat, right?
Kind of. You could think of it as a white hat type of effect. What is interesting here is that Noobs played it in response to a big oppo coming from Nico's side. So instead of saying, sure, I'll just clear 4, I
just remove the punishment instead and go.
And so I happen to also see an agenda in hand, another crypto crash, put it on top of Andy. But the thing is, does this mean you don't believe there's 3-pointers in the deck? Is that what you think that means?
Oh, I saw self-grow.
Oh yeah, like self-growth. I'm sure that went to the bottom. Right? So we're seeing one other axis on the remote here. It's like tree line being advanced and then having to interact.
There is another seal, 1 pointer. It's a fly on the wall, right?
That's fly on the wall.
No, it's a bill. It's
a fly, and then just deciding.
No, it's a fly.
Just figuring out math, and then finding the last crypto.
So GG.
Wow.
To our players.
So like Nico trying probably to get away with the fly into self-growth to bounce back the breaker.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, but
to get back tempo and just going back to the game, but probably.
That would be super big. But like Snoop's finding those early 4 points
was pretty big. Yeah.
That was super big. And now, the fact that Snoops decided not to just clear the tags and just roll is pretty crazy, honestly.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. We have a second game from the 2 players you're now seeing on screen. In case you didn't know, this is double-sided Swiss. So we're gonna have another, a Hossoko playing against Asa. What do you think of that?
Actually, I don't know what to expect, but at least since I stopped playing for a while, Hossoko and Asa was actually a normal matchup. Well, you were playing Hossoko, you were playing at least against PD or Asa as bunch. So I don't know what to expect. There are some new cards that I should know that can bring new life in this matchup.
Well, in a way, like Asa hasn't really changed too much. There's one exception, which is the Jai Asa that we saw at APAC Continentals.
I didn't saw that.
And so that's interesting because that plays Holoman.
Holoman?
It plays Holoman. Yeah. That's crazy, right?
That's a good asset. That's a good upgrade.
That's a good upgrade, yeah. Hell yeah. And so just looking to score with it instead of just going for the seamlesses that people used to play.
So it's more a fast advance ones, or still never advance and go for the Holoman?
That's the thing. Like, you can do both. Because Holoman allows you to do both things. It lets you never advance.
And advance 3.
Correct.
Place 3, it's not advance.
And then advance score of 5-3, for example. Right?
That's cool.
But then what you could also do is just fast advance AV Trivius. You install, place 2 advancements with Holman because you install a card from HQ, then advance again and score.
So depends all from the agenda suite.
Depends from the agenda suite, for sure. And as if we happen to see AV Trivius, we know it's going to be likely that it is probably a holo version of the deck. But it could just be Managram Skunkworks and Void.
Back again?
Yeah, like the classic, just the classic PD version of the ASA, right?
Yeah, I remember.
That's like more of the Sokka list that we saw at American Continentals.
Yeah, I saw that list actually. Was 2 Managrams, 2 Void, right?
Could be. I think it was double Void, double Tatubola, triple Spin.
Triple Spin.
That was the influence, I think. And there was like Sokka always plays like 1 Seamless in ASA.
And 1 Wage Worker.
At least, 2-3 Wage Workers. Maybe 3 even.
If I remember correctly, it was 1.
Only 1?
Only 1.
Huh. Need to go back up to speed.
Please, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but it was only 1.
Sick. So, all right, we are starting to see the Corp playing the game, and we see...
Red level clearance.
No, that's not a level. That's a fully operational.
Oh, that's a fully operational. Oops.
That's a classic. So, double is on the remote, as it does, as on HQ and flop. Easy turn, Just a classic.
Wasn't it too early? Too little value for it?
Interesting. That's an interesting question. So, one thing that this might indicate is that there is a second one in hand, maybe. So you just get some money very early, then look to play a second one in a turn or two, if you do happen to make a second remote. This is a thing that maybe changed a bit since the early versions of ASA with fully operational, when it got released in like 2019, is that now people are a bit more conservative with their remotes and look to build like maybe 1, maybe 2 bonus, like additional remotes outside of the scoring server itself.
So not really wide, but more like a vertical style? Still a kind of an hybrid one?
So you can think of, if, old heads might
Wait a second. We see Miami with another counter, and so what's the name of that card? The event, the really big event from Monarchs. Raindrops.
Yes, Raindrops is on R&D here, so not looking to draw off of Subroutine's Fire, but just looking to get that access and flip Hosh, so that you can get money and then a draw for next turn.
Some value.
But we see great Rashida seen off the top and trashed by Nico, and then a second Rashida that was in the remote that just managed to fire, get some more money, get some more draw, and now Snoops will start playing the game a bit, just taking up all the board, but it's going to be kind of hard, because you see there's a banker on the other side. That card has done amazing work since its release. And now that Ashen is a card that people are playing quite a bit, you also have a way to reset your entire deck once it's done.
And still have food for bunker.
Oh yeah, you have more fuel, you get more econ. That's crazy. Jai, of course your deck is good. You're the best player I know. You are really good. No, seriously, you're sick. Come on, you won a Continental. Shut up. So, Snoop's thinking about all the options, right? Looking to get a hedge fund, go really up in money, get new cards in the remote with the second eye, so banker might be a little bit more sad here.
Now we need a breaker though.
Oh yeah, or a boomerang. That's not a breaker, is it?
That's not a breaker though.
It's through eyes though. But we also see a first upgrading the remote, so we can now start thinking: is this a Tranquility, Skunk, Void, Holoman? Could be anything. And as you see, the number of extra remotes Asa is making is actually low. For now, this is like a PD game.
So if the number of the remotes is actually low. Why play fully up? Why don't play like a more value card?
That's a good question. You know, that's a reasonable question. The thing is, you are trading some ability effect with PD, right?
Yeah.
So PD lets you advance for fewer credits thanks to seamless launch and get it back all the time, right? And so keep scoring while also shaving a few credits here and there, right? So what Asa is trying to do is, I'll play with maybe 2 remotes, maybe 3 at most. But
well, 3 is actually already a pretty, not pretty good, but really a good value.
it's really good value. Like if you think about it, even just 2 remotes, and you play your fully up for money, it's a government subsidy. Structure, IPO, those were all 5 credits. And those were good cards. But this does it from 1 credit of play cost. That's it. And it's also flexible. You can draw with it.
Yeah, but still the problem is you have to build more remotes for that. That lets you do that really easily, but
Yeah. And we are seeing, this is the influence. Void.
well, now
See
we
from
know
already.
at least 4 influence from the as a deck.
And so this is very likely indicating there
Scan
won't
Void.
be any Hollow Man in the list. Very likely. So if I understand anything about alt arts, I think that's a Maw.
We back to Earth. I played this deck.
Like, chat can correct me. I think that is one of the alt arts Maw I have never gone to find myself. So I'm not 100% sure.
Is it that more?
I think
I
so.
don't know.
I think it's a very recent alt art. But again, chat will correct me for sure. For sure.
Bruh.
Yeah, Jai. We love you. We love you. Don't worry. So got some contesting in, right, from the Hossoko. You know, managed to get them all done with the price and get some accesses on central servers. Not using the banker yet, not putting pressure on iced servers.
What? Could it be the token be the bunker though?
Oh, yeah. The
Oh,
token
we
is
saw
bunker.
Luminal
We see a
though.
Luminous in the remote. That's gonna be immense value. So probably looking to jam more in the remote. Maybe make a second remote for some eco, like a Nico campaign, for example.
Can be done.
Maybe a wage workers to hopefully get an offward score soon.
No, it's actually another install in the remote.
Did install in the remote. Then let's see if there is a Maw, a nice has to go on to R&D very soon. There you go. So just looking to, take a credit as a last click and just see if they can, if Snoops can get away with a second agenda here. But if it is a second agenda, it's either an offward with a seamless or just a Vitruvius. But as we talked about, Void indicates no hollow, and no hollow indicates.
Are you sure? Couldn't be.
I mean, could be Vitruvius either way.
No,
Actually.
couldn't it be like 2 void and 1 hollow?
In theory, yes. But from my experience, and I think a lot of other people's experiences since Sokka, popularized the tattoo bolas, I would say, very recently. I mean, people did that earlier too. But I think there was a surge again in tattoo bolas in Asas recently due to Sokka's deck and performance. So, looking to play voids and tattoos is crazy. It's crazy good. Because, when you pop tattoo bola and put it back in hand and
You have an install trigger for us? Yes.
Correct.
That's really good.
Correct. So
I think Central Disaster is cringe.
yeah, it's the Maw effect. It's the Maw effect, people. You know it. You hate it. Or you love it. I don't know. I personally hate it, but you do you. Nico, looking to assemble a board a bit, finding some money, finding some econ, finding a breaker here. That's gonna be very relevant. But it's only 1 for now. It's only 1.
Yeah.
And the remote
I
is
guess already 4 eyes. Probably there are all types of dice there. So bunkers have to do some jobs here.
Yeah, maybe a good spread.
What is
So,
that? A spin.
It was a
It's
spin in the remote. We got a glimpse of it in hand earlier. So just thinking about all the options, as always, on Asa, and looking to fully up. Trash
Again.
card, as Flex said.
No, I didn't say that.
Right? So just looking to draw a bit with it, by the way. This is where the flexibility of fully up comes in, even if you only have one single iced remote, right? Like if you happen to play it as a red level, like draw two, make a credit, you know, if you have to use it, use it. But like you have the option of getting immense value out of it in other situations. And that's the key to
Probably you're correct, because you can even use one credit to like draw 4 cards and replenish your hand. That could be good.
Yeah.
But the flexibility of red level just to get back the click can be
Oh, for sure, yes.
like red level, get you install something, get another trigger, and then get the big click back, and then fast advance probably.
Yep. But like, that's the thing. Like the ceiling of red level isn't that high. That's the thing, right? You have to think of floor effect and ceiling. What's the lowest effect you can get from your card, and what's the best effect you can get from your card? And I would say fully up definitely can
Yeah,
do
but
lots more.
I agree for sure.
Are we seeing a third fully up? Yo,
Already?
oh, or is this a spin shuffle? This is a spin shuffle. That's fine. All right.
Okay.
One sec. Yo,
Okay.
I was getting. What's happened? Like, sure, like if you draw 2, 3 fully ups, game is definitely easy. You know,
I saw you play against me double or even triple fully up in one turn. No?
you know me. Get the snipes off of R&D, get the big fully ups. all day.
I had this guy, chat. I had this guy. Please save me.
I think more. There's multiple people that hate me probably for like playing, just playing against me. Probably like the snipes. I have a tendency of making people flood, and that especially happens in big tournaments.
Yeah, and
That's my superpower. I think some people know it already.
yeah, me too.
Yeah, you definitely know it. So it was a tranquility in the remote. We now are probably looking to just see more cards going into that server. What is this
Is
play?
resetting the remote?
Look at this.
It was all code games, so you didn't want to have those.
Was it like double magnet?
Yo,
And it's just looking-
this top level play.
This is wild. This is
3,000 IQ play.
but this is a ton of information for Nico. Like you are not baiting Nico into thinking the
That-
ice there is relevant. This is you telling Nico, yo, my ice was trash.
I'm gonna remove those.
I'm gonna remove those, sure, but like, yeah, sure, like maybe this means the new ice is definitely something you can't get through. That's possible, but you're also like, you're spending so many resources to represent a threat that you already had.
Well, you already built another remote though with other 2 dice though, so
Yeah, but like you are spending clicks and money to put down more cards that
Maybe-
Nico was already worried about.
maybe he's feeling that if it doesn't go fast enough, probably the game will slip from his hands.
Fair, yes. Maybe you really, maybe someone just wants to be really sure this remote is safe now.
Yeah,
That might be it.
you maybe want that like score those agendas that you have in hand.
Yeah, and
Maybe it's an indicator to like a little float in his hand.
I mean, we saw lots of ice though, so we'll see.
Yeah, but two eyes already, but twice already, but would be like
And we see was a gatekeeper and magnet. Trashing the gatekeeper is wild. Trashing the gatekeeper is actually wild against Basso. Because the first time you break,
the first time
it's gonna cost
would be
a ton.
great though.
Ton of money. And if Snoopsy is actually flooded, then this DJ for Steve is actually potentially worrying. Because like HQ has only one ice, Banker is alive, and Steve will naturally make you want to run HQ, get a single access just to get, some more money from the bin. So this is potentially worrying, actually. You might want to think, like at least consider icing HQ a second time. And that's where the ice committed on the remote is going to matter a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But we're seeing a seamless launch. We don't know how many are on the list. Maybe 1 or 2. And this definitely means, this is a Vitruvius score, not an off-world.
I think he's going to rush the game.
Is this a Vitruvius with a token? Yes, it is. It is a Vitruvius with the counter on it. This is big against mod, if any agenda gets mod. But this also means you maybe just get to reuse Seamless later. Let's say you play Corporate Hospitality, right? Let's imagine.
What's the card? Let's play the card.
Corporate Hospitality is a new version of what's the name of it? Oh, it's banned now. Shit. Alright, so it's a double. It's an operation.
Okay.
It says draw 2.
Okay.
Go +2 in money. Costs 4, gain 6.
Okay.
And also get a card back from the bin to hand.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
That's
Our
cool.
card memories. Oh my god, thank you, Scars. Thank you so much. But it is trashable.
Okay.
By paying 1. But it is a good card.
Yeah, I think so.
The thing is, if you do happen to play Corporate Hospitality, get back the Seamless, then Gem and Ikawa, you can Seamless, use the token to get back the Seamless you just used.
You just never advance for the game and win the game probably at this point.
Yeah, that's what the Vitruvius can just lets you do.
Oh, we have an Assassin HQ. Let's see if I was right or was wrong.
Yeah, this is definitely a random access for the Steve trigger. I missed what we got back with Steve, or if the trigger just was missed. That might be.
It is a biotic though.
And we are seeing more shuffling. Is this
This is Mo trigger.
Oh yeah, but the biotic should be face up during the maw trigger. This is a little bit of a mistake happening in the game.
Yeah, probably.
Because you should know if the biotic is the card being trashed.
Let's say that maybe this would be like a fair if the mod trigger takes the biotic again. Snob says that he got.
Yeah, but this is like more of a rules problem they are messing up. I don't think there's a judge there right now watching the tables, and I don't think they're watching the stream currently. And we are pretty far away from where people are actually playing. The room where people are playing is how many meters away? It's so far. That's
no.
30 seconds, a minute to get there?
Yeah, we can literally not hear anything from the venue. We are very, very far.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe people will figure it out. Maybe we'll just... We can maybe later ask a judge to be around there sometimes, but I don't think that's necessary. If people get the rules wrong every now and then without calling a judge, there's nothing you can do. So...
We had something like this yesterday.
Did we?
Yeah. Players was playing against all the tournament and they didn't notice.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yesterday was a sick day.
Still, it didn't tamper anything, so it wasn't literally a problem, but it was okay. It wasn't okay because it was against the rules. But if you don't have the judge watching your game and you're not noticed, not a problem.
Yeah, for sure. So, this Hossoko is getting set up quite a bit. But the flow of agendas going into the remote, just keeps going. We don't know, a new card just got installed there. Could be
the last agenda.
Could be another 2-pointer even. We don't know. Could be an off-world.
How many Rashida we saw?
Right?
How many Rashida we saw?
Oh, we've seen at least 2.
2?
One got trashed and fired already. Could be the third Rashida. Could be a skunk, for all we know. We know the list is on Void. Definitely going to be on skunk. almost every single
Yeah,
HB deck is on Skunk.
we saw Void, and we are in HB, so Skunk
Yes.
should be must.
Even Barf Thule now, the Thule Acid Spam kill deck.
Wait a second. We have a totally asset fun kill deck?
Oh, you don't know about it?
I
Oh,
don't.
I'll tell you about it when we are on a break and get to discuss about, ID spread and all that stuff, and actually check if there's any Thule in the tournament. Looks like there is, by the way. I can explain to you how the deck kind of functions. There's a great write-up by Santa, who's basically the creator of the deck.
Oh god.
It's cool. For the calendar mode, it's advanced with a single advancement. What does it
So
tell you?
no NGO in other, so it's Ayakawa. For me, it's Ayakawa.
definitely an Nico, right? It's single advancement. You have the counter to get the seamless back.
we saw back under the remote.
Yep. Then you can go in there and Nico has to contest, has to find a way to get through all the ice and get into that remote. We are seeing some recycling of cards to get some pieces needed to contest this remote. Must have been a moshing, I think. We see a cleaver going down, finally. This might be big. If there is tattoos in a mode.
I mean, probably Drafter is the centrist in this deck, so at least you can run through.
Yeah, the thing about Drafter,
there is no void though in the archives now.
Correct.
It got spinned.
because it got spinned earlier. That's the thing that always happens with HB. You actually have to think: do I need to spin the single copy of this card from the bin? Because you do play Drafter. That's relevant. That's actually relevant.
Yes, I'm thinking yes.
Especially if there is let's say it's a tattoo outermost and a Drafter innermost, which is something you never want to do. So, if there is the Drafter innermost, which is something you don't want to do usually, right? But then you happen to reinstall the Void. Oh, that's crazy. But no, looks like didn't get to contest early enough. From Nico
I
didn't
see a
match.
seamless,
So
Van de
it just-
Vitruvius.
Just retrieve his counter for seamless.
That's GG.
Advance.
GG.
And it is. It's just Ikawa. All right. Wow. That was a quick game. This is quick
it
2
was
games,
quick.
by the way. Didn't take that long.
Sorry, what?
Just didn't take that long playing both games. This
I don't know.
is for every DSS hater in the chat. Double-sided Swiss, actually, not that bad. Maybe. We'll see.
But still, it's HB, so
Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
you get used to that. No, see, Netrunner should mod me.
Jai. All right, so yeah, so
Anyway, congrats to our players.
oh
in
yeah,
round one.
absolutely. Znoom's getting the 2-0 first round on stream, and we are not able. We've seen so many online tournaments lately. We don't have the tech to watch another game. Wild. I'm not used to this. I'm so used to oh yeah, we finished the game. Let's watch the second table. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, Jinteki likes to do
Wait,
that.
what? We don't have that here? What's happening? That's crazy. I'm not used to it. I don't know. But we are starting to see a bit of reports coming in. There's still many matches being played right now. So I think we can maybe find a way to show people a bit of what's happening in the tournament as far as IDs goes and ID spread and all that stuff. I think I might have to actually set it up real quick because I don't think I have it ready right here. So give me a minute. I'll get that on and maybe I can talk about the Thule deck 1 sec, right? You don't know anything about it.
I don't know if they should be excited about this.
I mean, that's up to you. As Jai says, he thinks, Santa is the only person on the planet being able to play to its full potential. I don't know about that, but that could be. I don't know. I'm not playing totally, so I'm here streaming, of course. But
You played totally.
did I?
Yeah, not in competitive level though. Against me, you're
Sure. Oh yes. Well, that's we didn't talk about that. We don't want to talk.
We shouldn't talk about that though.
Oh, we don't want to talk about it, of course. So what does this Thule deck do? This Thule deck is like, how do I say that? So it's swarming the board. First of all, it's installing many cards on the board.
I already added.
That's good. That's good. So what happens with Thule is that you want to install many threats on the board, right? Like many decks do, right? That's fair. And what you look to do is just install a bunch of agendas, bunch of assets, and find a way to...
What agendas though?
So you play...
Small agendas that to get the triggers?
There's multiple ways of doing it. But there's a good mix of agendas.
Okay.
So you have some hyperloops.
Okay.
Because you need to
money,
get money and just get a free triggers.
get a tag.
Slow the runner down. Then what you want to do is you want to bait the runner into stealing it. And then you tag the runner in response. You play your hypoxia. And that's it. And then, once the runner is low enough in hand, you tag them again.
Tag like owl, though.
So you do Oppo, of course.
Okay.
But you also do the cool HB tag card.
The distributed tracing?
Distributed tracing.
He gets C play?
It sees play.
Oh, God.
And people maybe you're not used to it. Oh, there's also, in the recent lists, there's also another card that people never played, almost never played in the past, which is Public Trail. Like a one-off, maybe. You sometimes see it in Thule lists. That's pretty crazy.
I like Public Trail.
Yeah, it's a cool thing, honestly. All right, so let's talk about IDs and what's going on in this tournament.
So we see 16 PD and 20 Hossoko already.
Yeah,
that's already a pretty big bunch
of
players.
Are you surprised by the amount of HB there? Top of the corp.
I'm never surprised though to see a bunch of HB in the tournaments.
HB clearly bad, It's not like HB won Worlds.
No, not at all.
A bunch of times in a row, like 4 times in a row. Doesn't matter,
We don't speak about that.
No,
we don't speak about that. We are sure.
We don't talk about that.
We don't.
So, lots of HB, as I think pretty much everyone expected.
Yeah, right. There is a Nova. Yes, Karius.
Yes, there is a Nova. And there is also an Ampere. Now, for people who don't know, this tournament there are some custom mugs for factions that are given away to the people who do best on their faction they're playing.
You already won the mugs.
Oh yeah, I do. I do have a criminal and a shaper mug. Those are sick. If you haven't seen them,
no, I was telling he already won the mugs.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because it was told that there would be also Nova and Ampere mugs, and so one player brought both Nova and Ampere.
It's already
mugs.
A winner.
That's crazy.
It's my winner for the day.
We also have some blank IDs. I don't know what's up with that. I have absolutely no clue what these blank IDs are. There's even one Thunderbolt. Look at that. That's crazy. There is...
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Thunderbolts?
Thunderbolts. You know what Thunderbolt is?
I saw it's HB the ID.
Okay, it's the Rebellion Without Rehearsal HB ID.
Okay.
Works with Ice, Psych, Destroyer,
AP?
and AP Ice. Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Gives them more strength and more subs when they are res for the rest of the encounter, I think, or the turn. I forget. It's an interesting idea. But very few people play it. Like, you have to compete, of course, with PD, ASA, sports.
Yeah, the big ones.
Like, the competition is crazy. So, I want to focus on this a little bit, right? So, last Continentals, APAC, we saw, what was it like? 14 HPs in the top cut or something like that? It was crazy. Like, the amount of HB there That tournament was insane. So I'm not at all surprised that PD, ASA are here. Like these are basically the panic decks, the panic picks for everybody. You know, play PD, play ASA. You know the decks are good. You know you're gonna be fine with them. So definitely, I think nobody in the chat, nobody in the tournament, everyone was expecting PD.
I might be the strange one, but I don't feel comfortable with playing PD.
Well, that's fine. No. I get it. It's, you know, I think I was not great on PD personally, but then, you know, I got the chance, you know, of testing with Bridgeman and other great players, Hossoko, Bridgeman, etc.
Yeah, it's boasting now. let's do this face.
Let me say, like, watching people play the decks, to me, is one of the best things you can do to learn sometimes.
Yeah.
Right? Like, watching, like, you look at their hand, it's like, oh yeah, I do this. And they do something completely different. It's like, all right, sure, all right, yeah, okay, I guess that happened. And then you maybe see, you know, the result of that, like 3 turns later. And you need to really focus on it, but like, that matters a lot. You don't think about some plays, but they think about them, and you know they are probably correct. they're like,
I mean, if you're up there every single time, there is a reason, though.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. On the runner side here, Hosh, super popular.
When I saw that Bridgeman was attending EMEA, I felt she rammed up my spine.
Yeah, I think many people did that. Yeah, 100%. Like, I think many people are like, oh no, Bridgeman is here.
Oh God.
Can I get a refund for my tickets? There's like 116 players, by the way. Maybe 4 of them refunded after seeing Bridgeman. I don't know. I don't think that happened, but yeah. We're seeing, like, on the runner side, like, the first top 3 IDs are actually decently spread out. It's 20 Hosh, 19 Lads, 16 Sables.
Yeah, the problem is still 20 Hosh.
Yeah, but that's not. I mean, look at the Shaper. 19 Lads, 15 Kids, 13 Aris.
Actually,
that's a ton of Shaper.
I heard, and chat here, I can be wrong, but I heard that no worries. That Kit replaced Lat because it was more competitively, because he could get in the service earlier and faster and better than Lat. What is this rise again?
That's due to low B, to some extent. To the extent that where the replacement happened, it's due to low B. Because the breaker is sick.
Yeah, but for Kit and Lat.
Yeah, but Lat. So, what Hossoko played last time I saw was ASA, as we talked about, right? Void, Tatabola, all that stuff. And published an super interesting deck. It was a Boring Lat. Boring Lat is looking to...
I already love the name, by the way.
Yeah, 100%. And by the way, the deck is definitely not boring, honestly. Let's be real here. And it's looking to break ice in an interesting way. So it's Pressure Spike, the breaker you mentioned earlier.
Yes.
Barrier breaker.
It's a barrier breaker.
Yes. Unity.
Okay.
You know it, you love it. And Revolver. And on top of that, you even play Pelangi. So,
Pelangi?
Yes, Pelangi's back. I'm so excited. So you have multiple ways of dealing with ice, right? Revolver is often fine. Like, you have to like break drafters, Ansels. I think it's fine. Like, the breaker is 100% fine. Break a drafter for 2, like 3 times. That's probably gonna be enough. If you really need to, use a symbol chip.
I forgot that card. Actually.
Oh yeah, that card is sick. I love it. Tenezas, by the way, has been like one of the answers people found to these very fast HB decks, I would say. It just has the naturally good matchup into it. We see lots of Aris, not that many, but a decent number of them. And
how much would be a tree, Ari?
That's the question. We don't know. I mean, I know maybe a little bit of that, but yeah, like
it's posting again, chat.
Like, are people playing the big Ari deck in person? That's what people want to know. That's definitely what people want to know. And I have some information about it, but I won't tell you. So lots of Sables. Sables used to do well. Actually, Sable did pretty well in American Continentals. I remember the win rate of the ID was pretty high. And I think it stayed relatively high in APAC too. Above 50%, 100%. I'm 90% convinced. So as a response to HB, of course, you got all the doofs, all the good tempo stuff. Got boomerangs if you need to get in. You got the pinholes for the upgrades. You have lots of tools. You have the bones to clear the tranquilities. There's a lot of tools you have. You have to find ways of fixing, your draw issues, your money issues, your multi-access issues. Criminal is criminal. If you know me, I can't stop talking about that stuff. But yeah. So as for the rest, what we're seeing here, there is some ob. Asmari is still alive.
Asmari?
Yeah. So despite the banning of Bellona, the Asmari Neurospike deck is still something people are playing. And that's reasonably popular, I would say, as a deck. So this is interesting. I want to see more of it, honestly. As for the rest, we see some build to last, might be like big glaciers and stuff like that. We have some Isuak that did very well in recent tournaments too. Some outfit, RH, PE, Thule, as mentioned before. There's some Thule deck being played here. Don't know to what extent, don't know who's playing it, but I know after Santa's list got published, more and more people started trying it out and see what's up. So Ag Infusion, Prof Devos, R+, that's still something people are playing. And, just the stranders, the strugglers on the bottom. Runner side, everything you expect. Again, Asa is a big answer. There's still some Lu, interestingly. Akiko, Steve, Mercury, 419, Zaya, Tau. Cool. Not that many Anarchs, but that's cool.
Not that many Anarchs, says the one that see the 20 of Shiko up there.
What is right there? It's the 19.
You know me, I'm tired of Shiko.
Yeah, sure. You're tired of...
I'm tired of everything, though.
Are you tired of Axu? Look at this, PD Hosh. What does Axu play if not PD Hosh?
I'm sorry, Axel.
What is Axu gonna do without this deck, huh? That's crazy. Well, we'll get Axu on stream, hopefully, tomorrow? If we can, probably tomorrow. If he doesn't make the cut, he is, in fact, playing the tournament. So people ask for players playing. So this having the tournament private shows people in an annoying way, I would say. Maybe we can see from the pairings, actually. This is probably why, a lot better. We can see players with their respective IDs here. So we just watched Nico and Snoobs battle it out on table 1. So we are seeing, lots of players here. This is the round 1 score live. So we are seeing, some tables still need reporting here. And we see, it's like some very well-known names and streams like Ba. Probably maybe people know due to the weekly stream happening. You see people that don't want to be streamed here and there. So we're not gonna watch them today at all, for sure. This was happening. See, Axu, PD, Hosh. Anybody surprised? Love you, Axu, as always. I don't really know that many, teams for people. I know the tiebreakers, of course, but I don't really know to what groups people belong to, really. Let's see, though. This is 116 players, right? So we see many known names, some less known names, and I think some of these players might be actually new, like players I surely personally don't know, and some names I haven't seen before, and I think that's actually good. Like I think that indicates there's actually new people.
You're loving the game. That's good. That's good.
That's crazy. That's amazing. Like I've heard of people having their metas, just some metas doubling up in size.
Okay.
In the last few couple of years, that's just amazing. Like here in Italy, we had one meta kind of died down recently, and so we were pretty bummed about it. But now I think like seeing so many people here in Italy playing this huge event, to me is just amazing. Like this is something I think many of us kind of wanted to have at some point in life, like a big event around here.
Yeah.
Right? And this is just so cool. It's just so cool to see. So, as you see, we're getting down to the lower tables. Of course, round 1 doesn't really matter. We're gonna start from the next round onwards to see where people land. This is only the first of 7 double-sided Swiss rounds.
It will be a long day.
Definitely a long day.
Definitely a long day.
Yeah. So
please, chat, bear with us.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to bear with us. So you will at some point in the future take a break, Premier. You will switch with somebody else on stream.
Yeah, I think we'll figure it out.
We have some other guests here that are gonna come and go. Maybe tomorrow's gonna be a mess. I know that for sure. But like for today, it's gonna be probably me the entire day. You here for what? Half a day?
At least a half a day.
Half a day. You're going to have another person here, or a set of people, depending on how you look at it. You'll know more in a couple hours, probably. We're going to have lunch after the third round of Swiss. So you're going to have to bear with us for a while more. We don't have to wait for a new round being paired. It's going to take a while. I think table 1 ended up in, must have been like half an hour, maybe
40 minutes, probably
40 minutes, something. People aren't used to double-sided maybe anymore, because almost every tournament is now in single-sided Swiss. So the rounds were 65 minutes long, and you had to play both games, both sides, against the same opponent.
That's why people get to choose probably faster decks to play.
Oh, that too, yeah. However, some people wanted to bring like both Triari and Venti Ob. So like a 60 plus cards deck and a 70 plus cards deck.
Yeah.
And double-sided.
You'll get to enjoy to shuffle your deck.
Oh yeah. Your opponent definitely enjoys that too. Yeah. 100%. So what else is to say here? We're just having to wait for a while. Let's see. Is there something? So again, you're not up to speed with the meta.
No,
Is there
definitely
something
not.
you're interested in here?
Well, the tool that gets to see play is actually pretty sick. But the fall of Ob actually, only 9 Ob. Yeah, that's a good number. But I used to be to see a higher number though for Ob. So
Right.
8 Asmari is actually pretty big though.
Yeah. So, okay, let's talk about Ob and Asmari. One sec. Right. So I just touched briefly on Asmari earlier, right? And I was talking about like Asmari without Bellona. It's usually not the Glacier version anymore.
No, it's more a speedy one.
Yes, it's a bit faster, right? And it uses Re-Education Neurospike usually as a way to close the game.
That's the main combo, but you can still do it with another agenda. I saw people closing with Bellona and then Neurospike.
For sure. But that's the thing, the old double defensive agendas, Glaciers, are unlikely here. This is more likely 8 Neurospike Asmaris than anything else. Maybe not all of them, but the majority of them is easily on Neurospike. That's the interesting part. This is how Bellona completely shifted the NBN landscape as, when it comes to deck building. Like, we are still seeing some NEH, we're seeing some Prav D, we're seeing some R+, but like, we saw Augustus Caesar get first of the Swiss, last Continental, APAC, with NEH, acid spam, without Bellona, with the green milk instead. But that's not something many people feel comfortable with. That's the thing. Right?
I don't know what to think, chat.
Yeah. I mean, that's also due to some new cards. I don't know if you know Prototype and Warm Reception.
Yeah, those HP assets, right?
Correct. HP assets that res, de-res, do some stuff, bounce other cards.
Oh, heavy is 116.
16.
No, it's less.
Is it? I thought it was... I think we have like table 58. So I think it might actually be 116 maybe. Let's see. I think so. Let me check the players tab real quick.
We were saying 110 though.
Oh, we can't see numbers here. Does tournament say 110? Oh, it says 110. Sure. Well, maybe tables numbers are a bit different with fixed seating.
Probably.
Maybe there's something going on with that. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. So, let's talk about OB.
Okay.
The OB drop compared to last season is interesting. Because that's something, like OB used to be really popular.
Yeah, a lot
Really popular. So, I don't think OB itself really changed because there was no rotation.
No,
right?
not for OB.
No rotation happened. But the thing is, the runner side shifted a bit. So the new tools runners seem to have pushed OB away a little bit. So it's either, OB, runners are better prepared to deal with OB.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you could look at low big kit, maybe that has a decent matchup. I don't really know about it. I just know OB feels worse. Like, there's one thing that changed with OB, which is Formicary got banned. And
oh yeah,
Formicary Skunk technically was something OB did. But you had to draw the Formicary. So it is one less tool you have access to. But it's, it's a lot less. It's a lot less. So it's not really that much of a thing there. I would say the tools runners have definitely impacted them. So you look at Aracheja's crew, it's an Anarch resource that lets you destroy ice.
Ah, the one that you played. I remember you played that card.
And it's also one of the big images that are used for the Continental season, by the way. So one of the prizes for the event, for example, and all previous Continentals, was a playmat of that art, with that art on top.
I didn't see the card, so I can't say anything, but I feel like it would be pretty good. It is pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Not every deck plays it. We have seen some Hoshikos in previous Continentals play a copy or two, just in there along with leeches to, because you can choose between, leech and turbine. We need to figure out how you want to use your really powerful breakers that have fixed strength. So some people just go with turbine, your cleaver, basso, etc.
Yeah.
You can either go with turbine, or you can go leech and use the turbine influence for something else. That's a choice you have. But the thing is, if you do happen to go with a leech route, then you can think of playing a crew or two. Because it's there. It trashes ice when its strength is 0. It only trashes ice when the strength is 0. So you have a little mechanic of tag yourself to lower the strength inside the card. But if you can also get more synergy with leech, that's even better. So that's one of the avenues people take. You can also sometimes see fully dedicated ice trashing decks that sometimes play Diversion of Funds, for example. Not always, but you do see that. We have seen, I think, Tuno play one of those decks in the past. It's a huge ice-killing deck. And some people started out with playing, Conduit and all this stuff, but ended up Tuno, I think, popularized that. Like, I think in QTM probably developed a new Doof version of the deck, which is more focused on econ denial and ice denial, you could even say.
Okay.
Right? That's super cool. No, I don't know how many people play that now, but it might be one of the Hossoko decks. So the Hosh, even though we don't have Mulch anymore, Mulch was a big thing while you were still playing last year. Nationals, I think.
Yeah, I heard about the very ban. I was actually pretty impressed of it, but I expected. So Mulch was a thing, was a real thing in the meta.
Yeah, for sure. Mulch was a big thing, was a big deck, like literally big deck, especially the Hossoko variant, often 50 plus cards, like 51, 52 maybe, so it was depending on
even the loop variant was pretty sick.
Yeah, the Lou variant, I think, might be what actually ended up having Nocturne banned. Because I think Lou ended up being a little bit more consistent, more than Hosh. That was my impression of the deck. But that's also, again, a bit of player preference, right?
Probably, you're right.
Then you're dependent on Imp, you have to draw it, install it, get through Ice, Trash to get your ID value. It may end up being slightly clunkier sometimes. While Hosh was a bit more free, you could go the King route and include some more money with like daily casts. You could install sometimes with the price. Right?
Okay.
While other people, went with with a leaner version, a little less money, a bit more consistency in finding your cards.
Mm-hmm.
Two different approaches, but the archetype was definitely different from the reg Hosh people were playing, right? And now we almost like swapped this Mulch archetype for this ice trashing archetype. The numbers are not the same, the impact is not the same, but it is a different archetype from what we used to see, from the turbine reg Hosh, right? And the fact we still see some Lu in the tournament, it's very few, mind you. It's like just 3 players on Lu. I think one of them is Italian, by the way.
Yeah, one is Italian.
It's Silent Arbiter playing Lu, I think. The fact that the ID exists still means maybe someone has tried making Mulch Lu again. Because you don't have Nopkiri, right?
No, but you have Friday Chip, though.
Correct. How do you solve the MU issue?
Probably Keiko?
Right. That is what people seem to be doing now. I think in North America, I think there was a recent Lu list published. Was played by 3 different players at the tournament. Don't remember the level of the tournament. It was like one of the current NA regional circuit, or if it was one of the nationals. If chat tells me that's amazing, but it's not necessary. And it was in fact playing, I think, Kiko and Friday Chip, if I remember correctly. So it was the old, Lu type of deck building. You play maybe even Audrey, Friday Chip, Imp, the price, all the stuff.
Yeah, go through your deck, install stuff, get your Friday Chip Imp ready.
Yeah, single chip stuff back in, surprise speed, just get through whatever you need to get through.
And then it did the card run, the copper hand, and the card board.
Yeah. So you have the Imp, you can deal with assets reasonably well. Your Lu, you get the refund, the refund back.
You can draw a card.
Yeah,
That's cool.
It might feel, I think it probably feels somewhat clunky every now and then because you don't have Knob, right?
Mm-hmm.
That Friday Shape you have to trash to then replenish your card.
Sometimes you get the purge, and Mavar is still pretty big, so you have to actually trash something with your money, and maybe you don't want to do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was a CEO where we saw the Lu playing, by the way. And it seems like that specific Lu, by the way, was also actually playing Turbine. Look at that. That's pretty cool. I didn't expect that, honestly.
Turbine? Why turbine?
Why turbine? Well, look at it this way. If you can't just get the counter from Knob to replenish your Audrey, you might have to break ice.
To get your
The classic
to
the
get
old
your
way.
you get to get to trash sorry, John. To get to trash things.
Yes. But also maybe, I don't know how the deck functions, this deck specifically, but it may also be the case that maybe you use Audrey early, as long as you can charge it, and then you replace it with a Doomry, like a classic Doomry. So you use your tricks early to get your value, your accesses, your econ.
And then you transform in a more right way.
Yes. That's a possibility. But, I haven't played this. I don't really know. I'm not the creator of the deck. I haven't really played much Mulch in general myself.
No, me neither.
So, we have some big Mulch and Lou players here in Italy. I think Tuno, of course, pioneered the early versions of Mulch along with other KTI members.
The first version of Mulch, yes.
Yeah, and brought it to Worlds last year.
And did very well.
Did super well. I ended up out of the tournament due to COVID stuff. That was really sad. But yeah, we also have Warlock here playing Lou. Played Lou almost exclusively for months, probably.
Yeah.
So yeah, we definitely have played against those.
Some Mulch players here, we do.
Definitely played against those. All right, so let's see here. Is there anything that surprises you out of these IDs that you maybe want to know more about? Because again, I teach you everything. That's disgusting.
Kogalas like to teach me everything. And that's bad to say, but it's true. I don't know. It seems fine to me. What's your concern, Koga? What the drop of infusion probably is one thing, but from the runner's side, I don't see.
I have a question for you. Are you surprised there is more Iswak than Ag Infusion?
Actually, I don't, because I knew I had some information around these days, and I knew that then I know the issue I got a deck that was pretty good actually.
I think it was American Continentals, the first of the 3 Continentals. I think got 5th place, if I remember correctly, and was playing a mix of punitive threats.
Okay.
And a little bit of seamless. The idea was you play 7 agendas, all 5/3s, and you only need 1 ID trigger. Because that gives you the 4th point, so you only need to score 2.
Yeah.
Right? So that was the core concept, right? It's I get the bare minimum.
If something's gone wrong, you can punitive them.
Correct. I remember seeing a punitive kill turn 2 or something against 3 Ari. It's drop a bacteria in the bin just because why not, right? Why wouldn't you do it, right?
What could be wrong?
Yeah, nothing's gonna go wrong for sure. And then runner runs with a tree, has to get the trigger to set up, do all that stuff. Access bacterial, mill another bacterial off the top. 6 points. 1 click left. What you gonna do? So yeah, that's what happened. 1 game. So and then you also have some data loops. And you have Fuji, right? And I think you even have Daniela in the list. So that means that if you are not ready for data loop, Daniela, all that stuff. Daniela is the upgrade from, I think, the first part of this cycle that says an additional cost to trash.
The new Ben Musashi?
Yeah, it's similar to Ben Musashi. Okay. So the thing is, you get there, you get to the bottom of the remote, you maybe even already put 2 cards on top. Due to a data loop or something. If you have 2-3 cards and you see Daniela,
something's wrong here.
Yeah, and maybe you just hit a Fuji. It's I can't steal it. And can you actually just take the time to trash Daniela at that point? Then you go to 0 or something, or close to 0. And if you don't have other clicks, the Fuji score actually kills you. You actually have to really be somewhat ready for that possibility. And like the list being secret at the time, like people not knowing about the Isra deck at the time definitely helped. But like people are somewhat ready now. People know, like, okay, you're probably gonna see some data loops. That's likely. You know, Daniela might be there, so you start counting the cards. Like maybe even Nuka value somehow goes up because you have like click to draw actual 3 cards matters.
Yeah.
Right.
Still though, it's the same story, or close to same to when we saw Restoring Humanity from Bridgeman. And we knew that when we saw Restoring Humanity, that was that list. It was probably that list.
Yeah.
But still, people keep to die.
Yeah. I think he made, I don't know if he made top 8, but he definitely made top 16 at Worlds last year.
Yeah.
It was with the addition of YDL and all that stuff. So, alright. So I think next round is coming near here. We are getting closer to the next round. I don't know how the time is looking. So let's see. Maybe we can have someone ask for more information. I've seen some people say that the quality of the stream isn't great. Maybe we can try switching to some other internet connection. We'll figure that out in a second. We have had very few technical issues here. We should have like the webcams fixed. Hopefully they'll stay on for the rest of the day here. So yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how that goes. And if we manage to find like a slight fix for the connectivity issues, that'd be just amazing. All right. So let's see. Maybe if we can, we might just take a tiny little break here and just come back real quick. All right. So everyone, we'll see you in a second. All right, we are back. Hello,
With
everyone.
Round number 2.
This is EMEA Bergamo 2024, powered by Null Signal Games and Spazio Polaresco. We are looking at Bridgeman on the left, and we are seeing Trayon on the right. As you may notice, Jinteki Restoring Humanity is indeed not Anarch, and Sable is definitely not HB. We'll fix that right away. So we're saying like
Criminal.
this is interesting. It's criminal against Jinteki. Yes, correct.
Thank you, Koga.
And we have seen Bridgeman play Restoring Humanity at Worlds
For quite a bit, actually.
last year. Yes, and yeah, he has been playing.
He actually almost developed a new archetype as well.
Was it the first one? Was it Sebastian K? Was it? I mean,
Wasn't a certain Koga that put a restorative humanity? They called the deck. Wait a second. What was the name?
Restoring Ferraris.
Something. No, restoring Ferraris.
That's very
old.
old.
That's very old.
That's
though.
very old.
No, it was. I don't remember the name of the deck. It was something crazy.
Doesn't matter now.
Yeah.
Like, thank you for letting us know about the internet. Thank you so much.
As always, let us know if something is wrong. We try to fix it as soon as we can.
Yeah. Like, again, like OF1515, huge shout out.
Yep.
He's playing the tournament.
And helping us out.
With all the tech. He knows all the stuff. He's like the tech guru for us. He's sick. Honestly,
it's amazing.
It's just amazing. He's also very young, by the way. Like, he's crazy. I love it so much. So I think we have a little bit of time before the round actually starts, but everything is already set up. It looks like they're actually starting right now. Why should I even talk? Like, just wait.
Just shut up.
Yeah, just shut up. What the hell? amazing. We see like the Bridgeman like being there, table 1, taking notes as Bridgeman does, and we see a little quackity quack on the other side. That's great.
I'm sorry, Chad, but that's what cool.
It's just I love it. I love how people doing their own thing while playing tournament. We're seeing the first Sable mark after we saw classic double ice carding remote, and it looks to be Archives. So not a very profitable server by itself. Running it clicklessly isn't interesting, but if you do have any synergies, of course, as always, as everybody knows, might be good. Archives is pretty cool to roll a lot of the times.
Yeah, but not in this matchup, I guess.
Maybe not. Yeah, you're right. What is that? Yo, that's a sick card. I assume it is like a bankroll. Is that what the card is?
Bankroll?
It's probably an
Chat,
installment.
let us know, please. It is a bankroll, lad?
This is a very exotic alt art. And it does. So what happened was, Info Bounty, install the card that I don't understand. It's definitely a bankroll. Yeah, just got charged with a run on Archives. And then a, classic Sable run event. To just make more money. It's the pseudo laundry that people are playing in Sable that synergizes with Mark. Your classic Carpe Diem. So, Trayon managing to get some value out of there and setting up all the long-term econ that is always needed against RH, especially if you do expect the punitive version of the deck. But at the same time, Bridgeman starting to get some money up. Rashida finding some tools.
Always good.
It's a sick card. I want to see the win percentage of Corps that started the game with Rashida compared to the ones that don't.
There was already something like that, and they said that Corp starting with Rashida was way better, way winner than the one that didn't start with Rashida.
Unexpectedly,
of course.
Nobody expected that. No. Of course.
As our friends said, it's a deck box card, Rashida.
Oh yeah. We had this amazing thing happen in the past. Like one of our best players in like our local meta saying, Rashida, looking at the card when the card was spoiled, it's like, this card. I mean, it does good things, but it's
not great.
It's gonna stay in the binder likely. So Rashida binder card.
Yeah.
Put it here first.
Binder card and then exit out the binder.
Oh, yeah.
Every single time.
Always out of the binder. So bring a look into, so Rashida Pop was great. Get tools, get money, and then you also get lots of ice and ways of getting cards in the bin to start triggering your ID and get money flowing. Now, these RH decks often play Regenesis. One of the agendas came out in the last, maybe it was Borealis cycle, I think.
Yeah.
And that has actually shifted people's ideas of how to approach some decks. That's super cool. That's amazing.
What's that card, though?
Oh, this is Bravado. This is
Ooh,
another
that's
exotic,
a sick card of Bravado.
Another exotic alt art here. That I think we don't ever see it in Europe. In Italy for sure, nobody has it. So this is why it's kind of new for us. And we see a Vampire Renounce on the other side. This is a cool face check. Like Bridgeman is very happy about this. Due to damage, get some money back, tax some money out of Sable here, and I mean, Trayon getting his own money, getting the access, getting the mark trigger, info bounty, bankroll, lots of successful run stacking triggers.
I mean, it could be worth face checking a Vampire Nasa in this situation.
It might be entirely fine. Yes, I agree.
I mean, if it was Sensatan, probably it was way worse.
Oh yeah, face checking like announce your Sensatan was, would have been kind of hard. But I agree with you. Like Rashida, the Rashida talk is like back in the days.
Yeah,
people used to play with Jackson and just hide agendas all day because you did have the late game power spike. Now the game is way different. You need to be fast. Yeah. That's why Rashida really popped off.
I'm excited to see when Rashida will rotate out.
Oh, like so much stuff is going to rotate out at the same time there. I'm really interested to see that too. I agree. I mean, so much stuff is going to rotate. It's going to be a wildly different game. Like, no Biotic, no Imp. What the hell? We have time. Like Dawn.
No gamble.
Yeah, still.
No fun.
Gamble is still.
Yeah?
Yeah. Like, yeah, Dawn is like gonna come pretty soon. I mean, not soon. At some point. So more econ being played. There was, I think, a YDL and followed up by a hedge fund. So some first click might have been like.
Let's call it with its real name. It's Yodel, and we know it.
Yodel. I mean, I've heard worse names for the card, honestly. Names that shall not be repeated on this family-friendly stream. But yeah, like Bridgeman looking to ice, but a second ice on HQ after getting all the money. Looking at now like 13 credits or so, pretty good with a Vampire Nasa already rest. That's very healthy amounts of credits.
Yeah, I will say so. I mean, second ice on HQ would protect you from Doof, so not going down by Doofs, and so Punity probably more likely.
Maybe. Does this indicate like many agendas in HQ to you?
I don't think so. I think it was a play just to protect you and say that you don't want to run HQ right now.
I see.
Probably because it would cost too much for you.
I see.
But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's kind of flooded. But I mean, RH flooded is fine. You just discard your agendas.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. So like maybe you actually double ice archives instead of HQ and ditch the agendas. Maybe that's a play. We are seeing the first ice in time, by the way. I don't know what's being called.
Is running through the Vampire Nasa?
Oh yeah, there's so many altars. I don't know half of the cards. What is happening? We see a Hermes, Copulation, at least a Doof, and 2 other cards I kind of missed. I'm not Andre, sorry everybody. I don't know every damn altar by heart just by looking at tiny glimpse of a single art.
Andrea, please teach to us.
Yeah, but like you'll have to do. Come on. We do see like an United Void though in the bin from Bridgeman. It was like the previous discard from the Rashida turn.
Oh yeah, that was a Sensitive Rest. That was.
Yeah, the Satan got did 5 damage in. That was big hit. So like what we see here, but like we see Trayon like just keeping on money up. This is like at least 12 credits right now with more on bankroll, more coming with info bounty. Now just has to spend some time drawing back up, just in case he
maybe
has
a classic.
to face check more. A classic would be ideal, yeah. That would be really good. But we'll see. There's no one on the board yet. And the thing is, you might also want to keep one for the turn you steal an agenda. Because then you can go back up in cards. Like, you kind of want to steal, install, go back up to like 7, 8 cards. That would be great.
Probably 8 better.
Yeah, just be safe, for sure. Then change the math, I think, from 7 to 8. Unless you steal a Regenesis plus a 3-pointer. Then the math changes. But you have to find both, and if you find both and you survive in any sort of way, you're definitely ahead in the game. You just need to touch another agenda, all the punitives are dead, so that's super good. Hansing on the Bridgeman side. So, a lot of money coming up. And a lot of money
Cable
for future
says deep dive Sable by the looks of it. It can be.
Was a deep dive being, was a deep dive trashed after the damage before? Like maybe it was one of the exotic altars I missed. Or one of the, like maybe the first damage, I kind of missed it. But we have seen like also Earthrise.
Yeah,
being
I saw Earthrise, yes.
Earlier from the Vampire Nasa damage. So, no influence spent that we've seen yet. That deep dive call might be a pretty good one.
Can be true.
Might be a good one. So, funny thing is, we played Throwback yesterday. This could have definitely been an Apoc Sable. Not today though. I'm playing into RH with a deep dive.
I'm trying to imagine Apoc Sable. And no, just no. Please don't. Please don't.
All right, it looks like it's a Boomerang on the remote.
And that's by events.
Correct. So looking to get through, probably, if it's an Anansi, it's going to sting a bit.
Yeah.
Classical Zero Spider. Instead, it's a Boto.
What is the card?
Boto, you don't know the Boto. Okay, that's fine. This is a reasonably sized barrier. It's 6 res, 4 string,
Okay.
3 subs.
Oh.
When the threat hits 4, it gets 2 more string. Gets big as a brown. And the subs are like
Yikes.
do damage, and then you trade a card from your HQ to end the run. Both of them say that. So you have to, the only way you have to end the run with it is to ditch cards from HQ. But it is pretty beefy. And Trayon choosing to break the end runs, take 2 damage, go through with a boomerang, and actually just happen to see a void. And I think Bridgeman is thinking, like, he's probably thinking of popping the void. I think he maybe already popped it even. Probably still thinking on the discard here. Yeah. So that you fizzle the boomerang, fizzle the Bahia bats at the same time.
Yeah.
And the boat is there. You know, boat is gonna be chilling there. And if you do think of throwing away an agenda and then jam a Regenesis next turn, well, that. Oh, thank you, Dan. Full bleed deep dive, trashed earlier. That's good to know.
Thank you, Cable.
So yeah, this is a playing deep dive into RH. I think it creates some interesting dynamics.
I don't think it's a very good matchup for Trayon here. I mean, from my perspective, it seems kind of sketchy.
I see that. Well, explain. Like, talk more about it.
I mean, you're really trying to run those centrals where lists that I saw were full of snares and agendas you don't want to find, at least if you're not prepared to win the game. And if you get like a Fuji, a snare, or something like that, and you get trashed your deep dives, you're just done. Where is your multi-assist there?
That's true. That's something you have to always keep in mind.
In fact, I kind of don't understand. I mean, obviously he knows better than me what he's doing, but I don't kind of understand why this face checking from Trayon with this like power. I don't know. I mean, he's not scared to losing these deep dives. Maybe they didn't have it. But...
Well, all right. I think there's a few things here to unpack. I think the questions are very relevant, but I think there's 2 sides of the same coin, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is, yes, having to run all centrals to get your deep dive might be kind of tricky, but at the same time, if you do happen to find an early agenda, a single deep dive can just win, completely dodging the end, like half of Bridgeman's plan.
Probably you're right. Yes,
right?
I think about it.
It's not unreasonable to find 2-3 pointers with deep dive. It's not that crazy. And then, but if you already have like a Regenesis that you found, you just win. You dodge the entire punitive plan. You don't care about anything else. And the face checking, well, maybe, there's a chance Trayon is going too hard at it. I don't really know. But the thing is, well, if you don't, you will never get the money. You'll never get your triggers,
I mean,
you're never getting your
right.
info bounty.
Crane needs to run. Crane needs to run.
It's criminal. At least there is no more tributary in Jinteki now.
That was a good card.
That was a cool card. But it was a bit...
Too much.
Well, maybe a little bit too much. It was kind of okay. But, since we saw tributary banned, criminal definitely started rising back up in numbers. Tributary was legal, almost no one played criminal. Very, very, very few people played it. It was just the specialists.
Hardcore criminal players.
Yeah, just the specialists, basically. But so I'm kind of happy to see this many Sables here, actually. Despite, my personal, let's say, disillusionment.
Love and hate.
Yeah, let's say my love and hate relationship with Crim nowadays.
Keep going.
So what's happening here is... So spin is happening here from Bridgeman side. Just getting more cards up. And just jamming something in the mode. This might be the aforementioned Regenesis with maybe a second agenda in the bin. And the second on the bin is gonna likely protect a 5-3 here. If you face check a Saisentan, then hit a Fuji and you die, that's not a great way of going away.
So, chat, we have a new. They moved the lunch break from the third round
For after the third to after
After
this round.
After the second, so this round. So we have the lunch break after this round.
Right? Yep.
Get your food. Eat, please. Not like me.
You should definitely eat, man. So what we're seeing here is this. We might have our Genesis on board, right? If you're Trayon here,
Look in this board. Yes, I think so. Could be that's or a Rashida to find a Regenesis, or is it already an Regenesis?
yeah. I mean, could be either. We saw like one Rashida earlier fire.
I mean,
I don't think it was shuffled.
it's 44 card though. So
It is. Finding the second shouldn't be that bad. Is it 44? Is it 45? Is it 49? We don't know. Some people play 49.
some people play 49.
Yeah, some people do.
Ooh.
But I think 44 is better. You find your punities easier, more easily. Rashidas, Yodels. But it is a possibility that it's 49.
Yeah.
We don't have access to the list right now. It is the Swiss rounds after all. But we might know more tomorrow. This was Hansei's and Hedge Fund, I think, shuffled by the spin that was placed in the upper remote. It was kind of visible from your perspective. So just getting some pressure from Trayon's side and just looking to just money up and be chill from Bridgeman's side. So, let's see. That's what happens here. Like, Bridgeman isn't in a hurry. Definitely. I mean, except for this, the fact that it's double-sided Swiss. But, like, you can take your time. You can just money up. Like, every runner is scared of punitive. Right?
Yeah.
You have to really be a little mindful of what you do. Random steal just might kill you.
And it's not looking like very, very often in credits, so probably it don't want run now, but criminal needs to run, so
Yeah, you need
that's
to
a
figure
big,
it out.
that's a lose.
You need to figure it out. Better figure it out quick too. Because if Bridgeman even just manages to score every Genesis plus a second agenda here, we immediately go to threat 4. The Boto's gonna be huge. Kurupira breaks it for like 8 credits.
8
Yeah.
brown teaches.
Yeah.
That's harsh. 8 credits is harsh.
Yeah, pay 8 and then get through punitive math. That's a bit. That's sketchy.
Imagine from a barrier like this 3 times to get the counter from Kurupira.
my.
Oh god.
Oh,
Please
no,
don't.
no. Like if you find a Tatabola, you might get 1 for free, let's say, but then the eye switches, and you can't farm it anymore.
Ah.
So
Yeah, no. You see, this is why I don't think this is a good matchup for Trayon.
that's fair. That's fair.
I can obviously be wrong, and you can correct it all you want, but this is just my opinion. You know?
I mean, you'd be happier playing into HP probably.
Yeah.
But like, we are seeing Hermes and Carmen down at least.
Carmen now.
Decided to pop the bankroll with 3-4 credits on it and just
Art
get
custom.
some cards down. Yeah. You just need to get into archives soon, probably. Right? Can be too picky. And the Hermes, if this is actually Genesis, at least gets you some value with bouncing the HQ ice. That's something going for you. So Bridgeman really, I think, thinking about this one. Getting the Hermes bounce is annoying, but looks like it. Looks like we did get the Regenesis and Agenda. Cards are not on the screen, sadly.
Midfielder, I think he broke the bankroll to get the credits.
We don't know. Yeah, maybe if this was a mistake by installing for 3, we weren't. I wasn't
paying attention.
looking too closely to that. We tend to assume the players know what they're doing. We know both players are clearly good. So if they do happen to
Make a mistake. It's fine.
It happened. We cannot see the agenda points, but Bridgeman is definitely up 4-0. I don't know which agenda got scored, if it's Bacterial or Fuji, but We know that.
I think it's not a Fuji because it didn't get damage.
It never does. Regenesis never does.
Right. It plays in the score area. Right. It
Correct.
doesn't-
Imagine playing Regenesis PE, scoring, getting a Fuji.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Woo! What doozy. And then Trayon, so mining up a little bit, choosing to get through the Vampire National R&D with another Bravado, because the mark is there. So you know you're going to get even more money with...
Laundry and... What is the other card? What's that
I
card?
definitely don't know that. Yeah, these alts. I gotta get my game. I gotta...
Andre,
I have to
please,
phone,
come here.
Someone phone Andre. Let's open like a direct communication channel with Andre's like, yo, that's a I don't know, like a compilation, whatever. I don't know. I need some help here. This is not fine. This is not fine. So we know it's not a bankroll at least. We know it's not a bravado. It's not a boomerang. You know, we can rule out some stuff. But getting to the bottom of it, it's not laundry, right? It's not a gamble, right?
No, we saw the laundry.
Yeah. So it's a different altar.
I mean,
but no.
If you didn't use 3 altars,
Oh no! Some people do that. That's so tilting. Tilting.
Why not? It's so tilting for us that we don't recognize the cards.
Oh, but also if you're the opponent, it's like you gotta look through the bin. It's like, oh yeah, wait, how many gambles did you play? Wait, what's it? Let me figure it out. That's not pleasant. Yeah,
And that's a shibboleth.
Trayon getting a little briefcase from a contact, and that's a shibboleth inside.
Why the briefcase?
You know, it's the art of the card. It's a mutual favor. Isn't there a briefcase? There is. Look, there's an open briefcase or something like that. You know? It's a little gift, you know, from a friend.
Because they
the shibboleth.
He used mutual favor. Chat, don't pay attention. Don't pay attention enough.
Gotta get fired at some point.
Yeah.
Gotta fire this guy.
Thank you, Koga. You're always so welcoming.
You know I love you.
Maybe. So much maybe.
So this was Trayon's. Like Trayon is setting up. Needs to get ready to contest. Interesting he didn't pull up a Kurapira. Because the Bodo on remote is very menacing. But, you know, you could say, well, maybe I can't get into the remote right now. And maybe I can just keep the beam clear for a little while. So you can't at least regenesis the enemy. Issue is, what if Bridgeman just goes inside of advance? What do? If you boomerang, maybe you can, but there's a void there. So you have to pinhole the void.
Inside job?
Inside job is a good shot. Inside job might be in the list. I don't think it changes much compared to boomerang here. Like you probably don't get the 2 net damage, which is
I saw that build like 2 boomerangs, 1 inside job. Just
yeah, for sure.
What is happening here? Bridgeman's chosen something.
Maybe just
We saw an agenda in his hand. We saw a Fuji in his hand.
Ooh, spicy. What else is gonna happen here? So there was another Hansei here. Second Ice going back to HQ after the Hermes bounce.
If he's 34 already, Shibboleth is pretty sad.
Yeah, it is. Shibboleth is so sad right here. Like, are you installing it just to make sure you can break some code gates if you really need to?
Something on the remote. Oh god.
Oh, that's risky. So we know 1 spin is also gone, if I remember correctly. I think 1 Rashid is gone, and I think 1 Regenesis is gone. We don't know how many there are in the list. We don't know how many cards the list has. If it's on 49 cards, it's definitely triple Regenesis. If it's 44, it's definitely double Regenesis. But we don't know. That's the beauty of streaming the Swiss rounds. You don't know anything. You don't even know the altars. That's it.
Chad, you should see Koga how excited it is. I can't believe it. And I know it from like years. What is happening here?
So this is a gamble. Sick. Found a new altar I've never seen before. I love discovering new stuff here happening. Like, after I played Continentals, like first Continentals, I barely played anything. So even just seeing what people are playing here, I find it super exciting. I like Alt-Arts is just, the cherry on top. New Alt-Arts. Cool.
New Alt-Arts.
It would be great if people knew what was happening on the screen, but that's another issue. So,
can we do like the Genteki things where we can over the cards and see what card is installed?
sure,
No.
They haven't have the tech ready for that.
Yeah.
We're not like some other games did that, but not Netrunner, not yet at least. So we see a Bahia.
Genteki devs, please.
That's like Twitch devs more than Genteki devs. Jeez, like I was like poor Genteki devs. Like they have so much on their plate already.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Damn, you're so harsh sometimes.
You know it.
Oh yeah. So Bahia, where are we going with this Bahia? Is it going on archives? Is it going on R&D?
I don't know. Seems like a mess everywhere.
Yeah, Bridgeman counting cards in R&D, thinking about life.
I mean, I told you. You see that HQ?
Oh, look at that. Is it double punitive? On the right? Is there a fusion left? Double punitive. There's a La Costa there. Wow. Bridgeman's hand is like...
Sick.
It's so good. Got everything you might need.
And anyway, you see? Double ice on HQ. I didn't run once.
Yeah, that's true. We're seeing a spin res here before what I think is...
So he stole the spin. Okay.
This is a Bahia on archives then. Because you're thinking about shuffling back cards. Maybe... Look, here's the thing. I think you draw. You have double punitive, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're like, okay, if I see a YDL with the spin res and I have a bacterial in the bin, I definitely let you steal it. Right? So, yeah, Bahia going through.
We saw...
And it is...
Yeah, it is.
Oh, this is so cool. So Trayon used the Bahia to install the compilation while making the successful run. And so can now think of also snatching one of Bridgman's cards here. That's cool. That's so interesting. Oh, but the compilation now means Bridgman might have one of his punitives stolen by Trayon after running HQ. And Hermes is on the board. So one of the two eyes on HQ is also going back. Look at this. One punitive is in the bin. If Trayon finds another punitive in HQ.
He can't win anymore. Like, he can't punitive anymore, basically.
Yeah. But we just saw a second bacterial being fed to Trayon during the same run on archives. This is 6 points stolen. That's risky. That's very risky.
That's juicy, though.
That's so juicy, but like...
We know what is gonna up is the yodel.
Oh, that's it. Wow.
It's probably concede.
This was the last click running archives and stealing double bacterial. Oh, that's so rough.
Yeah.
That's so rough.
Yep.
Wow.
You concede right away.
Yeah, that was it. Just show the yellow.
GG to both of them.
Wow, what a game. What a game. Like, the Sable being a little bit stuck there. Kind of rough.
Kind of
rough. So, alright. What do we have here for the second game? We have Lat play against Asa.
The second answer for today.
This is the second Asa of the day. Anyone surprised?
No,
I'm
not
surprised.
Shut up. You love Asa.
I mean, I do enjoy Asa. It's not my favorite, honestly. But, I like HB. So that's fine. And we have Lat on the other side, as I previously mentioned. Lat, what are we looking at with Lat? Like, we chatted briefly earlier about...
Why Lat instead of Arisana or just Kit?
Well, I think player preferences matter here, right?
Probably. Was that last click? Probably, yes.
Yeah, it was last click. It was Bahia last click.
Yeah, the runner last click and attack always carry that.
Yeah, even on archives now.
But even if it wasn't the last click, what they could do? Installing another class act, maybe? Did it have it? We don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he had it. But yeah, like that's a good point. Like if you do manage to Bahia archives, right? Draw 2 and then install a class act with the other ability. That's cool.
That's cool.
And the thing is, Bridgeman has to, in that situation, right, has to think about popping the spin before he knows what's going to get installed with Bahia. Because there is no window after that.
Yeah.
So, there was a little bit of thinking there. It's like, is there a class act coming now with his Bahia or not? And like, he took the risk and got rewarded for it. Yeah. So, like, no, you don't have another class act in hand. I don't care. Even if you do, well, I just double puny. Probably, right? You can't like, with Trayon that low on money earlier, I don't think you could really worry too much about being hit with, like, I think if you do have double puny and you're looking to draw at least 7 cards with a single bacterium, I think you can gamble it. Just a YOLO double puny.
I mean, I didn't count the card in the deck though. I don't know how many. How many was the chances to find the second bacterial to feed them?
Fair, but he did. He counted. We
counted.
saw him counting.
He counted.
So he knew. He knew there was a high enough chance. So maybe it was actually a Fuji being scored with the Regenesis earlier. That could be it. So, as a starting out, classic start. And not that classic with a spin in the remote behind the eyes. But still, getting the value in. With the Walton sleeves, by the way. 6 sleeves. Very old school card from like the second cycle, I think.
I wasn't playing.
Maybe the first cycle. Even.
I wasn't playing. I'm too new, chat.
Yeah. I think most players here actually knew and never even saw the card. I'd expect that.
I'm gonna leave you for Kaga for a minute. I'm gonna take some water to drink because today is really hot here in Italy.
Yeah, definitely.
So enjoy Kaga for a minute.
Alright, this is solo casting. There's like, if I could pull Axel real quick, that'd be sick. But he's playing. I'm really interested in seeing what he's doing too. So let's see what's going on here. This was like easy first turn for Asa, get some cards down, get some money up. Not ideal, right? Getting the spin isn't best. If you can have like a Rashida or a Nico, that's already better. So looking at Bridgeman here, he's looking to draw some cards up, install an environmental testing, and a coalescence. All right, this is something we have seen, and we have been seeing a lot of recently. It is this program package, like econ package, but we are not seeing it in Arizona, interestingly. That's very common nowadays there, but seeing it played in Lat is a lot cooler, I feel. Something we are definitely not used to.
We have left to dry. I found no water.
We got no water.
No water.
You people at home, stay hydrated if you can. I kind of want to hydrate these webcams, honestly. They keep freezing. Damn it. Definitely not hot enough for the cams to not freeze. But yeah, like Bridgeman on 2 counters on coalescence chose not to take the money off. I mean, didn't need to technically, right?
Wait a second. Coalescence? What?
Environmental testing coalescence.
Wow.
Yeah, that's unusual. It's unusual.
Wow.
This indicates like maybe Azops, maybe spec work.
3?
Could it be 3? Interesting. Huh. That's something I haven't thought of. Could this be a tree lat? We don't know. Would Bridgeman play tree lat?
I don't know. You know it better. You know it better than I do.
Yeah, I do. That's interesting. But look at this remote in the meantime, by the way. How many cards do you see there?
Wait a second. It's 3 cards in the remote plus dice.
Oh, yeah. I think Trayon, I think that's a tranquility on the bottom. I didn't get to see that.
There's some cards.
And might be an altar too. But this is a spin. So we
spin.
have double upgrade. Has to be tranquility, right? And this is the second spin, by the way. The first one was already popped.
Joey.
Yeah. Trayon really.
Popped for what?
I think it was like a fully up and maybe a face down card, if I remember correctly.
Maybe a little flood.
Maybe a little bit of flood. Maybe just not finding what he needs. Like, this is the thing I don't like personally about Asa, right? Asa really, works at its best when you find a decent, even spread of card types.
Yeah.
So you want some ice, some operation, some assets, some
Yeah,
upgrades,
some agendas.
right? And some agendas too. Yes. You don't want to be left behind. It's like PD, right? You want to see the agendas. You don't want to see many, not too many.
Like I do.
Yeah.
Every time I play PD.
But looks like maybe agendas was, is what Trayon was looking for, or maybe seamless. We don't know, because he ended up overriding the spin, just trashing the spin, putting something up in there.
Oh, he override the spin and then he used it. Ooh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this might be actually a threat. Maybe it's a Rashida, right? It's like you see Rashida and like, well, the spin is not going to use much unless you do like double hedge fund or something like that. So just go faster and pray.
Faster, stronger, better.
Yeah. So Bridgeman with this coalescence getting the money and this environmental testing on 1. Interesting. What do we think?
I don't know what is happening here from Bridgeman's side.
I mean, so it's a shaper. You can't do that many crazy buck wild decks.
Yeah, true. But we know, at least I know, that right now Shaper are event based. Basically, if this is not 3.
Sort of. I mean, Arizona doesn't really play event based decks usually, but Lat usually does, which is why this is so surprising. Like seeing this Aesop's deck.
That's Aesop's.
This is an Aesop. This is an old Aesop's.
Oh god. We have technical issues.
We are back. We are back with technical issues.
I'm going to find OF.
Come on. Oh, something is coming slowly back up, but you keep going. No worries. Yeah, that's someone. So Aesop's Lat. This is interesting. Not something I think many people would expect here. This is cool. Alright, but they keep on playing, they don't really mind. It looks like we're probably seeing some board developments on Trayon's side here. But we don't really know. So Bridgeman was looking to set up the board a little bit, get some cash flow going, to then start playing the cards and start contesting the board. So Trayon is looking to just go probably fast and get the highest amount of points he can get as soon as possible here. But the matchup against Asa, whether it's Asa or PD, I want to see how Aesop's fares against that, because it seems a tad slow. But as the string comes back up, we see environmental testing being popped, and we see a Lily Pad, now a Parisha, a Simul Chip, and we see the card that was put in the remote before by Trayon was probably that offward office sitting in this core area, and you can see a glimpse of a seamless launch in the bin. So this is what probably Trayon was looking for, right? Seamless, offward office, no Rashidas, right?
Yeah.
Let's go for points and some value.
We got some battery problem.
Oh, I see.
And I've got a time extension because we disturbed his game. Because he is playing while he's helping us.
Oh,
Let's
I
shout
see,
out
I see,
again,
I see.
OF.
Right, man. OF, such a trooper.
My man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I've seen, like, I've heard of some technical issues here and there. I think there was some stuff going on with the, like, some differences with what we thought would be available as setup and what is actually available. But, you know, we're managing.
We're managing.
I mean, you're able to see the game now, and the internet seems to be fine. By the way, again, if it's not, let us know. But we see Bridgeman still getting stuff down. The environmental testing pop.
Got popped, so 9 credits, right?
Yeah, looks like 10, maybe there's one.
No, 9 credits, but from the environmental testing.
Oh, yeah, no, plus 9 for that, yeah. Basically, you pay for your...
I like Heaven Test.
Oh, it's a cool card. It's a cool card. I think it's really fun. It's not the most...
Efficient, probably?
Efficient isn't the word I'm looking for. It's like, it can be slightly clunky at times,
Yeah.
right?
Probably depends from the deck, from the meta again, because sometimes you don't want to install it, because if it's too late...
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's a fully up.
Oh, yeah. Trayon is setting it up again, like, new curtain remote, new ice over top, and wage workers down with the nice over top, and then off, and fully operationals. So, Trayon looking fine on money. Looks like Bridgeman just has to be ready to play a bit more aggressively.
Muse for collisions, I think it should.
Yeah, that was the A's up trigger, I think, still.
Ah, okay.
So going up in money, looks like Bridgeman's looking at like 13 credits.
I see a Parisha down though.
Yeah, the Parisha is cute. The Parisha is really cute.
It seems like a... It very seems like a trick deck though. Parisha, collisions, Muse.
It kind of looks like it, but at the same time,
It doesn't play
with
because
A's ups on the board. I don't think so.
It would have found it sooner.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw the SMC in hand. So that tree would have definitely come down by this point.
Lot haze-ups?
Yeah, looks like it. We see a pressure spike in hand. We see an overclock too.
Seems cool.
There's even a trick shot there on the far left. So, lots of tools to play with. Even a diesel.
Yeah, diesel.
Yeah, so it does feel like you have what you need, sort of. But the question is, do you have the time to install everything? Do you have time to get everything down and contest and get agendas and
Lilliput too. I saw just now.
Yeah, the Lilliput is cool. This is like a full just an ace up stack.
Yeah.
We haven't seen apes.
I would like to play that deck. Bridgeman, please pass me the list.
I mean, like, if Bridgeman does well enough, you'll definitely get to see the list tomorrow.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
So you can root for Bridgeman if you want.
Bridgeman. Just for the list, chat. Just for the list.
Alright, so this is click 2 SMC, click 3 trick shot, looks like. So with 4 credits on it, such a sick card.
It gets 4 credits the right away event 2 more, right?
Yeah, when it is successful. It's so interesting. But the double access here is also really good. So Bridgeman taking notes here. This is the first access of a card. And then we're gonna look to the second card here. Looks like there is no steel, no trash, maybe some operations, maybe some ice, maybe like a tranquility. You don't want to trash because you don't care at this point. Yeah, but also you already have one on the board. And using the trick shot money and the quick compression to run the remote.
Yeah, probably.
We see an answer. That's big.
That's big.
And well, it's annoying.
What is this click?
This is click 3.
Yeah, this is annoying.
It's really annoying. Yeah. So you might have to just fetch your killer here.
Yeah, probably.
And you also still have the symbol chip to go fetch your SMC again to get the decoder back if the innermost is like gatekeeper or something, which seems fairly likely, I would say. So yeah, Bridgeman just going for it, popping the SMC, and getting, what do we think it is? Is it like an echelon? Echelon would be kind of
kind of rough here.
I don't know.
Is he going the Sokka way with the revolver?
Orca? No.
Yeah.
Too expensive.
Oh, it is a revolver. Sick. And this actually breaks Ansel fairly well.
It is 2 credits, 3... No. Is it the other way around?
No, that's true.
Two
It's 2 credits.
2 credits and
Three
3
counters.
counters?
So like, ended up basically spending all the overclock money, the trick shot money, to pay for SMC, pay for install cost, pay to boost. So that was 6 credits to get through this Ansel this time. Next time it's gonna be 2. That's gonna be pretty good. For a 6 cost ice to res,
That was good.
that was pretty good. That's pretty efficient. And we have to see, like, Trayon is now on what seems to be like 8 credits, and res is unablative. Thankfully, there is no threat yet, so no bonus install. And Bridgeman just breaking that with 1 from Pressure Spike. And we are seeing a skunk in our move.
Yeah, should be a skunk.
And Bridgeman doesn't have 2 clicks to spend. So this has to be...
5
It's
credits.
gonna have to be 5 credits if you want to do that. You might want to consider, using the single chip to get a coalescence, to get the money, to then pay for skunk, and also have money to trash. That is a consideration. And Bridgeman probably thinking about that. Otherwise, Bridgeman seems to be on 7.
Seems so.
Maybe 8. Maybe there is 1 credit that we cannot see at the moment. But yeah, Yeah.
Yes. You were correct.
Look at me making all the calls. Crazy, honestly.
It's both in a game chat.
I'm not
I mean-
boasting. Come on.
Yeah, you are.
Shit.
Oh, that's a steal.
That's a luminol. That's a big steal.
That's a
Luminol.
steal.
That's one of the best agendas in the game, I think. And the foil version too.
Remove the I think. It's one of the best agendas
Which
in the
one?
game. The remove the I think. Because Luminar is one of the is one of the best agendas in the,
for sure.
in the format.
For sure. There are other great agendas, mind you.
Yeah.
But this is...
In HB, Luminar
Yeah.
is probably the sickest.
Hofford Office.
In HB?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's kind
you
of
can
a
say that.
GP agenda.
You can do that.
So yeah, like paying the skunk tax earlier, looking maybe not to trash it. Is that what's happening? Or just maybe debating, like, do you want to spend your 3 real credits when you have an overclock in hand? You might get some value off next turn. Like, breaking through the ice costs 3. So maybe you think, maybe you can overclock back another time.
I spend
use-
1 credit.
Yeah, spend some of those credits.
2
but-
credits though.
Yeah, it would be only 2.
The credit from Overclock.
Yeah, but only be 2, to be fair. You're right. Also paying 1 for the overclock at the same time, so
Yeah, 2 credits.
I don't know.
1 for Overclock and 1 from bank because the other
Yeah, but
the
then-
other price is covered.
But then, trash him because then you don't at least have to spend the clicks.
No, I think it rushed it.
Yeah, it got trashed. Probably a wise call. You don't have to spend clicks on it next turn whenever you need to get back in. And also, if you happen to find a void, like if void ever hits
The board.
the board, it's going to be even more annoying. Now, again, just like last round, we don't know if this is on void or if this is on Holoman. We have seen both lists do very well. Sokka, in American Continentals, doing God's work with void, but now Jai doing super well as well, winning the event, winning APAC with Holoman Essa. So we really don't know. We don't have enough information at the moment.
That's a drafter.
That's definitely a drafter. And it is, again, 2 credits, 2 counters. And notably, the Samuel chip got used for the coalescence earlier. So, as Bridgeman, you don't have an immediate way of refilling your revolver right here. And that might be an issue later on. We'll see. Even gets the lot draw. Oh, he's so good. Perfect cards in hand.
How many revolvers does he have? What do you think?
I mean, could just be the one. You have Muse, you have Simulchip, right? Like 1 seems Seems fine.
But probably you want to use Muse to get back your Collins and to get money, though.
Sure. I mean, you can even Azops your revolver away for money, and then reinstall with Muse anyway, right?
I don't know.
Like, depending if you need to contest the remote every turn.
If I would be him, and I'm not, let's be clear, I'm not, I will play free.
3 revolvers.
Why not?
It's 3 influence a pop.
It's 2.
It's 3.
It's 3?
Oh yeah, it's 3. Revolver is big on influence.
Okay. So
And look at this, like Trayon knows, like this revolver is running out. There is no way to refresh it here. Just gem again. Gem a card, gem a nice in front.
why not?
Yeah, the answer is there. I mean, can be click through. To be fair, Bridgeman can actually break 2 subs with a revolver because you can,
And click 1.
Yeah, click 1. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's actually. I like these situations where you have multiple avenues, you have multiple ways of handling ice, and you can is it worth it to keep the revolver there empty so I can eat it with Azops, or would I rather break it with a revolver and a single click instead of 2? That's one of those cool situations we rarely see in a game. You always go, cleaver, yeah, break everything, don't care.
It would be too bad to let it go on the agenda if it was an agenda.
Well,
But we are 2-2 right now, so it would be passing in disadvantage, but I mean, you can get more cards, and in the meantime, you get more credits to let throw more easily.
that's true. Like, yeah, it's an interesting discussion.
It's probably because if you put it, it's Fizarium. Okay, let's not say anything anymore.
Serum. It's Physerum Lat. Physerum?
Yeah.
Coalescence Muse Lat. Wild. Like, why is this not Ari? That's the first question that comes, right? That pops into your mind. It's like, this is Lat, not Ari. That's sick.
That's a trick shot.
Trick number 2. Wild. Like, this Physerum is really wild here. This is a steal. This is a Vitruvius.
That's remind you.
Oh, the single axes,
It's also Coca fault from, by the way.
All Coca fault. Always Coca fault.
So we saw like the Vitruvius and no other interesting card from top of R&D. This was a Tattoo Bola, by the way, for Trayon. Just got broken, gone through, got to reinstall in another ice, and but seems like there is no as a trigger.
Probably a bait. A bait to run again just to get the money from the Tatubola and install for free?
Maybe, could even just be another skunk, for all we know, right? And that's the beauty of these HB decks, to be fair, right? There's so much stuff. It is beautiful. It's a Rashida. It was a Rashida. But yeah, like, every time you have to contest, could be so much stuff. And if you have Tranquility, which just got trashed, by the way, you can keep doing that every turn. Like, you're not ETF, don't care, we have Tranquility now. Install a card, getting money off of it. It's the runner's problem. Don't care. Just keep jamming. Sometimes it's an agenda, sometimes it's Rashida, sometimes it's defensive upgrades, maybe even spin.
Mavarus.
Even Mavarus, and now Mavarus is very relevant with the 5-0 on the board. Like,
It would be great if it was Mavarus, though.
that would be pretty cool. Like, the thing is, as Bridgeman here, you have to still be mindful of Ansel clicks despite having the 5-0 on top.
Probably? Yeah. If you run last click, that you show them, but if you run last click and when they pop up Mavarus, that's bad.
Yeah. I mean, you can break 2, right? At least you can break 2, which means you're probably not stealing or trashing anything, right? At that point. But at least you got the Mavarus popped, so you know what the board state is at that point. So Trayon just icing up R&D. He's like, having the runner on 4, not great. You see Anikawa, that's game.
No, even the third trick shot, like giving 6 credits to the runner like this, just to play in events.
And an agenda.
No, I might say the next round would be again run for free from in R&D, get an assist, gets his credit from trickshot to run the remote. So you have 6 credit more.
Yeah. That's why I was mentioning, like, with the comparison with Maker's Eye, for example.
Yeah.
It's like, there is no real comparison there. It's like, pay to get one more access or get paid to get one less. It's like, I know what I'm picking. This is the second environmental testing hitting the board. We have seen lots of news and coalescence go around, so I wonder how early this is gonna pop. But Bridgeman immediately answers like, "Yo, got another one."
And another one. And another one.
And another one.
And another one.
All right. So, just building the board one sec and just chilling, waiting for stuff to happen. Because like there's no new threat in the remote, right? Trayon just secured R&D, which means he's not gonna lose next turn easily.
Probably.
Right? But
If Bridgeman does not cock again.
at the same time, Trayon is not presenting new threats.
That's a big child, though.
Right?
You don't have anything in hand.
Yeah, maybe.
So it's telling you that you're not, or maybe it's just a bluff.
I mean, look at it this way. You are not that rich as Asa right now. So I think having to take a turn off to secure R&D is good. But then again, you are leaving breathing room for Bridgeman.
Yeah, we face up that triggers every single turn because this deck is made to make this trigger every single turn.
Yeah. And every turn that goes by, Bridgeman is getting so much value. Lilipad, Ace-Ops, now environmental testing on the board. Like, I think I see a Simul chip in the grip. There's another Physerum. There's another SMC.
It's a
that
gamble.
hand is stacked. Like, the single turn you go gamble, Simul chip, and then Muse. And then reinstall Physerum or reinstall something else. That's huge. That's a huge turn there. See what's in the remote there. Just ran through, used the revolver we saw before to get through the rafter and see what was in the new remote. And it was just another weight workers, it seems.
I'm sorry, chat. We lost again the face cam for the players.
Yeah, we have OF working on them, fixing the Bridgeman frozen cam too. It seems. Maybe there's some.
Trayon cam is okay now, and now he's going for Bridgeman.
It's gonna be fine.
Thank you, F. You're the man.
It's gonna be fine. New SMC hits the board. This threatens.
SMC for what? For the decoder?
Probably.
Turbine?
Maybe that could be a turbine too. I mean,
Conduit?
do you need it now? Do you need a turbine now?
Conduit.
Conduit could be a thing, yeah. But like, do you want to use your resources on a double stacked R&D?
Not really.
Right, because then Trayon might get a window to actually contest, to push something in the remote. That's the risk, right? That's always a risk. But we're seeing, I think, is that a third trick shot? Wowza. That is. So, I think Bridgeman is just chilling now.
I think so.
Waiting for Trayon to jam again.
I think he's controlling the board now. It's another control lot in another source.
Yeah. Different shell, same deck. Right? Just control everything.
Control
Make
the
your
board.
money.
Control the board. Get money. Run when you need to.
Yeah. You're just chilling, definitely. So that's what's going on here. Like, I think it's still Bridgeman's turn, debating what to do. Figuring how to get value. And we just have to wait and see what's gonna happen. Trayon also really thinking hard about what to do this game. It's actually okay, so it's actually Trayon's time to do stuff. This is an override of the ablative barrier with a new ice over top. But again, still no threats in the remote.
That's bad though.
That's not ideal. There we go.
no.
This is the
He got the
trigger.
He got
Now, here we saw Trader install the ice first and the second card.
yeah.
But then
So that's not agenda.
yeah, we need to we don't know if this is like one of the situations where you do one and then the other is like, oh sorry, I meant to do the
Yeah,
other
the other way around. Yeah.
We're not sure. Like maybe they were
They
talking
talked about
like,
it. Yeah, it's
So maybe just said, sure, I'll install this first, just so I'll leave you, I'll put some pressure on you at least. Bridgeman keeping on just ace-upping stuff away, and Unity's down now. Right? We see the Unity, we see the pressure spike, we know that one revolver is in the bin, and we know there is a symbol chip in hand. So Bridgeman should be fine.
We know there is another revolving hand. We saw it. We saw it.
There's a second revolver.
Second revolver? Second breakfast?
Yo,
I mean, if I saw correctly, I can mistake. But I saw second revolver.
Second revolver, very possible.
That's
This is
crazy.
quite a fresh Bridgeman build, right? We're using ESOPs as our economic engine tool as well.
Correct. And for people in the chat, you might notice there's a third voice now popping up.
We have a guest, chat.
Hi, it's Tempest, Leopold. I go by many names, and it's my absolute pleasure to be on stream today. And what a tense, exciting game between Bridgeman and Trayon as well.
We got a game. The last game we got RH from Bridgeman and Sable from Trayon.
Oh,
And Trayon went for my unbelievable. I don't know why, but I mean, I would have his reasons. He just face check everything with some Sable deep dive. I don't know why. Can you explain it?
so in that particular matchup, as there are different strategies to employ, but as Hossoko, the current reigning world champion, pointed out, one really good way to deal with that RH for the runner is to find a Regenesis or any agenda really as soon as possible, because before the full punitive threat can be assembled. So we just go very aggressive. Sable is very down in that matchup, and so we have to take very aggressive lines. We have to make our own line. Because the longer the game goes, the more the Glacier plan of the RH will come online, and the breakers aren't really set up to deal with the ice very efficiently.
Yeah, we saw Shibboleth that went down when there was already threat 4, so it was very sad.
Yeah,
Regenesis score was brutal before. But here, it's quite a different matchup, right?
Oh yeah.
Like the Tattoo Bolas here doing as a like get a lot of work in. And we just saw a Tattoo Bola from R&D. This is another trick shot run, like with the ones we saw before. Because just wants to keep the board clean. Check this remote again.
Yeah, Bridgeman's a huge fan of trick shot because like it exerts a lot of economic pressure on the corp that suddenly has to defend two servers at the same time. That is R&D and the remote. And it's a very powerful move. We do not have, or is there a revolver in the bin, I assume?
There is.
There is
Yes.
a one revolver in the bin. Yeah.
Because used earlier the remote to flush out the second wage workers.
So we have a full breaker suite assembled, essentially.
Yeah,
And there's even a Fizzorum on the Ansel.
correct. This is so interesting. It's like Coalescence, Muse, Physerum in Lat rather than Arisana, which is a bit exotic, I would say.
Oh yes, it's a very interesting build that I am not at all at liberty to discuss, unfortunately.
But I see.
Maybe.
Interesting.
I already said that I would like to play this list. It seems sick.
Yes, Bridgeman is a absolutely goated deck builder. Like, okay, we see a Gatekeeper being rezzed, going up to strength 6. Unity should, in theory, break the.
That's a mulligan.
Ooh, oh, that's a bait. Ooh,
An expensive one too.
yes.
At least it was with trickshot money, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And we have controlled the top 2 cards of R&D, I believe. So let's see if Trayon can find an agenda to exert pressure on the runner here. I'm loving the duck, by the way. Like this little black duck is a good luck charm.
We saw like the two different approaches: the note taking on one side and the duck on the other.
Now you said the quackity quack.
Oh yeah, the quackity quack.
Very good.
Yeah.
The score right now is 5 to how many points is Trayon?
Oh, it's
Yeah, 4-4.
4-4.
It's Luminal and Vitruvius on Bridgeman's side.
Oh wow! And Trayon has scored,
Off
Off
4.
World Office.
but the other card is a Spin Doctor in the score area.
Correct.
So this is 4-2.
It is 4-2, yes. And there is also a second spin in the bin.
That's dangerous. I wonder if Bridgeman has a deep dive in his deck.
And that's DJ Ferris.
Oh yes.
DJ Steve, actually.
It's always good, Steve. Let's be real.
I have a misprinted Alice that says Gmod, so like sometimes it's DJ Alice for me, but then I'll get the game lost.
I mean, if people don't know, we don't tell them.
No.
We don't want to spoil the secret tag, the DJ Quetzal.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. I always love that.
Okay, we're seeing a run on HQ. I believe Bridgeman is maybe pondering which card. Oh, we might be seeing a simul chip use here.
Mm-hmm.
Was there a program trash this turn, really?
It might have been maybe the Parisha.
The Parisha from the probably the
The
Azos.
Azos, yeah.
Parisha is a workhorse of a card. Like, it deals with a lot of asset strategies amazingly.
Yeah. Good use for, like, I think maybe 2 wage workers this game. Maybe a Rashida at some point. Maybe not. I might
We saw Rashida.
Yeah.
He baited Rashida.
Oh,
that he
right.
got trashed.
Right, yeah. So we got at least...
The one that he just ran, took the agenda, and then restarted again with the ICD again.
Alright, there's a magnet being rezzed, moving the entangler.
That's a magnet?
Yes,
It
it's
is.
an alt art magnet. It's an official NSG alt art magnet.
Yeah, from last year, I think.
That's cool.
Magnet moves entangler.
Oh,
Time?
Oh.
Time was called?
Was time called?
Oh.
Or was it something else that happened? Maybe it was just time.
Maybe it was the agenda in the remote and Bridgeman just had the money to get in. Or maybe it really was time. But there
we-
should have been a little more time, I believe, in the round.
Maybe. So maybe it was the agenda
I believe so.
or
We-
or a game was. We never know.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Definitely.
Judge was
also
there.
not.
Judge was there.
Jen was there? Oh,
I saw Judge when he entered the room.
Oh, I see. Well, I hope it's not anything like that, but you know. Let's hope everything was fine. It was just a Nico in the room.
I'll run over. I'll get the news. I'll be right
All
back.
right, yeah. I mean, look, if you want to pull people, ask if they want to come on, just chat a little bit. That's fine.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right.
So, I think.
4 pointers in hand. It can be.
Oh, that really? That'd be interesting.
And quite unlucky, though.
I mean that's a deck checking thing. That's not pleasant.
No.
I mean, I'm sure you want to find your Ikowas to score, but that's a bit too much. So
a bit too extreme.
yeah, a bit extreme for sure. So, as people might have noticed, like this room is super quiet. I love it. Like you can't hear anything from other rooms. This is so cool.
Yeah.
I'm so happy Spasipolavescu gave us
We
a
got
room.
we got this later from others.
Yeah.
We're just antisocials.
And the best part of the room is it's so chill. There's no so it's
You just step out and you get like 30 degrees.
Yeah.
And then you stay here and
in here it's so pleasant. Just being here. You can drink some water. It's like
The company is amazing as well. I get to be with Alphax and Koga over here.
oh hell
I
yeah.
thank you, Tempest.
I
Thanks
have
so much.
confirmation from the front line. It was time being called. So this
All
was a
right.
game.
Oh,
of the
thank you
14.
very much.
Thank you so much. So, do you know if anyone wants to come here and just chat a little bit?
Ooh, I can go look for some people. Is there anyone in particular we should get?
One thing I was thinking of is the players just played, but I'm sure if time was called, they probably want to go chill out,
That's
eat
nice
something,
and
because
chill,
we have lunch break moved to right now rather than end of next round. So I think we might just go chill ourselves.
Sounds good.
Right? Go get something to eat. I'm starving,
Oh
honestly.
no, I have a mozzarella that we can just eat raw if you want.
I don't know about that.
All right.
We'll see after the stream.
I'm a
you know.
barbarian. Yes.
I see. So yeah, I guess we're going to a break right now, and I guess we'll just see you soon.
Hello, everyone! Welcome back to EMEA Bergamo 2024, powered by No Signal Games and Spazio Polaresco. It's the third round, right after lunch. On the left, we have Silent Arbiter playing Lou. On the left, Tuno on Op. You know the IDs, you know the players, both Italians, by the way. Very proud about that. I'm here with Alflex
Hello there, people.
and someone I don't know how to call every time I have to introduce them.
Call me Tempest today. It's an absolute pleasure to get to help stream this game.
We're off to the races. I'll let my two commentators go. I'll be back in a bit.
We're seeing a Spin Doctor being installed by Tuno. I'm not sure if we saw a keep or a mulligan here, but by the speed at which this game is starting, I assume both players kept their hands. We're seeing a Spin Doctor, we're seeing an ice on HQ, and a new remote, and it's passed back to the first turn of the runner. We're seeing, is that a price? Yes, we're seeing 4 cards flipped off the top, a strike fund.
That's a strike fund. And a Mahemi, and what's it? It's an ice carver.
It's an ice cover. It's a tough decision, but I like the Mamie install here personally because it's gonna give us econ for the rest of the game.
I think so, yeah. It's probably the best
And
choice.
we're seeing the Mamie being installed. This is drip econ for a long time, unless she gets cranky because there is no event being played for a while. All right, it's another price.
Wow.
Okay, this is a fast open. We see a choice between a buzzsaw and a daily cast. There's also a sure gamble and a pinhole threading being trashed off the top. Another big thing here, this is probably influenced by how many copies of the breakers you're playing, and we're seeing a buzzsaw being installed. Okay, so we don't want to goose that. We are making a third click run, which is I believe we're 1 credit short of trashing that now after playing the 2. No, actually we would have had 5 credits. So this is a
He wanted to install a Delicast, actually.
right. Did we trigger the strike fund here? Because I believe runners should have. I only see 1 credit on the board. Where runners should technically be having 3 credits if we choose to fire it.
Probably, yes. Probably forgot, actually.
Okay.
Let's see if it can probably...
We're going fast here. We trash the Spin Doctor to the Excavator, and we're seeing a remote being built at lightning speed. 2 upgrades and an ice. Already difficult to get into. Probably not a code gate, because we've seen the buzzsaw come down. And runner is taking his start of turn.
I
triggers.
think he played by the end a steel skin, using the credit from EMEA. So he drew 3.
Nice.
And he drew 4, actually.
Perhaps taking a first click draw. Trying to find the gas to contest the setup. We're seeing what I believe is a click to run on R&D. It's an Audacity. Okay. We don't get to trash that. And getting rid of that is really important because it's going to allow this op to score out at lightning speed. It's a signature. Do you believe this is a facet op kind of build?
It seems like so. We can only see it by this, but with an Audacity, the regolith, it seems like at least a rush deck.
Okay, we're seeing a Paladin Poema come down, and Ice on HQ is being trashed, telling the runner, like, I don't care about protecting my HQ, I'm just gonna go fast. And I believe there's incredible pressure on both players.
Oh, it's a Hollow Man.
It's a Hollow Man. How is this card still legal? Let's go. Okay, we're seeing an advance of Eminent Domain. Okay.
Yeah,
which
that's bad for the runner.
Yes, it's going to allow Tuno to just find the card in the deck. Usually, I believe the first one's an Archer that you get. You get to res it for free. It's really powerful.
And that's it, the Archer.
It is the Archer. Okay. Asking the runner, can you deal with this? Can you break my Archer to stop this Hollow Man? By the way, Hollow Man, Loki are the same person.
Nice. That was actually very good.
This is my conspiracy theory. Okay. We're seeing, I believe, it being passed back to the runner, unless
No,
Corp still has actions. Oh, like Corp did all of this and they still have clicks left?
Yes.
Oh my god, okay.
because it writes Hollow Man. Yeah, it
Yes.
says it writes Hollow Man.
Oh, and
It uses Hollow Man to put 3 counters, the score, and they basically just never did a click yet.
Wow. Like we're icing R&D, we're putting another card in the Holo servers, saying like this could be another agenda next turn. Although Corp only has 5 credits, but the Excavator is going to
And not Pino. At least we saw already one going into the bin.
Yes. This is a tough spot for runner, but it's by far not over yet. Anything could still happen. And I believe Silent is spending some time thinking here about how to best solve this. extreme conundrum being posed by Tuno. I would not want to be in silence position right now.
No, me neither. It's a very thinking turn. Oh, we're going for miss boss?
All right, let's contest some assets on the board. We're just trashing the excavator. At this point, the damage might be done. This excavator has already gained us like 6 credits, but it's still good to get rid of it. It's quite a high priority trash. We're triggering Lou, drawing cards, gaining credits. Trashing what I believe is an Ashen Epilogue from the hand. I'm not sure how that's getting trashed. Is this already the end of our turn?
I actually don't know how the card got trashed. Huh. Probably by discarding?
Well, let's see what happens on the board as the turn progresses. I'm sure there was a good reason why we got rid of it. For stream as well, am I audible? Because I tend to speak quite quietly, naturally. Oh, Cable Carnage saying, up. Yes.
Yes.
Up doing his thing. We see an Azef being scored out of hand with the...
the agenda from...
These are the next level plays we expect from Tuno. Okay, we're using Azef, scoring, like fast advancing it out, trashing the Holy Man, grabbing the Power Step B, triggering the Power Step B. This is a wild sequence. Okay, I'm not quite sure if that was the sequence we took, but essentially we scored 2 more points. We seem to be down on 1 credit, I believe.
A little quiet, but okay.
A little quiet. I'll be a little louder, though. I can speak up. Oh, wow. Deck being shuffled.
Shuffle.
So it's not odd if it's not getting shuffled at least once per turn, right? Like,
yeah, at least.
But at least it's getting smaller every time.
And another card in the remote.
And the Spin Doctor. This is a lightning fast start from the Ob.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen any good answer to the Archer yet, so this may just be decided by the Eminent Domain giving us the defenses to...
just score out.
Yes. I love Netrunner. This is riveting. This is exciting. So, how many credits is Runner on right now? I believe we're seeing 5 credits on the Runner side, plus some amount of money on the Mamie and the Poema. I believe 2 credits on the Poema.
Yeah, 2 credits of one Miami, one tick of Telecast, so more 2 credits more. And then we have 6 credit in the bank.
We're trashing the powers that be. Sounds reasonable. We need to get rid of those to prevent more value installs from the corp.
And we get another credit and a card. Seems like a tough position from the runner.
Well, the stream cameras might be having a slight issue in this moment.
Yeah, I saw it. But probably until we get the table visual, we can go ahead. Okay. No, we'll be back.
Excellent.
Oh, it's OF. Yes, it's OF. That is already fixing our ET problem. Shout out to OF again. He's an amazing guy.
I'm trying to analyze the board, but there's so much happening. We see a boomerang coming down on the Archer. We're saying, you can trash my programs. I need to come into this server. This Busto is going...
That's a decision.
Yeah, and like, what is the second ice going to be? Ooh, it's just a lowly ice wall. That's incredible. What's the last time you saw an ice wall end the run on like turn 6 or 7, you know?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. It's back to the corp, I believe. We're seeing an install in the Archer Ice Wall server.
Last take from cast.
And it's back to... We're just trading turns back and forth. We're going at lightning speed in this game. And we're contesting the Spin Doctor. Among other things, I'm not sure if this corp deck is on Slash and Burn, but if it is, like, the Spin Doctor is always a threat, just because we can just, like, fast advance out an Azef out of hand, and then just shuffle the agendas back.
Yeah, that's true.
And we're seeing a shuffle back of a Spin Doctor, and I missed the other card being shuffled back. If anyone caught that on stream, please feel free to leave a comment.
We are drawing again, so another stage came by hand.
Mm-hmm. So the Mimi is not making his credits, it's drawing his cards. Even better.
It's basically a new Diesel. It's Diesel without getting the influence.
And the score is 3-0 at the moment, but that could change at any moment. We're seeing a run on HQ, I believe. Yes. 3 cards in hand. We're taking the middle card. It's the Audacity.
Yeah, again.
I bet Lou wishes he had an imp right now. We're seeing it contesting the R&D, which makes sense. Corp is on 2 credits. Res is unlikely.
It stays, so no trash, no steal.
And it's back to the Corp. Mandatory draw.
This is exciting.
I agree. And we're just clicking for credits. Amazing. I don't know if this deck plays.
That's a slow turn, actually.
It is a slow turn, but it is quite necessary. Like, unless we have some way to get a regolith on the board, like.
Oh, that's an Odor.
And Tuno is taking a moment to read Odora. I believe, unless you have 3 virtuals installed, it costs 2 credits to break all sentry subroutines, and it's a 0 strength.
2 or 3?
2 to break all, and 3 credits to boost the strength by 3.
Yeah, the 3 was for the boost, I remember, but it was 2. I thought it was 3. It's okay.
There was a time a long time ago where there was a lot of tour guide being played, and then Odora would be the tech against it. Okay, we're accessing the
again the Audacity.
That's such a rude Audacity. It just
Yeah.
keeps showing up. It's like you're not stealing a trash.
I remember a time that I was playing a game and I keep finding my opponent edge funding hands.
Yeah. And we're accessing a Hearts and Minds. It would be 2 credits to trash, which might be worth it because Lou will. Yes. Oh. But we're choosing to leave it. Interesting. All right.
Not enough credits.
Hard to say, but there must be a good reason we're choosing.
Oh,
to
that's
leave it.
Audacity.
Ooh. Okay. We're grabbing a Maryland. Oh, the Maryland must have been installed on the.
No, it was not Audacity. What?
It's an interesting
What-
sequence of
what
turn.
did you
Okay,
play?
we have lost the narrative,
Yeah.
dear viewers. We're not quite sure how this Maryland got on the board. I thought it was an off trigger to put it there. Maybe there was a calibration testing being used to advance the card in the remote, and then we grabbed the Maryland campaign.
Can be. Yeah, can be.
Because I believe there was no remote card installed at the end of the corp's turn. Aside from in the iced remote.
And yeah,
Okay, we're installing 2 new remotes and single advancing the card. This might be a STS drone deployment being deployed in the remote here. And runner is taking start of turn triggers. This is so tricky because you want to contest this Maryland, you want to contest this board, but you also need to try to stop this corp from scoring out. We are trashing a Hearts and Minds. We're using Miss Bones credits to do so. We're down to 5 credits on the runner side now.
Kali testing was.
It was Cali testing. Okay. Thank you, Cable Carnage. And we're spending 3 credits from Mimi.
Showing.
Showing heap. I believe the top card there was a sure gamble. I believe we're playing a sure gamble.
Yeah, it was a sure gamble. Actually, Odor in the house, amazing. Yes, it is amazing.
True. I believe the reference on Odor is also the Japanese word for dancing. Odore.
Yeah, can be. It's actually pretty good to know.
And we're seeing another shuffle. Is this an op trigger?
I think it. No, it is a Maryland trigger because it was red.
Oh, yes.
He went for trash.
Yes, Maryland is getting shuffled back after being ran and trashed. That makes a lot more sense. Absolutely. Okay, runner on 9 credits, Corp on 3. We're taking 2 credits icing HQ. We're really taking it a little slow after an absolutely explosive, fantastic start. Runner is drawing. Drawing again.
Drawing again.
So at least we kept the board in control, right? Like all of these value assets, we were able to trash.
Yeah, the problem is the remote. With that archer like where is kind of scary right now.
True, but the archer costs us 6 credits at the moment. Oh, sorry, 8 credits at the moment. And as soon as we find a third virtual resource, it will be 6 credits, which is quite efficient for breaking an archer.
Oh, God.
And it's the second archer. It's the second archer. We're seeing of course, we're seeing the eminent domain being forfeited, not the as if. That makes sense. And that's going to be 8 credits unless you're okay with losing your Odora and the Corp gaining 2 credits. And yeah, Silent on stream having a hard moment of thinking here. Those archers, like, wow, powerful piece of ice. Is like, since the core set, menace to runners. And we are spending 8 credits to break this archer, but I think we would have been a lot more happy to spend those 8 credits breaking the remote archer at some point later in the game. We see Carp being accessed.
It's a Rashida.
It's a Rashida being trashed, and I believe Lou should just refund us that 1 credit to trash.
That second archer rats was kinda nasty.
Extremely. I mean, 2 archers for 1 eminent domain. I'll take that deal any day of the week. Odora is soon to be dead like a Dodora. That's pretty funny. And we see a cleaver coming down. But is it enough? Corp putting extreme pressure on the runner this game.
Now really needs to build up again economy, and maybe does not have the time.
Yeah. What would be especially rude is if the remote just happens to be an STS that you then use to trash
The cleaver.
one of the breakers, yes. Okay,
Wouldn't it be better to just score it last turn just to trash the Odora?
Well, it's still really expensive for the Odora to break the archer. And also, like, we did not have that many credits. So, like, that only brings us up to 6 points. But, like, if we're really taking, like, the long plan of getting to 7 points, I think, like, delaying the score and, like, really trying to get ahead economically is very viable. Unless we're planning to score the last points by Audacity, which is also
can be true.
possible. But that might mean that is not an STS drone deployment. Like, we'll have to see what it ends up being. It would be very funny if it's, like, a Biovolt. That would be a spicy include.
Actually, I'm trying to imagine a Biovolt inside a Hop Rush deck.
No.
If it's weird.
Yes, absolutely. It's just my Jinteki brain is like, you know, I can only think in Jinteki cards.
Well, maybe you're true, actually. Maybe it is a Biovolt.
I doubt it. We're seeing a
Well, if you think about it, Biovolt with an archer just ahead, it gets you the runner run again against the archer, so they get more expensive.
That's a good point. If your name is Sokka and you're playing in the World Championship finals, like you're sitting on those Biovolts. Absolutely.
No, it wasn't SDS.
But it was the STS drone deployment. Never wrong. And we are trashing the Odora. Yes, we're down to 1 credit though. But like we are threatening to just win via Audacity the next turn. And we're back on 5 points. And yeah, Runner has not stolen any points this game yet. Like this is
rough.
This is the power of Ob, you know, like wow.
Runner was doing everything he could just to run and keep it contest the board, but it was not enough for now.
Just the sheer power of like the Holoman facilitating an eminent domain score.
It was such a big swing.
Yes, and then just getting the archer, like this incredibly powerful combination of cards. We're going into HQ. We're seeing a border control, I believe.
All style border control, actually.
And we're taking a mandatory draw.
Nice card. Could be the last card, actually.
But that's a scary position. Like Corps can put you in, where like yes, if they have the right cards, they're going to win. Here we're just installing in the remote, clicking for 2, which is probably also good enough. Just because Corp can win next turn doesn't mean they will inevitably, and so it's really tough on the runner side of like, do I play like this is the last turn, or do I play like this game is gonna go for a couple more turns? Right?
I get it. Yeah, could be. Probably in this position, you will it's probably better to think it's not your last turn, because if you think that's last turn, probably it will be, because you just run up. Just run out from the money that you spent against these archers.
That's true, and it massively depends on the type of deck as well. Like especially against PD, like it loves asking those kinds of questions. But okay, back to the board though. We're seeing some exchanges. It is the runner's turn. We're spending the first click.
The runner is thinking and is drawing second card, probably. Yes, I get it.
So we spent the first 2 clicks drawing, trying to find an answer to what's being presented here. But on this amount of credits, like getting into this Archer server is just difficult.
Just turn on your Holy Bazatis Tempest on comms. It's Jay.
Oh yeah. Hello, Jai. We switched sides. You're winning the tournaments now, and I'm in comms. You know?
Access to HQ.
It's the border control
we saw.
one more time. So we know for a fact there's a border control and an audacity
Audacity.
in hand. Which means at any point in time, Corp can just win the game by fast advancing a 2-pointer or just scoring one in the remote. Just scoring an eminent domain that's been installed in server 1 would also be very rude. I think.
Yeah.
Extract though. Okay, catapulting us back to 9 credits from 3. Trashing HQ, telegraphing that
There is nothing in HQ.
I don't care if you come into my HQ. You don't even have imp, you know. And pondering the game states. Do you think Tuno has agendas in hand at this point?
It could be a real good bluff, but I don't think so.
No. The question is, what do we do if we have something like an STS and we just have to take like 2 turns to score it out? But I believe we might even have that kind of window potentially.
Well, in this position, probably it could jam it. Even if the runner could manage to steal it, it would be harsh to get it better. And suffer another breaker lose.
So we're seeing another card into the remote and another ice on HQ. So we're just swapping. Okay, we are protecting HQ after all. And also, like, I wonder if the last card was a bit of a ruse, but it wouldn't really have made sense because runner isn't really in a position. Like last turn, we couldn't really have contested the remote, I feel. Oh,
Another door.
and another Odor. Up to 10 credits on the runner side here and 3 on the Trickster Taka. So, like, actually, we can get into this remote now. Is this game starting to turn around?
Flat grid deck? Actually, it seems spicy.
Ooh.
Oh, it's running a remote?
Yes. This will cost a sheer total of 7 credits, which, given that you're breaking an archer, is actually a pretty good rate.
Thinking from the corp.
Maybe it's like a consideration of cracking a Mavirus to install a Manigan of Skunkworks. That could be kind of good. But it's probably not going to be enough to keep the runner out here. It is a Mavirus. It's the number 1 op toolbox card. What are we getting?
Tucana, maybe? Get the steal just to get another.
Oh, we're getting oh, that's a ruse. Okay. Oh, but it is the STS. Okay, so this is like a triple double ruse, my favorite kind of Netrunner moment. Okay. So this was a telegraphed, we're doing a slow roll on the STS. We're grabbing an ice that the runner currently doesn't really have a way to break. There's at least 1 buzzsaw on the bin, presumably, assuming 2x of every breaker, there's another buzzsaw somewhere between the deck and the hand. And the STS, like, this is a really tough choice. But you have to sacrifice one of your breakers. Like, you have to steal this STS, right?
And we sacrificed the cleaver.
Wow, okay. Well, we're up to 3 points at least. That was an amazing way to contest.
Oh, we got some technical issues. Time for F to shine. So apologies for that shot. We're gonna make it right as soon as we can.
You have to
We already have our best man to go into to solve the problem.
We can sing some elevator music in the meantime, right? Like dun, dun,
Dun,
dun,
dun,
dun.
dun, dun, dun.
Right.
All right, chat. What do you think about the match now?
I think it's really tense. Like this was the moment of coming back, but finding the STS and not some other kind of like agenda in the remote means that we have to sacrifice one of our ways of getting back. So we just have to pray that we remember to slot some simul chips or some other card to.
Well, we saw a national epilogue.
That's
actually.
true. That might mean there might be some labor rights in there as well to get. The
Maybe.
But is that gonna be fast enough?
That's the real question.
And the orb is constantly asking.
It's
can you
7 rounds of the double suicide, cap top 8 or top 16. It's 7 rounds, that's for sure. Top 16 or top 8, we don't know actually right now.
I think I know. I think it's top
you know?
16.
Top 16?
This is not official, but this is like from what I have seen. I am pretty sure it's a top 16. It was a very nice choice of like NSG rules don't necessitate that you make this a top 16 tournament based on player count, but I believe it was decided to make it a top 16 game. Okay, stream is being re-established. It's a bit of a shaky camera over here.
Yeah, it's a left that is fixing the...
But I believe we have it restored. Amazing. And what has happened? We're seeing another advanced card in the remotes, another threat being put out. I would love for this to be an eminent domain. We're just bluffing the runner out, being like, can you come in one more time? And then it wasn't actually the winning agenda. But...
Oh yeah, we forfeited the eminent domain, so we got 1 point less. It's 5 points now.
Exactly. The score is currently 5 points. That is 1 STS, 1 ASEF, to 3 points on the runner side. Do you think we play 3 STS drone deployment or 2 in this deck?
I would say 2. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's 3 just to get a bit more rude.
I believe it might be 3. I believe it might be 3 because we're playing 3 eminent domain, we're playing 3 STS, maybe we're playing 3 ASEF and like above the law. Like that might get us to 20 points.
Okay.
Ooh, and there's an Afshar. Yeah, these code gates, these cheap code gates are just keeping the runner out.
Afshar, such a good card for me.
Absolutely. I like breaking Afshar and having no credits left, and then there's nothing left to lose. All right, we're being rejoined on stream by the one and only Koga. Have you been keeping up with the game?
I haven't actually.
It's been a really tense game.
It's very rude by the corp from the runner. Actually, he got to sacrifice these breakers twice because the hard share, and then 2 SDS actually one got scored, the other got stolen.
We installed the buzzsaw. We're checking HQ. We're seeing the same border control again.
It's a very rude game by the corp actually,
Yeah, and
it's very good game plan. It's a rush deck, but still have some. I don't know the word. Not the word.
But we're still taxing the runner on credits at the same time. It's kind of like a glacier rush type of hybrid. I also believe, like in my estimation, like no one pilots ob like Tuno does. Like,
is this effort the CS back? Can be maybe. No. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Boom! All right, and that's the end of the first round. Nominally, not even that bad of a matchup for Lou because we have a way to deal with them. But in this case, the opens were just absolutely cracked.
Oh yeah, the open was all man eminent domain.
Spectacular piloting on both sides as well, like respecting the threats the corp put out, but just like not finding the answers in time. And yeah, It's a challenge to beat Tuno on all, I think.
Yeah.
So it's an absolute achievement.
Wait, give space for Koga just to do his things.
The OBS magic.
As always, love to see it. Don't have the actual camera magic, but at least I can bring something to the table here. So we're about to switch matchup. You just watched, I should say, Saranton Olu against Tuna's Op. But we have a little bit of a different game on our hands now. So Silent has been playing Restoring Humanity for a while, and being from the same meta, Tuno, Silent, and I all know kind of what's happening here. This RH is, as I would call it, eccentric.
My favorite type of deck.
It is. I think you know something about this.
Yes,
Tempest,
I did. I
right?
borrowed some cards yesterday that I gave back to Silent today, or yesterday after the team tournament. And speaking of as well, Tuno confided in me that this is its worst matchup. Like, it doesn't know how to play against RH. So we are in for a really interesting match, and this might be the game where Silent could get a revenge, or maybe we're gonna see a sweep. I also love Essa, as an identity, just incredible. One of my favorite runners. So this will be an absolutely incredible match. Nominally, though, Essa struggles a little into RH because RH can exploit the sabotage triggers to put the agendas into the bin that we're scoring with the Regenesis tree.
Oh yeah. Have you ever seen RH without Regenesis since it was released? It's pretty rare.
Oh, are you implying something?
I mean, it might be in the deck, it might not.
Oh,
but
that sounds
you have to
interesting.
think about you're surely thinking of Regenesis in the deck, 100%.
We've just seen a classical Regenesis punitive deck from RH, from Bridgeman as well. In an earlier round.
Correct.
Great volume, by the way.
So Tuna knows this RH is eccentric. Tuna knows about the list a little bit. So we'll see how it chooses to navigate the game here. And I'm just excited. Excited to see.
Yes, I mean, it's Essa against Jinteki. How can we be not excited?
Right. Yes. I mean, it's not. It's not. I mean, you're a Jinteki shill.
not a loyalist.
A loyalist.
Even without the PE. On the table,
Jinteki contains multitudes. I like all identities except for maybe potential unleashed. I could do without that one.
You don't like potatoes?
I prefer bananas.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, are we mulliganing or keeping this?
I think people are fine with their hands. I think
Oh,
I've already got the mandatory draw.
Fast start. Ice HQ, Ice Remote, card on remote. Could be a Rashida. Would be good. Could also be another undisclosed value asset that we might see in a second.
We'll see. I like how the traditional corpse start.
What's that card?
That's a pinhole.
Oh,
for
wow.
A cohort.
Yes.
In the remote.
Cohort Guidance Protocol getting trashed here. That's a huge shame. That is such a good card for the RH.
The funny thing I notice about Corpse now, the traditional open for Corpse, right?
Yes.
Ice HQ, Ice RMD, Econ. It now switched to Ice HQ, Ice Remote card in remote. It's been this way for a few years now, actually.
You call this the Rashida effect, do you think?
Well,
The
part,
Bander card.
the first people who started doing this ever were people playing moons.
Oh,
That's how it all started with this style.
I see.
And then Rashida, kept going with it.
So, but when you do that with moons, do you install the moons and then res the moons install to ice, or do you keep the moon face down?
You keep it face down because it doesn't get counters with the ice. Right?
Really? Oh, I
Only
didn't know
in
that.
remote.
I see. Okay. We're seeing a moshing. We're trashing another moshing.
run.
Ashen. I like retrieval run. I'm a huge because it's quite a clean way to get. Although it's not very useful against RH, which of course ices archives a lot. But against decks that and the moshing for double strike fun. It's the third moshing actually.
Wow, what a turn.
This is once again explosive starts from Tuno. Tuno told me earlier I don't know how to play these cards. I just play all my cards and I win the game. This is the strategy.
Well, if it works, it works.
It works every time.
It clearly does work.
This is the install card on the board is a bank card. I'm not
It
sure.
is.
Okay.
It is. There's
Seems
a little,
like us.
there's a little doggo
Very
token on it.
Nice. Okay.
There's some Atian made tokens there for
Beautiful.
Bankar. We saw the Rashida though on the other side. So Silent didn't have a face down card on the board yet, sorry, in the bin yet, triggering the ID ability. But this Rashida should give something to just power through, get some money, get some tools, maybe start playing his own game quite a bit.
Yeah. Jai saying Arbiter seems very confident in this deck. Confidence is everything when you're playing Jinteki. Be confident when your cards are terrible and appear unconfident when they're actually great, so you can fool the runner either way.
So Silent giving it a big think here, pondering what to do.
Also playing both glass-stained alt arts on the runner and corpse side. I really like these. I believe they were made by a player called Calypso. I'm a huge fan.
Yeah.
So,
We have eyes on the archives.
Yeah, RH special, I would say.
upgrade on HQ. Is that,
Oh, is that an upgrade on HQ?
that looks like an upgrade on HQ.
Let's see if it's like an install that's it's thinking about. And then there is one click left.
The upgrade on HQ makes sense if we're trying to prevent Bravados from connecting.
But is the S on Bravado?
What is up in here?
It's
Double install on double remote and then it's a discard card. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
guys. Yes, fine.
But the upgrade on HQ is really interesting. Like, is it a void?
I could see some.
Ghost Dog, eat the table.
Yeah.
Yes. This is the first core damage we're taking this turn. I wonder where the sabotage is.
The second Ghost Dog.
We'll see.
That's a good hit. That's what you want to hit when you're installing the ghost turn. It's like, I don't need this other ghost turn.
Yeah, if you do know, you're very happy with it. If you're Silent, a little less.
Yes. But we probably install and play the cards we really want to keep before we play the ghost turn. And who knows, maybe the rest of the hand was Steelskin Scarring, you know? We're like, damn, like we missed the Steelskins.
Oh, that always happens, I know. So Tuno just keeping this banker on the board and just so threatening everything that could happen here.
Right, the banker is kind of awkward into a lot of the RH's ice suit though. Like there's not a lot of things, like fundamentally, like it's extremely risky to banker without knowing what the ice is.
Slowpoke spin, got rest.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
It's a Pokemon Spin Doctor.
nice.
That's a very, I think the eccentric alt art. I think it's from either New Zealand or Australia. I forget.
Very cool.
And
We're seeing some snares.
we're seeing some shuffling
We're
happening
seeing
with
some
snare.
snares shuffled back into the deck. Okay, I'm a huge fan of this. Like we should play Infinite Snare Corpse. You know.
Like, let's have this 15 snares corp deck.
Yeah, or I was playing IG yesterday. So
Mwanza?
runner just can't trash my snares. Ooh, but we're seeing the Regenis. Oh, this hurts. Like, suddenly, like, one of the meanest lines, theoretically, this kind of corp can do it. Just, like, feeding 2-3 points.
It's a hollow on HQ.
Oh,
Wait a
Are we
second.
trading Regenesis back to back?
I think we are actually.
But are we scoring a 3-pointer or Sisyphus product?
Oh, that's a good question too. Looks like
We
we
got four
can't
po-
see it. Oh, this is soul crushing.
Stop with the mind crush, am I right? But from the tiny bit I can make out, that could be a Sisyphus. But like, let's assume it's either a Fuji or a bacterial programming for now. I have a lot of thoughts on bacterial. I think it might be better than Obokata Protocol. Like at this point, I'm becoming convinced it is an absolutely incredible agenda.
Oh, I 100% agree. Like, it doesn't auto-win you the games like Obokata did when you were milling the runner.
Right.
Then you could just install double advance and it was...
But you can do so much many more things.
Oh, the tempo. All right, well, I know the tempo word is not really liked by some people, but...
No. It's tempo, but it's also control. It's also
Yes.
prison. It's everything. Bacterial lets you do everything. You know?
Does
That's
it like you...
incredible value because you get to draw a bunch of cards. As well.
Yeah, but does it let you suck the opponent's blood too?
You should know.
Yeah. Well, no, it gives you the cards that let you do that.
I see.
I see.
That's good. That's good.
It gives you the tools to drink the blood.
Yeah, out of
Okay.
the marrow. There. Speaking of, there's a marrow being installed on the board. We're taking the second point of core damage. I wonder where the agenda we scored with the Regenesis. It was probably just discarded. But imagine if it was hit by the sabotage.
That would have been crazy.
Yeah. Okay. That was interesting as well because like the Hollow Man on HQ, like we don't know what it is, and also like when the ESA runs HQ,
It's a lamb.
We're usually playing Chastushkas.
Look at this.
Oh.
It's lamp into Spark of Inspiration.
Oh, no way! Oh, but this is the second core damage we're taking this turn, so I'm not sure if ESA actually triggers again.
Yeah, you might be right about that. But still, getting the entire, breaker setup is pretty good.
Absolutely. I mean, that's lightning speed. How is Tuno so fast at the game? Like,
I mean, Tutuno did start with triple moshing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you
That's
didn't
relevant.
you didn't see the Corp game. It was also an explosive open, and suddenly we're like at 3 points, and we had just 2 archers just chilling on the board.
Oh, wow.
Literally was turn 1, install HQ, remote, and install a remote. Turn 2, it was Eminent Domain got scored by Hollow Man, and then the archer was eaten board.
Oh, that's a card from the last set. Eh?
This is my favorite way to play Netrunner. Like just. Ooh, and it is a Tatubola, and I believe we bankcard this server.
Yes,
so
it is.
It's a very interesting situation. In this case, we're probably just interesting going in, but when you bankcard a Tatubola, you don't get the choice of ending the run. So that can sometimes be kind of a drawback, actually, to having bankcarded. In this case, blind bankering is safe, because we have the Lamb and we have the Behemoth, so we can probably deal with any kind of ice that gets rezzed. And the Hollow Man getting trashed, but some would argue Hollow Man already done his job.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. We also don't know if it's 2 Regenesis in the list
In
or
6
3.
credits, just give you 4 points. So yeah,
Yeah, 4 points.
4 points for 6 credits.
And you also have, the runner also has to trash it. Yeah, that sounds pretty decent.
After this tournament, Tuna and I are going into the hyperbolic time chamber, and we're just playing RH until we have the matchup down to a T.
Hell yeah, I'm so curious. I'm really hoping both of these people end up doing really well, honestly. Like, they're great.
Wake up call!
Wake up
call!
Oh, this RH deck is so sweet.
It really is. Oh, yeah.
There's so many surprises. So when people are home, so you now know, like, is there punitive in the list? Well,
But
Hollow Man...
what was trashed? Oh, it was for damage.
The marrow.
was
So
the
we
marrow.
we just lost a bunch of our hand size until we find another marrow.
Mm-hmm. And keeping it in hand is going to be annoying. Like, is this the third core already?
That was a great 1-2 punch as well. I used the holo, and then you went and trashed my holo, so I will wake up call you now.
Yes.
Like, that was really
Oh,
cool.
but the marrow is it's the table right away.
Yes.
It's the fourth core.
Of course, why wouldn't it? We have
sure.
all the answers in this game.
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, and we're taking a core damage.
Yeah.
Losing a
It's a
light
light
fire. All right.
And there is also a new threat in the remote, by the way. We have to check that at some point.
And then I light the fire. Now I'm a believer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And R&D is still open, so we might see a finality come down at some point.
It's another Tatubola.
It's Tattoo.
We're just making money here.
Yeah, and there is quite a bit of money. I think Silent is on approximately 10, 11 credits. And the Tattoo yet, has to be like passed yet. So it's going to be 15 or something.
One thing this corp can do as well is just stack a critical mass of non-barrier ice on a server, and at some point the SS starts having problems dealing with that, because of course we can paint an ice a turn with Lamb, but we can't really afford eating ice with Bankar, eating the subroutines, and so just having 3 Sysentons on the server creates a massive problem for the SS as well. Can we confirm what agenda got regened? We're on it. We have sent Kogat over.
Just to say what is the...
Arida is cooking. He's always cooking.
He's always cooking.
Absolute Jaina institution over here. But the game's far from over. And okay,
It's very, very open.
we're seeing a dirty laundry onto R&D, showing. I want to see a bacterial be stolen here, and then we just spend 10 minutes thinking about where to put the cards. Not that anyone's ever
We can
done
probably
that.
go make some drinks for
Yeah,
us.
make ourselves some sandwiches. Like, not that anyone's ever done that on stream. Like, who would do such a devious thing? Okay. And a Chastushka being simply discarded. We're not that interested in connecting the
Fuji.
Chastushkas. It's a
It was a Fuji actually. That the agenda that got scored actually placed in the score area.
That's kind of good for us, because I believe the bacterial is reaching the scored or stolen trigger is kind of better for us than the Fuji. I mean, it's kind of contextual, of course.
Actually, it would have mattered more if the Mero didn't hit again the table, because 2 damage from there.
Absolutely, yeah. That's a really good point. I mean, getting the Morrow immediately means you probably don't even have to discard cards to hand size at that point. We get a free core damage trigger, like we're just happy the Marrow got trashed, right? But let's see if we're that happy about another Marrow getting trashed.
That might be really risky, honestly. Do you have the third Marrow ready? Looks like the stack is also kind of thin, though. So if we do have any sort of labor rights going, in hand or anywhere close,
Probably though, because we saw Ashen Epilogue.
Yeah.
And probably to get again the Ashen Epilogue, there'll be some labor rights as well.
Yes. I think the last public version of Eza to not played had 3 labors and an Ashen, if I remember correctly.
I feel like my senses are betraying me, because at some point I felt like there were 2 Ashen Epilogues in the heap right now. I don't think that can be correct, but I felt like I saw a second.
2 seems like a bit much.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends. Like, if you do want to play DJ in the list and then choose to go double Ashen, you can just pick it back up every time.
Yes.
But then it plays Jinteki. It's annoying, because what if you access the Snare of HQ after you take the Ashen
No,
back?
we just res Sadaka trash the DJ.
Sure. That too.
Okay, we're seeing a Nuka coming down. We're seeing this is a core damage being dealt,
Oh, yeah.
and it
What's
is a
that?
labor rights being trashed.
Oh, it was a labor rights.
I really like that particular labor rights art, actually. There's a running hot being played, and that's what's happening. So runner about to gain a bunch more clicks. QT, I'm really liking the running hot in Asa, and I can't say no to that. It's a really good card in the deck. Corp. How many cards are in that server? What is this? Archives? Yes, this is. We moved the table a bit to increase the size of archives. There's a bunch of face stones and some known Rashidas and other cards just sitting in there. This thing could be run.
Anemone.
Anemone.
Or as Brandon would say, anemone.
Anemone.
Please don't stop. Stop the menace, please.
And it's a full art one too. Beautiful art on that one.
Oh, yeah. How many cards are in the grip currently? Is it like 3 after the damage?
Another
It's a
penal.
Pinot and a Chastushka.
Actually, pretty good. It's
Yeah, not bad.
Especially the pinhole, since we are on a Hollow Man deck, is a great card to get rid of.
And R&D open too. That's big.
Oh, but it is a steel skin? Yes.
Yes,
We're
it
drawing 2 more
Oh,
cards.
sick.
Okay. We are coming in here, coming in hot, finding
Definitely running hot.
nothing of note. There's a virus purging.
well, we know that
And
fear.
there's some snares. All right, we
It's
play
true.
snares, of course.
Yeah. Camera going out there right when we needed it to see it.
Again,
I
with the snares, the model is matter the most now.
And I see a Koga on stream as well.
Oh, yeah, that is one of my...
It's a Hansei Koga
Alt
alt
arts.
art. Yes.
Yeah. Love to see it. All right, so what's happening? So no agendas from the bin, actually.
Chastushka been played.
We are just looking at Chastushka right away. Sick. So, what do we think the ice HQ? I mean, well, we're gonna find out soon.
It's a Saisentan. Okay, but a single Saisentan, we just paid the cost of 3 credits. That's fine.
For sure. But, money is not that...
Yeah. I believe I failed yesterday to convince Silent to play a 3rd copy of Saisentan in this list as well. Because
I see.
I'm a huge fan of that card.
We saw Saisoton just here, just eating five hits.
Oh wow, really?
Just one shot.
Mm-hmm. It was Bridgeman, yeah?
Yeah, Bridgeman against Trayon.
Trayon, yes. So this was just a little fun sabotage 4 of HQ.
Isn't this kind of dangerous though? Because we just sabotaged, and now like we don't know what's in the remote. Like it could be another Hollow Man, it could be another Regenesis.
That's true. If you don't believe there is a third Regenesis in the list, well, maybe it's fine. But there might be.
Right.
And that I definitely don't know.
No, it's another strike.
Of course, it's a strike.
They have to be somewhere, right? We gotta figure those sometime. We're seeing a dirty laundry into archives, I believe. Yes, the anemone just fired.
Oh,
And
bacterial.
there is a bacterial. Okay, this is gonna get real spicy because I believe I was told yesterday, like if you put cards into archives now, they stay face down. But if you put an agenda, like does it get stolen here?
Yeah, it does.
It
It
does.
would get
Okay.
stolen
Okay.
if you put one in archives. So if you play PE, bacterial, and throw stings in, yeah, Runner's getting stings.
Especially when I play on JNet, what I like to do when a bacterial trigger happens is I like to take a piece of paper. I like to just take the cards and I just like to put on the piece of paper where all the cards are going. So as I draw them, I can strike them out. So I always have a good knowledge of what the topmost cards are.
That's note taking. That's for good players. We don't do that here. Or for people who take.
I don't know. Bridgeman takes notes. He's not very good. So,
No, clearly not.
Clearly not very good. Clearly
Of
not very good.
course.
So he's all right.
But these entries are a tiny bit annoying, I would say, for Tune over here. Like having to take the additional damage going through the anemone, it's fine, but it is slightly annoying.
Oh yeah.
Especially HQ is annoying with this Sisenton. You have no real good way
You just
getting
get,
through twice in a turn. For
you just get your neurons tickled a little bit by the anemone strands. It's survivable.
Oh, yeah. So what are we seeing here on the lower part of the table? Is it an install? Is it just silent thinking about?
I think
something?
they are the cards that from material.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh,
We're
makes
still
sense,
pondering the
sure.
bacterial. We might be here for a couple of minutes, just contemplating how we want this game to go, because this bacterial might actually make or break this game as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jai, also not missing it, not skipping a beat.
Yeah, last click bacterial.
It's probably last click.
Ooh.
That's big. That's
We draw.
pretty big.
Yes. Where did we put the cards though? Can we get the Janet comment on 5 on top, 2 in hand?
Janet doesn't even do that
No,
anymore.
I do that. I do. You just tell your opponent.
Oh yeah. Just take a piece of paper, tell the chat where the cards are going. Write it out.
Just hand it to your opponent.
Oh.
It's a complete lie. Oh,
We refreshed the card in the remote.
Oh,
Oh, probably snare. Is that they can check?
could have been a snare. Could have also been a 3-pointer we now want to get online, but that's a bit risky unless we also have a spin doctor to secure us. And we do have a spin doctor to secure us being installed, I believe, here in a separate remote.
Oh, I see. This could also be even if you didn't make a separate remote, you could also just think put Hollow Man and Spin in the main remote.
Yeah,
That's also a play.
Absolutely. But that is contingent on our separate remote still staying online, because because we can remove the spin doctor from the game, we don't have to trash it. Genius. Okay, once again.
Right.
Yes. I mean, you've played Big Deal RH or stuff, or Iron Fusion.
Yes, I have, and Augustus Caesar also played Big Deal Ag Infusion for a while on the punitive version of the list. So we've seen quite a bit of influence, but it would be wild if there was also a Big Deal in this RH list, honestly.
Big moment, okay, with Anansi being rest, probably my favorite ice being legal and standard right now. But in this case, it's probably just going to get broken for 3 credits by the...
Yeah.
The only question is, do you continue here? Because if the card after that is a Sisentan, we don't really have a way to break that.
That's true.
That is dangerous.
And, getting an assessment on an event against Essa
Yeah,
might be just lethal.
I feel like for a while we were just swapping Tatu Bolas in the remote, so there is a decent chance the inner ice is simple.
That's fair.
And this is a beautiful thing Jinteki can tell you. It's it might be perfectly fine, or it might be lethal, We have no way of knowing before it happens.
So, I don't know how many Steel Skin have hit the bin
I
yet.
saw
At least one, maybe two.
Two.
Right, so maybe, if you do have a steel skin in hand here, maybe you do go through. You're not choosing to take the... Is it the
Penalty?
damage?
Oh, this is genius. Yeah, we're tanking the Anansi. I mean,
Is there a single card in hand or two?
I believe there is now one card in hand at this point. So the single card
Oh, yeah.
on our, or like looking at the top 5 matters less because of course the bacterial fired. So like,
Correct.
because this is usually a very impactful subroutine. This is one of the instances where it's a lot less so.
Mm-hmm. The one card in hand means you're really banking on that not being another anemone
Oh yeah.
on the remote.
Oh wow. Okay.
If you choose to keep going. Right?
This is delicious, incredible.
But I think choosing to not break not breaking Anansi and keeping the possibility of breaking size and time after open.
Jinteki enjoyer, am I right, people? Oh god. It's been hard being here in the last 15 minutes.
You are outnumbered. But we like all the factions.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, there's...
Yeah, Jai is also there's an Anansi fire. Ooh, but we're...
Oh, this is the third Regenesis.
Mm.
Oh, I see. Why was the Regenesis there? Was it in the open remote?
Yes, this was a ruse, I believe. You're gonna run archives before you run the Regenesis, I suppose. And so we misread what Tuno was going to do, I believe.
But I think it was also I install spin in the iced one and Regenesis have size, so to bait,
Yeah.
But yeah, once Tuno runs archives or the spin remote, the jig is up. The jig is just up. So the one in the remote was a spin. The other one is very less likely to be the third spin right there.
Do we know how much time is left in the round as well?
I think the round got almost an hour ago, so 5-7 more minutes probably.
Right.
Yeah, not that
Not that
much
far.
more. Yeah.
This game could be going to time, but we'll see.
But to be fair, if the game goes to time, then it's basically a 2-0 win.
Yes.
Because there's no other Regenesis, there's no way to go 5-5 again.
Absolutely.
Right? Assuming it's the usual agenda suite with 5-3s and Regenesis.
What I like about ESA as well is as you're about to go to time, you can use your last ditch efforts to access a bunch of cards. So in theory, you can still just win as time is about to run out.
Yeah.
But yes, we can also just win. So we are very interested in just controlling the corp's means of scoring out those last 3 points here.
As all great runners do nowadays, I would say.
Well, yes. But ESA is kind of a particular case where we are creating a certain amount of we're just trashing a lot of cards. And Corp doesn't have a lot of cards left in the deck, and we just access them all and find the agendas we need, right?
Mm-hmm. So what's the line here for Silent? This is the second card in the remote again, right? We know it's not a Regenesis. We know that much.
It can be an agenda, it can be an holo.
Could be hollow. I mean, this could be hollow plus 5/3. To be fair, right? That is something that is a threat.
That's something that has to be respected, and we've already seen from the last turn, getting into this remote is tough.
Front company in archives, what on earth?
Yeah, this deck is very spicy, as we were chatting about before. I don't think the spice really got out this game.
No,
I think it's due to ESA.
It's such a shame that the core guidance protocol got trashed in the first turn as well. That would have done a lot for this deck, I imagine.
Right. So Corp is not that rich, and scoring a 5/3 costs 8 total. You have to rest the hollow, click the hollow.
Precisely the amount of money we have right now.
Correct.
I love your knowledge of this deck. This is making for a really good stream, I think.
Thank you.
Are there two face downs in one server and another remote, or is this simply the hand?
I think that's the hand just being presented to Tuno.
Understandable.
Just in case. To make everything flow more naturally. Don't have to stop and say, remind me how many cards you have in hand. That's the typical Jinteki thing.
We have 5 core damage on ESA, which means we have a hand size of 3. Although at this point we're not really at danger of just dying. The question is rather can we draw and then run into the Anansi server?
but we're seeing a labor writer now.
Oh,
We
okay.
saw another running hot being shuffled, and a Chestushka for sure. I missed what
Laboras
the
got
last
played.
card- missed what the last card was that was being shuffled. Maybe it was just two cards. That could
No,
be.
maybe Trayon was Laboras.
We're seeing running hot being played here. It's
Yeah, it's
sixth
running hot.
instance of core damage. Trashing a Bankar out of hand.
Oh yeah. Are people are they remembering to sabotage? Yeah, they are there. Didn't update the tokens on Essa and on Bergamot yet, but this is indeed the 6th core damage. So we know at least at one Chestushka.
I'm really sorry about this.
We
but
saw
I have
Cho.
to, I have to go for this now. We're in Napoli. That's a core.
Oh God, that was bad.
I mean, we're pretty far from Naples, so everybody's aware, right? But yeah, shit, I think it was just a Chestushka,
Wait.
and just
Yeah.
I think it's just there's not enough cards in the game to find wins. I think Sana just conceded at this point and said, well,
Interesting. Wait, but there
Right,
was
no?
a holo
or was
in
this
the
the last
bacterial.
click?
Was this the holo being scoring? That we need confirmation.
We need confirmation. Yes, I'll be right back.
I mean, I'm going to do speculation, and then in the meantime we will get confirmation. Because there was the holo man with the bacterials. Corp was winning next turn, but we see the Chestushka being played. So what happened?
Snare win, I think.
A snare win.
Please let be a snare win.
Oh wow. Okay. Snare. Wow. Okay. This is it. Just warms my heart.
Laboras Pino was the player, but I think.
I love both of these players very much, and the snare. I mean, whew, okay. That's why we play snare, right?
Snare win.
So,
Snare win.
yes.
Snare
win.
We have it confirmed.
That happened. I completely missed this when I was watching the game. It was just a snare. Wow. You know, that's what happens when you play your first matches with the original core set against your friend.
Right.
It's like you access R&D randomly with a maker sign. It's like, oh, it's a snare. I have 2 cards.
Yeah.
So, people have been dying to this since...
Yeah,
2012.
Chat's going wild here as well. Just being like that.
Yeah, me too. I was also expecting a Chestushka play. Wow.
And what's beautiful here is in both games there was a card that's been with us since the core set, Archer and Snare, and they both proved pivotal in both of those games.
12-year-old cards.
Right.
Actually winning games.
Actually, a good card.
Are we playing throwback? What's happening?
Yeah, what is happening?
Well, wait a second. No, it was not throwback.
No.
No, it's not throwback. I mean, I saw no shock in this RH, right? So it can't have been throwback. It was not IG. I know that much.
That was me yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw you yesterday.
Yeah, you have. How was yesterday for you? That team throwback tournament.
Overall, really good. There was an ugly instance of we both forgot about the front company, and then there was this kind of we had to get a judge and everything. But otherwise, amazing game on stream. Haven't gotten to do 10 net damage on stream in a while in a turn, so that was good. And Lost Geek, amazing players always.
Right. They, Lost Geek was playing in the team that actually won the event in the end, right?
Right, but Unbound cannot let NWE win on stream. That's just
correct.
We just don't allow that.
Yes. All right. So I think time has basically run out already. So we might have to just chill for a second, and next one is gonna be coming up real soon here. Let's see if things are already underway or not. So, all right. So let's do this way. We're gonna go to a very quick break, hydrate a little bit, and be ready.
That'd be cool.
Be ready in a second. All right, people. Hello, everyone. This is Koga. I saw some people, asking for the standings in the chat. So I thought I would update you with Alflex here.
Yeah, I'm here too.
So yeah, like looks like nobody's on 18 points. Nobody's undefeated anymore. Everyone lost at least once, and there is like 13 people on 15 points.
That's a huge number, by the way.
That's that's quite many. So we saw Bridgeman play earlier. We just saw Tuno and Silent Arbiter playing. Is there anyone we saw? No, I think that's all of them for now. On stream. So interesting. There have been a few ties here. So see Rahi, Baramvu, Erniemist, and Sasha on 13. And a bunch of other people on 12 right now. You might recognize some of the names, some of them might be your friends from other metas or people who just managed to get here. I'm super happy if you're here with us, just watching and spending time with us. I swear, like I enjoyed so much. I enjoy being here also with you, my friend. Talking about the games.
Koga, you're a charmer.
I know. Well, we're currently missing Tempest. Right? Yeah, but like he'll be back in a little bit.
He's a roamer.
Yeah, he's a free soul.
Yeah.
Right? Changes names every now and then.
Being a Kentucky player.
Yeah, it's
Oh god.
Is it like Edge and Says just roams around the servers, right?
Yeah.
That's
It's in his personality. It's his being.
Yeah, I love Tempest so much. They don't know how many Aries are World 3. Well,
That's
so
actually a quite good
I'll
question.
have you know, we are like 30 seconds to 1 minute away from the big room with most of the tables. So it would take quite some time for us to go and scout people. We have the table 1, 2, maybe table 1, 2, and 3 very close to us. But like most people are very far away from us.
Yeah, at least a minute by walk.
Oh yeah. Like that's
You know how much time it is 1 minute by walk?
it's crazy. Just to go look at a room of sweaty people just playing.
I'm already tired.
Ooh, yeah, that's too much. I don't want to do that. But interesting update on some of the IDs that are being played at this tournament. I was chatting with some people in the tournament and learned that the Asmari decks, some of them are like, they are Neurospike, but they're even spicier now. Some people figured out a way of getting like, not a way of winning the game in the same deck, and that's pretty cool. I won't spoil anything. I hope we can keep a little bit of surprise until we get it on stream, or you see it tomorrow with the open lists if any of those people make the top cut. I think it's cool though. It's really quite spicy.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
It was cool. It was cool.
Yeah.
Trust me, folks. It was cool.
So, well, we haven't seen any of those games on stream yet, mind you. But, voices,
Voices
people
going around.
chatting, little bird told me something. So, yeah, this is looking like a hell of a round 4 coming up. Again, this many people up there with, our age, there's quite a bit of Jinteki, right? But like Anarch is clearly dominating up here. Like, if I was seeing, 5 Jinteki decks in the top 13, all tied for first place, that's pretty sick. But, Hosh, how many are there? 1, 2,
One
3,
Losh.
4. 4 Hoshes. There is
One
2 SS and a Wolf. Standing there, top of Swiss currently. Pretty wild.
Yeah.
Pretty wild. I think very few people expected Lou to be up there, honestly. Because Lou lost a lot with, Nocturne.
The Nogaric band, yes.
Yeah. So,
But we saw an interesting way to play Lou in the last match. Even if he lost his match, it was actually kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
We saw actually a very good game by the Ob with his rush deck, but with the Icebreaker Destroyers.
Yeah. That's the patented Juno list for people who watched American Continentals a few weeks back. That was the debut of the deck. So there's, the Hearts and Minds to get more advancement counters. There's the Eminent Domain for Archer. There's the Hollow Man. So That's really cool. A lot of people now know what the deck is doing, and I mean we are seeing 3 different op players in the top 13 here. So we don't know. We only know what Tuno is up to because we've seen it on stream. But yeah, Test Running is also playing Ob. Augie is also playing Ob. And Augie also, by the way, little shout out, also bringing Sable, tied for first place at this moment after round 3. That's pretty cool. Lonely Criminal up there. The next one is down there at 17.
With Sasha, another Italian player.
Yeah, another Italian player. That's cool. And we have, how many we have? We have 2 in a tie for first place.
Have 3 in the top 11 or 13. It's Sasha.
Tuno Silent, I think. Tied for first place currently.
And then we have Sasha at 17. 3 Italians in top 17. Actually, pretty cool.
European in Italy with actual Italians doing well. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
All right, so let's see what the rest. What do we have? We have a kit. We have some lat. We have Arisanas too. So, I mean, we are seeing some Thai players on Arisana. So I have to assume they're on 3, right? And looks like they all won all the games. So maybe the 3 deck is good. So there's a chance that the
I'm still not a believer for the 3 deck.
Not a believer?
Not a believer.
Maybe you need some light the fire in your life.
Oh yeah, welcome back to Tempest.
What's good?
I'm not a believer. I'm sorry, but I'm not.
It's so I like to say Cabonessa walked so Arisana could run. And like if you remember the Cabonessa Wu deck that was using World Tree back in the day, like of course you're more consistent with finding the tree, but Arisana also gives you a certain kind of amount of speed. So it's just like once you get the whole thing online, Corp has about 3 turns, and if they don't manage to get into an absolutely dominant position in those 3 turns, like the tree deck really starts taking you apart. Have you read Jai's write-up as well on the tree deck? It's a very in-depth...
I think I did. I don't remember correctly, but I think I did. I remember something like that.
So I believe it has comments from all of Tiebreaker, just like on how they like to approach the deck, what to keep considering, and the Entangler is an absolutely key card. It's just like
of course.
Able to keep getting into it. When you say you're a World Tree Dollar, what runner deck is better than World Tree? Like what do you play instead?
What I would play? That's a good question. Instead, well, it's actually always a pretty solid choice.
I believe Jinteki decks might be keeping Essa slightly in check, but otherwise, yes. Like a lot of HP rush decks and Ob. I love Essa against Ob because the more you sabotage, the fewer options Ob has.
Yeah,
right? Because
of
you
course.
Just keep crashing cards from the deck, so that's really good. And MBN, that's my hot take. MBN is dead right now, so like, why would we worry about a dead faction, right?
Nice. I find maybe Kit more solid again than the Arizona tree. I feel like tree needs to be put really in the first 3 turns. If you manage to do it with Arizona, I think it's cool. Yes. I tried the deck. I played the deck as well. Right. So I have some knowledge about it. I'm not the best player in the world, of course, so I can be wrong. But this being solid to put the tree with like Cabo Jade for me is such a changer that I don't feel like have the Arizona tree makes me a believer.
Right. I believe it wasn't just the identities, but also like what really probably enabled it was the fact that now you don't only have self-modifying code, but you also have muse.
Yes.
So you have enough critical hits to like really semi-consistently, like if your deck works 85% of the time, and it works 80% of the time, it works those 85%, then maybe you just accept it's probably lower than 15, but there's probably a certain amount of percent of the time that it just doesn't come together. But when we look under the hood, every runner deck has this problem. Every
of course.
Deck might not draw its breakers, every court deck might draw its agenda. So like in this game, like the sheer variance we have, we're always trying to deal with that. The Essa might hit all of its important cards out of hand with the core damage.
Yeah, I understand. I think I will try the deck some more just to confirm or deny my beliefs and your saying.
I have no fundamental knowledge on this either because I don't really know how the World 3 deck works either. And the only comment I have is like I didn't play the Cabonessa World 3 deck because on some level I just knew this deck is gonna get banned and like it has a steep learning curve, so like you do need to master it. I don't feel that way about Arisana World 3. I think that deck's gonna keep sticking around, and the more you master it, the more it's going to reward the time you invest into it.
Something that is very true always, and that is it's a very flexible deck because slots are not an issue almost anymore. Because even if you have a bigger deck, you can just total your things out. So it will be way more flexible. So it would be okay. Would be somewhat easier deck to play. Let's say.
Right. I see you're also still talking about Arisana. Is it still the tree talk? All right, well, good thing is, looks like we're going to have one of the Arisanas on stream for next round.
Amazing. And
Well, let's see if I'm wrong. I'm right.
Piloted by none other than Augustus Caesar, and he's not against Jinteki today, so there's no chance of dying to 6 net damage in archives that you randomly access.
Not any chance.
Oh, yeah. I like, just dropped a little hint of this happening earlier today when we were watching Bridgeman play. And like, oh yeah, you could, run archives and see bacteria, drop another bacteria. Tree players happen to them sometimes, right? Because they have to set up and all that stuff. So yeah, let's just keep an eye. We'll just leave the standings up, but at the same time keep an eye on the streaming table. And I think there was a little issue with some sleeves were not fully opaque for one of the players. So that while that was being sorted out, pairings were a little slow to come out.
So,
but it should be fine very soon.
One thing that's fascinating as well is like there's not a single player on 3 sweeps after round 3, right? So like the highest, there's a lot of players on 15 points, 13 in total, in fact. But there's not a single clear.
So it seems the quality of the players this time is very high because if you have more splits,
it's the European, Middle East, African Championship. Like every year, this is like one of the highest octane tournaments. Like making top cut in this tournament is an incredible achievement by itself.
Yeah, I mean that's why we're commentating, right? Instead of playing.
Yes,
that's perfect.
Well, I'm in retirement. That's my excuse.
Sure. Yeah. That's what they always say.
But it also means nobody is on a safe ID, like cruise to, ID a bunch and then just like make the cup guaranteed town right now. This might change after this round.
Yeah, that's true. We've had people say maybe you can get away with 3 sweeps and then ID the rest. So maybe if a player again gets a sweep now, that's kind of the same with getting 3 sweeps and 4 IDs.
I believe that if your strength of schedule is solid enough, that should get you there, but it'll probably get you into the lower half of ID. If you're someone like Bridgeman, like you're not satisfied with that, right? Like you want the top half to get the first pick of like what you are facing in the cut.
All right. Oh, fun fact. I saw people talk about a little bet that was going on.
A little bat? There's a bat flying around?
I'd love it if there was a bat. But there was a little bet on, like last 2 EMEA Continentals, something interesting happened. Which is that a certain ID got to the same place, same spot in the tournament 2 years in a row. And that's Architects of Tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
There's something that happened last year.
Are you telling me there's an architect?
I'm here today to say we have no architect this year.
Oh.
No.
You should have played them.
I should have played to play architects?
Manifest Destiny.
We didn't manage to convince Baralai to play architects.
Oh, we didn't try, to be fair. I forgot about the people, hoping it will be architects doing well again this year.
Well, it could be a spiritual architects deck. So it could be like maybe this year the wild horse is Isuak Adaptix.
I see. Or maybe you play a different sort of HB and Slam Stegadon and call it Architects of Prison or
This is-
something like that.
you and me were
Prison
vibing.
Architect.
You built
yeah.
the Stegadon decks, I built the Warroid decks.
Oh,
So
yeah,
we will
yeah.
make HB the most toxic faction to have ever existed in this card game.
I mean, some people call PD toxic, right? With the beamlesses.
Right. I agree.
It is kind of toxic.
See? Shots fired. There you go. Axel is no more. No, well, really.
I'm not saying that P with Warrod wasn't toxic. That's one.
I mean,
PE, right? You're talking about personal evolution of precision design. Now that's different. Like PE is for lovers. Like
wholesome people. Yes.
But I think
Very
you should always get consent before you play PE against your opponent personally.
What happens if it's a tournament?
I mean, you could. There's some philosophers who would argue there's implicit consent of like I'm playing in a tournament, but personally, I just like to do it in my free time.
No, I see.
No.
So now, let me get started. Let me get started on setting up the stuff for next round. So people chat away. Just
Let the flow go.
let's flow. Whatever. You'll hear someone clicking around chat. Don't worry
I'm
about it.
kind of rooting for this. So we already know what's on for round one, right? Publicly. Is this?
Sorry.
Oh, do the viewers already know who will be streamed in round one? In this round.
So we know. Everybody knows now.
Excellent. So I'm kind of rooting for the Sable, to be honest. Like I love Ag. I love Augustus Caesar. I love Jateki. Also, the Sable is a little bit of an underdog in that matchup, and so like in my heart, I'm like, pull through Sable. You can do it. And then we're gonna have Orb against Arsana, which, as we were talking earlier, is gonna be an absolute masterclass, I hope, in how to pilot both of those highly complex, it's kind of like peak Netrunner complexity, I think, on both sides happening here, because Orb is, as we all know, also Shaper BS, so it'll be good.
The best type of BS. Green BS.
Green BS. Green BS with, as Koga likes to do, a dash of blue.
Find a way to get Dash of Blue in Orb, and I'm sold.
Dash of blue and all. We should print an asset, like trash this asset, steal money from the runner. Right?
Can't wait. You know me.
I know you.
Please don't. I'm trying to imagine it. Please don't.
Alright.
Koga went to fix
I'm gonna find the IDs.
the IDs.
Amazing words of encouragement from my co-streamer here as well. This is exactly what we want to hear as prison architects.
Architects.
Architects of prison tomorrow. Prison today, prison yesterday. How much time is left until the round begins?
I actually don't know. We don't know for the timing, but we... What does FT number 2 stand for? What? From where? Can you tell us?
Oh, on Sempernus name, we have in brackets FT number 2.
FT. It's free fixed table. It's fixed table number 2. Yeah.
I thought for a second it was featuring number 2. Like you got 2 people to play, like on one side. That would be kind of
Please. Let's do it.
Yeah.
You're very welcome. So,
there's an awesome Netrunner format, I think, where like you have 2 people playing on both sides, but they need to alternate either clicks or turns, and they're not like, there's a limit to the amount you can communicate with each other. So it's kind of like, one turn, like you're doing your strategy, and then the next turn, like, depending on how well you're communicating, your partner might be doing something completely different.
So you have to build the trust with your partner to do an awesome game. Ooh.
There's so many awesome ways to play
I would be
this
so
game.
bad.
I think everyone who does it for the first time would be. It's probably something we can practice.
Yeah, of course. Oh, chat.
I want to know from chat, like, what kind of music do you like to play when you're playing games? Like what? For me, it's like I often like to find like a themed song.
You should talk around here.
Oh.
Yeah, we...
But probably you should repeat it.
Oh, I'll repeat the question. Like, what kind of music do you like to listen to when you're playing Netrunner?
Hit me up with some depression pop.
Depression pop, Hosier. Ooh, I cannot. Ooh, I need to. One day I will destroy Hosier. Like, this is my personal.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, Hosier is very good, but he could be better, you know?
Oh, okay. Now interested? Someone else? Yeah. I'm actually instead a very quiet player.
Oh, yeah?
I don't like that music around when I play.
I think that makes
Even when I drive, actually, I can't listen music when I do something else.
fascinating.
I like to be when I do hear music. I want to be focused on the music.
I like that, actually. That's really cool. Like, I think I couldn't listen to just any music while playing either. Like, it would have to like match, you know, the idea that I'm going for with what I'm playing, and then it's kind of okay. I don't know how to drive, so like I've never done that, but I think it's good to stay focused on the driving.
Yeah. Oof. It's getting hotter even here, chat. We have a really good chill room, warm room, but it got hotter in the last hour, so we're kind of sweaty right now. We need more water.
We should get some ice cubes or maybe some frozen bananas, right?
Frozen banana,
Frozen bananas.
ice creams as well.
I was saying ice cubes, but I don't think stream would enjoy me chewing them on stream, so I'd have to do that off stream. Yeah. I hope everyone at home is staying, you know, nicely climatized. You know, you're all enjoying good weather and also some refreshments. Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated.
What's your pick for like winning this tournament? Like, which ideas do you think are, you know, because you're an Arsana doubter, so like what's the wrong?
I actually am. I'm actually a Sunny Enjoyer.
Ooh.
I was my first choice when it was obviously legal. It was Sunny always. But I'm actually a Shepherd Enjoyer, a second place.
Okay.
So I would like to see Arisana 3 be a good deck and be like a successful deck. But I have this feeling that I can't still be a believer. I would love to be proved that I'm actually wrong. But I would like that would be Shepherd the winner, even if it was like a. For example, I really enjoyed the Bridgeman lad.
Yeah, like Lad is the dark horse, like control style player.
I very like those kind of decks, those runner decks. When I was playing Magic, I was a control player enjoyer.
Yeah, so this is like the blue white.
Yeah, exactly. I very like that style of play.
Yes.
So even I have something like this, even Netrunner is something that makes me very happy actually. But to be real, I think it will be an Anarch again. I hopefully will wrong.
In the year of 2024 it's still an Anarch kind of meta? Like we're starting to shift into Shaper dominance, I think. So
I'm very up so.
This will be the deciding moment of like seeing, is Shaper actually better than Anarch, or is Anarch still the best faction in the game? Koga just joined us. Let's not talk about Crim for now, right? Like
For sure.
It's a sad state we're finding ourselves in.
To be fair, we're gonna have to talk about Crim because we're gonna have to watch Criminal Against Hack Infusion.
Please stop speaking like Axel.
Well, I'm not talking like Axel. I don't know what you're talking
What?
about.
Thanks. But I would prefer Monster, you know? Do you have any Monster?
I see something has been happening here since I was gone. I'm very worried. Chad, did they behave? Let me know if they did, if they not.
I impersonated you. I was answering chat questions on your account.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm sure you said nothing wrong with my name on it.
You may have some people from the Bioethics Association knocking on your door sometimes.
I see.
What
That
a
may be
card.
fun, you know.
What a card.
What a beautiful card, incredible card. What a
I wouldn't call it beautiful, but I mean, I know you're a Jintaki enjoyer, so
You know, people, this
I'll
is
let it slide.
this is like a family-friendly stream. Like, please keep it civil with these stakes.
keep it ethical. You know?
Yeah.
What
yeah,
is in
yeah.
fully air-conditioned room? Actually, I'm kind of jealous right now.
Oh, that's goated. You know, like that's good.
All right. Looks like we do have the IDs in. We're just gonna have to wait a little bit for OF to fix the camera for us, and then we can start showing everybody what's going on. The game isn't up yet, by the way. We're taking it chill. But we should be on quite soon.
How many announcers are we going to rest this game? You know?
Oh, that's a...
We got a Nancy 1, 2. No, in the last game we didn't get. We get a Nancy because we got a Nancy fire actually.
Oh yeah, right. Yes.
Actually, something that you don't see very often, a Nancy fire.
Oh, yeah. That's not that common.
But it could be a little more common in Ag Infusion, where you can just throw people into the Resonancy over and over if you want to.
I did that. Yeah, I suffered that actually.
Oh, I see. That explains it. Yeah, that sounds more correct. Yeah.
Yeah, more like me.
More like you, yes.
Chat, call guys bully me, save me please.
I know you love it.
Remember to get consent before playing Jinteki cards against your opponent.
Yes, of course. Go back and fix some stuff again. No technical...
Maybe pick me a water bottle?
Sure,
Fine.
maybe.
We should ask him probably about that.
Yeah, maybe you can just ask. Yeah, sure.
Oh, we
I'll be
have.
right back. Oh, we have the camera on, actually, so I'll leave you to
Let's
the
see.
game right away. One webcam is missing, but that's, the usual nowadays. All right, people, enjoy.
What we have here? We have Augustus Caesar on the left with Hagen Fierger, and on the right we have Helgi with Sable.
This will be... my favorite matchup in all of Netrunner is Jinteki against Criminal. I like all runner factions, but I think I like Criminal just a little bit more. And like the dynamics of just like having to, because like Jinteki are the masters of deception, but then so are Criminal, and so like this whole like the value around like the information war is like protracted around this matchup beautifully in ways that like it does sometimes as well. But then you have factions like Wayland who are just like, I'm just gonna do my thing. I don't think you can stop me, Like you just say, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I have a public agenda, and then this kind of exists on the diametrically opposite side of what we can do. But since it's Augustus, do you think there is a big deal in their deck?
I probably would say yes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but like
At
nowadays-
least one.
Is it still big deal though? Because nowadays we get to play Hollow Man instead of Big Deal, which is also a really good
Oh,
card.
right.
It's kind of good.
But just being able to score a bacterial from hand, even if it costs 18 credits,
Right.
it will be very powerful.
We're off to the races, and as Koga was adroitly mentioning earlier, we now have the Ice HQ, Ice the remotes, put a card in the remote open, which is like how we these days play Netrunner apparently. Augustus, known villain, is tracking his credits via a D20 as well.
That's something.
Yes, and the beautiful alt art by Vale against another beautiful Sable art alt art from Worlds last year. Did we see where the mark went? The mark went on HQ, maybe? And then we're seeing a run on R&D.
Yeah, I think the token that was put on already.
The mark was R&D.
I think this is the token from for. Oh no, it's the heart on the. What is the card?
That looks like a stone ship chart route to me.
Stone ship? A proxy stone ship, probably?
No, it's just a regular stone ship chart room. Which is not a bad include if you're worried about surviving a kill combo. And we've seen a Rashida being popped.
Be popped. Thank you very much, Koga. That brings me water. And Augustus put a second ice on the remote.
That's really interesting. Like, why aren't we icing R&D? Oh, we are. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yes. This is a fast open. Jinteki, Agon Fusion, bit of a slower deck, but this is still like a way it can go quite fast. We're rolling archives for Mark. We popped the stone ship already, so we're just like trying to draw cards. Clicking to draw. Oh, did we pop the stone ship? It might still be installed actually.
Well, we will know as soon as another card will be played.
True.
We have Charvel eating the board.
This is good. Like, we usually want to find the Omakua very early and get it active.
What's about the counter on the Tomakua?
These are the clicks, so I believe runner is tracking where they're spending their clicks.
Oh.
Yeah, I like personally also showing where their clicks are going.
Yeah, especially when you're playing a runner that is gaining or losing clicks, I think it's a very good idea to keep track, because suddenly you get confused about whether or not it was the fourth or fifth.
Second should have been popped.
Second. Okay, Augustus has gone to school. He's learned how to keep drawing your Rashidas just like I do. This is like one of my strongest skills in Netrunner. I'm liking this. I said I'm rooting for Sable, but
Something
like...
that I can do.
It's impossible for you. It's just...
Finding Rashida first thought, impossible.
And yeah, already a bit of an uphill battle. Let's see if Archive stays open. I believe this or next turn we should be seeing an ice go down onto Archives as well.
Omakua against Fusion that leave me a bit bothered, because being able to redirect you with Fusion and still defend, it is a very glaciary deck, so probably it will be ice in every Sandros plus the remote.
So the thing about Agon Fusion is like it's still quite a cost to trash one of your face on ice, right? Like especially if it's the only ice on the server. So like there are some games where you only use the idea ability like once, and that time is like it just decides the whole game. And so like we'll see how much booping actually happens, especially as long as we see some Koga being played on stream. That is 2 copies of Hansei Review, and I think it gets a lot more powerful, of course, when we find like we manage to res some kind of nasty face check ice that can, usually it's a Nancy, but it could even be Vampire Nasa or a Seisentan that the runner can deal with you. And then those value boops start really mattering. I think in this case we just find the Tatabola.
That's actually a very good res for Nagin Fusion right now.
Kind of, but it also means the ice is now rest. So like, provided the runner chooses to let the run end, we now no longer have a face down ice on here, right? So like, if we tried to play like a doof, now we would know that card would connect.
True, but the Tatabola very actually give you money when you have to run HQ. So.
Yes, it does. Tatabola, QVM is my hero. I love Tatabola. What a piece of ice.
Yeah. I mean, if I get in Doof passing by a Tatabola, I would say, sucks a bit, but I'm still okay.
Absolutely, yeah. Unless we don't have ice in hand. Then we have a problem.
But, I mean, it's like Fusion, so not having an ice in hand.
Unlikely, of course. But, like, in this instance, in this game, Sable might have to play in a way that, like, Corp just got a little unlucky, and then, like, we just exploit the fact that they did. I personally am very excited to see if Koga's cards tomorrow will help us identify new ways that criminal can potentially create ways that creates those beautiful windows that we can exploit.
Koga is boasting for those cards in the last 2 months.
Boast? Yeah, you really like the word boasting.
A lot when I talk about you.
Ah, nice. That's great to know.
I would boast too if I was Koga, to be fair.
Yo, I would boast if I was Jai, but let's not. So, what is happening here? I missed the last few minutes of the game. Dealing with technical stuff, helping people out around. Looks like we have an alert block, I see. That's interesting. Makua.
Second nice on HQ.
Yeah.
I like the second ice on HQ.
I like it too.
Now the diversion can get booped again if it's nastier. I'm a fan.
Like having the tattoo boulder rest outermost matters exactly 0 for Egg Infusion purposes as well.
There are not 2 cards in the remote, I believe, as well. So this could be the fabled Charlotte Lacoste combo. So we just gain a lot of value without even needing to spend any clicks.
Archive still open though. Probably Mavarus in there.
Probable. Or the problem is also how much are you worried about runner just spending a lot of clicks running archives? And then but it's a good call. Yeah, we played 2 Hanse review. There's a very high chance and a very nicely identified possibility of a Mavarus being in archives at this point. Personally, I would just throw a bunch of agendas in there to just steal Bacterial. I get to draw 7 cards, and then I'm so ahead on tempo, I just win the game off of there. But I'm not Augustus Caesar. Stream can't see this, but Koga is fanning air towards us right now to help us stay cool in this very hot room.
It was very warm. Yeah.
It was the coolest room in the entire venue. Just us being here the entire time, just talking. But it's so hot. This is kind of wild. So a class hit the table just a little while ago. So it looks like Augie probably finding some stuff they might need very soon. Looking to play the game a bit against Augustus. And Augustus, going for some more money, keeping track of money with the dice is probably, akin to a war crime of some sort. That's something people haven't done in a long time.
What run?
Sorry, I like a war crime.
A war crime, like Warwick Tracker.
No, that's not war crime. That's pure.
All right.
Look at this play. This was, I think, money, like a hedge fund or something of that sort, into digital rights management.
Oh, right.
Fetch a Regenesis.
So Augustus traded me yesterday for some of my digital rights management old arts, actually, because you were saying he was going to play them.
Oh, it's the full art from 2019 Uprising Booster Pack.
I really like digital rights management. It's never really seemingly correct to play 3 copies, but one influence, it kind of replaced Fast Track.
We did play it.
Yeah,
we did play it in the 2022
PD decks. Those were these next days, by the way. Sokka's first world champion.
We're seeing 2 Bacterials? Wait, what's happening? 2 Bacterials being stolen? Is it happening? Are we?
Is there 2 actually?
I believe there are 2 Bacterials here. So you're about to see why I love this agenda and why we could still be losing the game here, nonetheless.
Oh yeah, it is the second there. I didn't see
but the thing is, I believe if Augustus finds the kill line, we just put the cards that are safe on R&D. So runner can't really, but we are drawing 7 on the first one. So let's see if we actually found it. This game might be over really quick here.
Yes, we did see a punitive off the top for the second Bacterial, by the way.
Yeah.
So 1 punitive is 100% in hand.
Now, is 1 punitive enough if we have Stone Ship on the board as well, though?
That's a good question, yes. So maybe Augustus just looking for the second one and would probably need to YDL into punitive.
Is Augie about to get reverse Augustus Caesar? Is it happening?
Damn. By the way, Augustus, sometimes also called Augie. This is very, very interesting.
Oh wow! Wait, are they the same person? Are you saying one's a hired actor?
I see 2 different people on the screen, so I don't know.
Right.
Oh,
We
and
saw the pivot. Ooh, that's a hot.
that's
I mean,
cool.
nicely identified by amazing combo player Sebastian, of course.
Inventor of Venti, by the way.
Mm.
One of the most underestimated decks
Oh yeah,
of the meta, for
amazing
sure.
medical. If you don't expect a lot of Hossoko with more as well.
Yeah, also probably not an ideal choice for double-sided Swiss events, but you know.
What are you saying? You will get to install Warwick Tracker into our upgrade remote.
Right.
That has to be good. You
Now,
know?
clearly, I mean, it is good. We know it. Won nationals in North America, right?
But this is not America.
All right. In fact, I don't know if anyone is playing it. Actually, that'd be really interesting. We know there's 3 all players in the top 13.
Oh wow. Well, it's easy to identify at least, right? Like when the OB is like it's round 10 and it still has like 60 cards in the deck, like you know what's happening.
Oh yeah. So run on HQ to try to fetch the last few points Augie needs to get away with the game.
And we see a Boto being rezzed.
Yep.
Okay. How are we getting through the Boto here?
We're not. That's the fun
right.
part about it.
Ah, I like that. I like that. Did you remember to get your Botos binted? Don't worry about that. It's a reference.
Oh, I see. Sorry. I don't know that one. I'm interested.
I'll show you later.
Interesting.
So yeah, we get to discard a card out of hand too, and we're already at threat 4. This Boto has strength 6. It's kind of tricky to get through. Like if we have a boomerang in hand, we might be able to boomerang the Boto. I'm not sure which click this was, like how many clicks runner has left. But it's starting to look really dicey. And once again, you can see why I believe bacterial programming could be better than Obokata protocol. You could not be doing this with an Obokata here.
Yeah, because if you're the runner, just see the avocado, just leave it there. You're not ready for this face the punitive math?
Precisely.
Oh, yeah, sure. By the way, sick note, I think the stream might be starting to hear some music in the background.
Oh.
I think there is like a recording room.
Yeah, there is a recording room
Right.
just next to this.
Oh, that's sweet.
Sweet.
Just perfect. I mean, it's not like the usual noise and then comes from the background of other streams, so,
Right.
you know, a little bit different. So,
Augustus chooses violence. Absolutely correct. If you're playing Jinteki, listen. We chose violence when we chose to play a Jinteki deck. Unless we're playing Isuak, I guess. That was kind of a pacifist deck. Although recent versions have begun killing the runner as well.
yes,
so.
that's true. But yeah, Isuak usually the vegan option, right, of the Jinteki
It
decks.
used to be. It used to be.
Yeah. So we saw, what do we see? We saw like a Narcas run for the double bacterial, I think. And we did see the HQ run to try and get more points of HQ to snatch the win away. And we are kind of certain there is, in fact, the Regenesis in the server 1.
Oh yeah, okay. So the correct line is attacking server 1. That's nice.
Right.
But there's a Vampy being rezzed.
Oh, that's nasty. Because I think Augustus also still has the Ag Infusion ability.
So he does, but remember there's still a stone ship on the board. So even if runner can't break the Boto, we have plenty of cards in hand anyways. I wonder what the outermost ice on server 1 is then. Like that could be really interesting to see.
Oh yeah, I'd be curious to know like that's an announcing or something like that.
Right.
Because if you do the damage here and then let them face tank the Boto,
Right.
and then go back.
Lost the deep dive, lost the Hermes. Deep dive would be sick here.
Yes. Interesting also choosing not to install Hermes before stealing the agendas.
Yeah. Oh, that would have changed everything. Like,
Absolutely.
Like you just Hermes bounce like two of the ice. I mean, if there's Anoetic in the remote, we still don't really make it in.
Yeah, but imagine like you bounce the outermost on HQ and you bounce the Regenesis and then go into HQ through the Tattoo Bola once.
It's still
Try to
like
get the access.
like a 3 and 15 or something, but that's better than anything else you would have been getting. The problem is also like you get in once, and then the Tattoo Bola swaps into something else.
Yes, precisely. Yeah, that's one of the issues there.
So we draw back to 5.
Yeah, Starship being popped right away. I guess there we go.
Something great we could have done here if we had
pivot,
a class act is just like installing another one.
It looks like the Augie was also super low on credits. Just on 2.
So we are just punitiving it out. It's like, silly runner, why do you steal our agendas? Now you must pay the price.
Yeah. Also, notably, pivot lets you play the operation you fetch only if threat is active.
Right.
Well, yeah, threat is definitely active here.
Right. That's really cool. Well played to both players. Tough matchup for the Sable, as we knew.
All right, we're gearing up for game number 2. I guess this is a great, music break to get through to the other game, which is gonna be Orison against All.
I'm kind of vibing with it. I hope it's not too distracting for stream, but like I'm enjoying this background, like moshing music.
No Enoch though on the board. I've been even perfect. This would be a perfect Lou moment, actually. All right. So people just, players just chatting a bit, exchanging ideas, what happened, maybe even chatting about lines a little bit after the game's over. This is one of the things I love about in-person Netrunner, personally,
Yes.
You maybe sometimes lose, like, you make it, those few comments and just, yeah, this happened, yeah, I'm not happy with that, but,
I feel
maybe
that.
had another line,
100%. Even on JNet, like when you had a really nice game, like sometimes you get to chat with your opponent afterwards as well. Like, those can be really nice moments.
Alright, so we don't know how many cards are in this Ari deck. And the Op too, by the way.
Something I have to say as well is I like the pairing of the RH with the Arsana as well, because the RH can go really fast, as we've seen here. Sometimes it's slow, but we can go fast as well.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I'm really excited, by the way. If this was like a Venti style op, this match would be even funnier. Like the amount of cards.
How many cards are in
The amount of shuffles.
Oh yeah, that too.
How big does the deck look on the corpse side here? Is that 74 cards?
I mean, it does seem slightly bigger than usual to me.
But it could be double sleeved simply.
Oh, sure.
Probably you're just biased about that.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I used to play with double sleeves all the time, but I actually do it the other way around than people expect. That people think it's like I actually put the clear sleeves on the outside to protect the sleeves with the funny, images.
Right, with your face on them.
Yeah, sure. Nobody knows.
Are you Jeeves?
Sorry?
Are you Jeeves?
No, like you I also have the Jeeves, man. It's like the face on something else too. I mean, maybe I am Jeeves. What do I know?
I love it.
Like, have it here, so I guess some Jeeves power has to be in me.
Very good, sir.
Very good, yes.
Okay. Wait.
People help, please.
Credit perfect 2, no yodel needed. Yeah, that's nice. Upgrade on HQ 2 in the remote is the upgrade on a virus? Christian Grid would be kind of fun here as well. We see a Nuka. What is
Oh,
this?
that's a creative commission.
Oh,
this
wow.
is one Italian artist who made creative commissions.
I need this alt. It
This
looks
is a friend
amazing.
of silence, by the way.
Wow.
Yes. And so we are seeing 0-3 install on turn 1, by the way.
But a wall to wall.
Yeah, this is like asset up then. Could this be the tune version of All with Eminent Domain archers again?
Could be.
Right? We don't know anything about this.
We didn't see Watch Wall the last game though.
Fair. Maybe I think this was in the previous versions of the deck. But again, we have seen in the past off decks that focus on damage a lot more. And so, we have to figure it out still. And especially Augustus has to figure that out, approaching the entire match. Now, if this is, in fact, the tree deck we were wondering about, then it's very likely that a Mistbones comes down soon and then lets Augustus clear most of the table. So we see a Nuka on the board right now, and we see Augustus run the wall, install Muse from hand with Horizon ability, use Muse to fetch an SMC, and then pop the SMC to fetch a word tree. And this lets Augustus clear the Nuka that's on the board to actually fetch what's likely just a Miss Bones. And use the Miss Bones to trash the asset.
A Parisha, maybe.
No, you have to keep the type right.
Yeah, but the muse is not a resource.
That's fair.
You said you sacrificed the Nuka?
I mean, I can see the idea, of trashing
you're
the
right.
Muse for the Parisha. That's fair. That's
You're
very
right.
fair. Usually people use this line a lot to get, kill the Muse and get a Coalescence to get some money. But I could definitely see the idea of just getting rid of the Muse, since Nuka is staying on the board, just get the Parisha. Trash paying 1. But here's the thing, Augustus probably just wants to check a second card here and sees, wow, how many times do you happen to just jam one of those upgrades in remote? Maybe I miss all. I think it was a Crisium.
It was a Crisium, yes.
That's wild. And then proceeds again to dismantle the board more. So see, the Nuka here into Miss Bones. This is what it's for. This is why the call was to actually get the Nuka and not use the Muse to fetch the Parisha. Right. Do not put down your deck. Indeed, that was like a triple shuffle in a row.
Yeah,
That's sick.
it was.
That's sick. And just, playing Ob on the other side, just shuffling some more. If you get some triggers, that's pretty cool. So Augie, go for more installs in remotes. I miss if it was like a draw into double install or something of that sort. And we are seeing, classic trio Risana stuff. Run the remote while running, kill the, install a Coalescence from hand. You get the money. Kill the Coalescence with the tree. Get another Coalescence. And just keep seeing cards on the board.
We see a pod campaign.
That's a new art pack campaign, yes, from NSG. That's correct. And we see, I think, 3 credits on Miss Bones? So Augustus thinking about it. It's is this worth my credits, actually? Do I want to wait until Augie reses it to then trash it? That's usually what happens, right?
Yeah.
Because then, the corporate list has to commit 1 credit to resing that. And then, again, keeps checking the board. It's a second pack campaign. Wow. And I wonder if Augustus now thinking, I let the corp res, and then next turn I run, choose it to trash this one, actually. There's a line next turn for,
Dailycast?
Yeah, Dailycast comes down, which is not ideal to draw. Actually, would like to install it, if possible. But yeah, now you have options. Do you want to run the pad campaign, trash the Coalescence to get the Parisha? Do you want to trash the Miss Bones? Maybe get a DJ Lou, even? That's the line.
DJ Lou.
DJ Lou is interesting. That's one other Gmod that people sometimes play. And actually bring, along with the rest of the deck to put on top their DJ. And DJ, being limit 1 per deck, yeah, that line of text is kind of useless. It's kind of irrelevant in these decks. You don't care.
You just tutor it.
Yeah, it's always there. It's always in hand, basically. Despite having 60 plus cards.
These Memzad.
Yes, that's one of the cards you really need, I would say. You do need some MU. The tree is really MU hungry.
That got sacrificed for Lilipad.
Right. Just, upscaling, going up, moving up, trading 1 MU for 2 MU. And also some light draw for the rest of the game. On the other side, we see a Marilyn jammed behind an ice. So, Augie just looking to, find some gas, drawing up, and finding something to jam. Because, Miss Bones has 1 credit on it. It's pretty much just done. Miss Bones did its job, trashed most of the stuff that was on the board early. But now,
Could be a second?
Yeah,
Probably.
usually not. usually you don't really play 2 Mistborns in these decks. The main reason is, it's like, well, you wanna trash a bunch of the corpse stuff early, and then you would like maybe to switch off to Parisha. Like, if then you can get like Parisha Lu in a few turns, that kind of works either way. You're basically wizard at home, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like using the influence for a second Mistborns. Like, you really have to think about it, because you can tutor anything from your deck. Are you sure you want to use 2 more influence on another Mistborns? It's a tough call. So yeah, we're just seeing, usual value tree stuff going, and Augustus searching for something in the deck and finds an SMC. Interesting. And accesses
Gaslight.
or maybe that's an SMC from hand. Actually, I'm not quite sure what's happening here. Oh no, it must be the tree trigger here. And sees a Gaslight off the board, proceeds to clear it with the help of Miss Bones, which is a bit of a shame. You like having 1 credit on Miss Bones,
Yeah.
and then trade it again.
Yeah.
But yeah. So 1 unknown card still on the board, I think. The rightmost card is there.
No, I think if the first tested server should be unknown as well.
Oh, the first one is probably the Crisium we saw, right? Assuming that was actually the
Can be
Crisium.
the Crisium? Could be this one instead.
Oh no, the closest to HQ should be the Crisium.
Wow.
But the furthest away should be a new card that we haven't really seen. So there you go. We even see air plates in this Arizona deck. That's a cool card. Like, that's a card you don't ever see outside of 3 decks, pretty much. Maybe, you play it as a tech if you really think you're gonna need it in some metas, but it's very uncommon. 3, getting airblades down is basically
Food.
Basically,
It's basically new. It's food for 3.
yeah, as like half of the deck is.
True
So-
enough.
This is looking like a long game for now. I have a feeling this will go.
To time.
I mean, I think the round. Oh, right, this is the second game.
Yeah.
Anyway, so maybe they're also taking their time a little bit. But 3 deck, I think many people didn't bring it because they were worried of like going to time in double-sided Swiss. But then also, like, if you look at the op deck, it does seem to be quite slow too, right? When you start installing like a bunch of money assets, like slow money assets, it's like, sure, maybe you're gonna have some threats in 3-4 turns, but it will take some time, I would expect. And also icing all the assets. That's interesting. Let's see. So, it's interesting, right? The op player just slowly building their board, and the Arizona player slowly building their board, because there is no threat, there is no hurry here. And so Augustus starts to interact a little bit, runs the wall-to-wall, sees a border control in front, and just, has an SMC on the table. Like, interacting with it should definitely not be a problem. But op and border control, name a better couple, like name a better duo.
No. Actually, no. Probably the best is still border control. I was thinking about envelopment, but
I mean, border controls. Look, if you said like a virus, I could maybe go with that too. But border control is just peak op cards.
my wires for Tucana. Actually, you drew.
Yeah. There's a lot I can do with my virus, and Tukana also in the mix.
Two is a magic number actually for Probe. 2 and 3.
Yeah, there is so
3
much
for
stuff.
trash and 2 for install.
Yeah, correct. So, We are seeing a symbol chip on the board now, thanks to the Airblades. I think Augustus ended up not getting through the border. That's what I think happened, and is now looking to pressure
Instead kill him.
here and there, force reses with the Cuban, so that Augie has res. Otherwise, Augustus is just gonna get a lot of money for free.
Oh, this is basically enough share with just one routine, and that's the then sub.
Yeah. This is completely countering the first subroutine and the effect on F-sharp. Bonus points. If you do install a hush on it later on, you can actually start breaking for 0. Cool.
Actually, true.
Yeah. So single access here.
Would it be worth it though?
Oh, I think it was a Physerum actually on the F-sharp. See?
Would it
Wait
be
for
worth
the-
it?
Maybe not. I mean, hush on border control is
Probably.
wildly better. And so, I mean, Physerum is doing its job, right? It's acting the same way. You can ignore the subtrees. And we see a mindscaping.
I think it's a kill deck.
It's definitely a kill deck here. So, is this like Oppo? Is this an Oppo op? We haven't seen those in a long time, I think. But Augie, taking a page out of the old ob lists that are entered like old Gagarin lists, updated to op, and just saying, you know what? You will have to charge my assets, and I will eventually tag you. The question is, what happens if you don't play the obs game? What if you don't trash the money? Right? How does the ob win with all the money?
Yeah, that's actually a really good question, because even if you trust on just the threat that puts you on the table, if you just build enough money, you'll be fine. You just spend a turn to just stag out if you get toppled.
Yeah. Right? So this is one of the questions of many of these, wide decks, I would say. Is that, sure, if the runner plays your game, then yeah, having this auto play off the back of the trashes is probably pretty good. Like if you trash a pet campaign and then get auto, that's pretty rough. But again, what's gonna happen if I don't? Oh, there was a face-up card in the ob list accidentally. Probably, accidentally got flipped over while shuffling or while searching. I mean, after seeing the mindscaping, you do expect the end of the line. But we just got confirmation, I guess.
Yeah. I think it would be. It was so clear at the moment we saw the mindscaping.
Yeah, for sure. At this point, for sure. So, right. Here's an idea. I was asking you, what happens if you leave up with all the money? I think probably the question is not correct. The question should be, what happens if you leave up with all the rest assets? And you know why?
Why?
Because MAD is a card that cares about the number of rest cards you have.
Yo.
Right? Like, could this be like horizontal Venti, where you just look to get lots of cards on the board and then just do a big MAD? That's such a funny way. Like, imagine saying fun like a big MAD.
Six
Outcomers.
asset or ice trashed.
Yeah, and just you got 6 tags. What you gonna do about it? That's a good question. If you ask the runner that. So Augie managing to recycle the Merlin finally. And probably fetching something from the deck. We will now know if there is any Urban Renewal type of card. I would expect an Urban Renewal.
I think a very strong Urban Renewal.
Will be also protected by ice, so that might be slightly annoying. 3
But
decks.
to be effective, probably would be a couple of Urban Renewal resting at the same time.
Yeah, that's fair. And also, that's true. But at the same time, we're getting a tithe on HQ.
Yo.
Interesting.
The hypothesis of man now it seems like better.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe the thinking is also, if I do get urban renewal, this is definitely getting trashed. So I have one less card rest, maybe. That could be part of the math that Augie is doing. But at the same time, like, tree decks aren't known for their pinholes. Because it's just so hard to draw it, usually. Right?
They use so little events in those decks.
Yeah.
Like 15 at most.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So, like, if you do manage to get an urban renewal in a nicer mode, well, then Augustus just has to face things some ice and try to go trash it the old-fashioned way. But anyway, we do see a threat back on the board. Behind that ice, we still don't know. We know there's a border on the wall. That's not the ideal place for it, maybe. We don't know what's there though. So number of arrest cards.
The wall can be bounced, so you can choose it to put something else there. What wall can be bounced?
Oh yeah. You're right. People, man, I forget about that stuff. That's actually something you can do. You reuse the border remote by bouncing the wall to wall and re-icing it maybe with a second ice.
Yep.
And put a threat. That's cool. That's a cool line.
You got an overclock on the second tithe.
Look, seeing double tithe, you know something's wrong.
Please pay the tithe.
Hello. Tapis got back.
I hear tithe, I have to come back. We're repping the Orzhov Guild, am I right?
Oh, hell yeah. What about double tithe? What do you think about
tithe, even better.
Right, we were just thinking.
The tithe, well, one cost ice is always interesting in all because it lets you grab the Spin Doctor or even the Rashida.
We are theorizing about Mad actually being played here.
Ooh. So we saw Manscaping in hand, and we accidentally saw an end of the line in the middle of the deck.
That's incredible. Okay, that would be truly mad if we went for that.
Big mad. So we're thinking, maybe this is like wide venti or something, which is a bit, it's saying wide venti is like probably like.
Some people are gonna hear that and go, what do you mean wide venti? This doesn't make sense. But you know what I mean.
I think. Do we know how many cards are in the Corporation's deck? Because I had to play against Ryan Bantwin's amazing combo op that was also like playing Mutually Assured Destruction, but it kind of did in a bit more of a Glacier kind of way, really.
Interesting. Was it also still on the like Bass Biotic combo thing?
Yes, I believe so. So like. What the Arsana wants, like Augustus, if he's got the tech, we've got the no one home on the board now, or is that? I'm not sure. Maybe not yet.
No, I think that's a stone ship.
But like, if we can outmuscle the Corporation economically, and then we get a no one home on the board, then that should insulate us against the worst of what a mad combo deck can do.
Yeah, and like no one home, I think that sounds like a perfectly reasonable tree card. It's one influence. You can always fetch it. And if you don't need it in the matchup, it's just a zero-cost resource. You trash it, get a daily cast. That's a good shout. And that also completely ruins Mutual Assured Destruction.
As well as Neurospike decks and a lot of other...
That's true.
I'm going to say nonsense, but I love nonsense.
Yeah, I mean, nonsense can be fun.
Yes. Sacrilegious. The tithe is sacrilegious?
Oh no, I think it's the wide venti is sacrilegious.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
I like the Orzhov people speak of sacrilegious stuff, right?
Sacrilegious.
By the way,
not paying the tithe.
We are saying August speeding up the game. We've counted it at the table.
But, yeah.
So RNT is not very strongly defended right now, right? Like all tithe loving aside, like the one of tithe, the numbers are great, but like it's not really gonna keep Augustus out all that much.
Yeah. And the tithe is also like it was open. RNT was open 1 second ago, right? just got a new, another face down ice.
Oh,
On
well,
R&D.
I'm looking at it the wrong way. Absolutely, yes. No, the type on the remote is just protecting a single unrest card. On R&D, we just have a face down ice.
Yeah.
Corp definitely rich enough to res whatever ice they want to here.
Yeah, I wonder what ice you're playing. Like, if you're playing double tithe and F Sharn HQ, yeah, this has to be a small piece of ice.
I like this form of table management, of like telegraphing. I'm using the conduit by tapping it, so turning it sideways. We're seeing an ice wall. The cleaver went down just before we ran that. Like, can Augustus read minds? Like, what's happening?
I don't know. I mean, good player, right? He's definitely a good player. That
Is he?
could be-
Oh,
I think so.
Scale,
interesting.
scale,
You know?
and skill issue.
I mean,
Okay.
look, Augustus, it's not like he got, I don't know, King Swiss twice in a row or anything at Continentals, right? Definitely didn't happen.
So it could happen a third
I
time,
mean,
is what you're saying?
I don't know.
That would be quite the
I
achievement.
mean, it would be definitely an achievement.
Hypothetically. But,
Yes.
okay, Cuban coming down on Ice Wall. This Ice Wall now having turned into a liability. I don't think it'll be sticking around long. Interestingly, since I just joined as well, I'm seeing a pad campaign. So this is very much like a kind of like drippy, slow-rolling ob. I think mutually assured destruction makes a lot of sense on this board, right? And like, even if Augie just chooses to mutually assured destruction next turn and give the runner 6 tags, like, runner has exactly 1 turn left to win the game there. And because we're using mutually assured destruction, we also still get to put some kind of ice on R&D while we're doing that, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Like, you might get to trash the board control that's up there. Get a Sandstone or something on R&D. Sounds pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Or
Or
even
maybe even a Mav. A Mav would be pretty good too.
a Mav would be great. I also like Drafter myself.
Oh, I see.
But
I see.
I don't think this op deck necessarily spent the influence on Drafter, though.
Right. We saw Maryland's. We saw Mindscapings. We were thinking, maybe there's an oppo here and there, right? But I think the Mav, right? If you think of the Mav, it's like, okay, you're purging the conduit, and also you can pop the Mav at the start of the runner's turn to get a second ice on R&D with it.
Oh, yeah.
So it's double duty.
These are the obvious like line finder people. I can show you 10 different ways to kill the runner, but like this is the kind of like next level complexity that op players are famous for. Okay.
So more pad campaigns. There's like, how many cards res here? 6, 9 res cards on the corpse side? That's a lot of tags.
The kicker being, since Mad costs 5 credits to play, like, do we have enough money after we Mad to still kill the runner? I think we should. I think depending on how many end of the lines and how many Mindscapings we're planning to use.
Look at this.
Oh, it's
Res
Chris?
double Crisium on the remote
It has to be.
and HQ. Was a Crisium on
Hey, that's the mad.
It is the white play 1/1/1 champion card, mutually assured destruction.
Now,
Everything is
we
legal.
are quite low on credits though after going for all of that, right? Like, how are we killing the runner from what looks like 1 credit total?
I mean, thing is, you're giving them, 10 tags?
Oh, we're having some amount of confusion over like this.
Yeah.
This is plan your Mad, folks. Just think about what you actually want to trash before you just turn it into card soup and just like put it all in the bin.
So it looks like might be like 9 tags, if not 10.
I wonder if we're
You don't
seeing
have
a
to win
Maryland
away.
reshuffled into the deck here, but it looks like we're skipping over that.
Oh, it's 11 tags, sorry.
This might be overkill. Like, why do we need so many tags? Like,
Just took the time to recover the credits, but you get Conduit to Death now. I mean, he was already getting Conduit to Death because it was a Cuban on a nice wall. It was breaking for 1 and getting 2.
True.
So it basically was free, and not free. He was gaining.
Yeah.
does it's kind of off screen a little bit. Does Augustus already have a point scored or stolen?
I don't think so, actually.
Okay, so we still
That might be the original Arizona art, actually, or
that's
something
good.
of that sort.
If you're bringing an alt art to an event, remember to also bring the original art, or at least the rules text, if you can.
So we thought we get a spin.
Yep. I look at them mad, menacingly, looking at the rest of the board, like, come at me.
But this is like what Wayland loves to do, right? It's just like, I'm probably gonna kill you next turn if you don't win this turn. You know, I just have it all. But I'm really like, I'm gonna be like very enlightened by like how.
Judging being called.
I think there's a judge call, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Like, how are we killing from 1 credit? Like, what is the line?
Well, I don't think you do it in a single turn. That's the thing.
Mindscaping though is.
Costs 2.
Yeah, Mindscaping
Like, you
costs
can just
2.
kick like a credit.
Yeah, but we need 2, right?
Mindscaping's maximum damage is 3 damage.
Yeah.
On the basis of
Right.
What if it's market forces into, you know,
Wow.
Markers would be fun as hell.
market forces, and like Augie just grabs the dice, like, this is not my
Yep.
money.
This reminds me, Wova playing the Eternalist tournament in the worth.
Oh,
Put in the
yeah.
infinite paper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the infinite mind is like, yeah, paying, yep, it's paid for, yeah, paid for.
That's Netrunner history.
Yeah, love that. Absolutely love it. So much fun.
Yeah, but like all your kill operations cost money to play. So like
Oh, look at this. DJ Lou.
DJ Lou.
You remember this is something we were hinting.
DJ Lou on this sports stance?
I think the idea is you get more money for trashing cards in R&D.
Okay.
Right? So you can dig faster, maybe.
Is whenever the first time.
The first time.
The first time, yes. Would be quite good otherwise. Looks like it. Oh, wait. Oh, I think it's just being. Is it being just trashed to 3 for a second copy?
Oh, like
second copy of Stone Ship.
I like that. I mean, we are tagged, but again, like Corp has no money. Like this is gonna take a while unless
Yeah.
there's some good way to.
So I do wonder, is it correct to get the second one now?
The second stone ship?
Yeah, like if the money has no money. Oh, but the corp has at least 6, I think, left. So yeah, that's definitely correct.
Yeah.
So you do need more than 1 to
Your-
survive.
Your functional hit points are 10 here as well. Like if you end your turn on 5 cards, you're getting 1 with the simultaneous.
Oh, it's an SDS.
Loop trashes so much he deserves to get trashed sometimes. Nice.
Classic ox steak. So we saw the tree go, by the way.
Yes, the tree was sacrificed to the SDS gods, and we're continuing a deep dig into R&D.
Is it switching over? No, still going R&D. Don't care. Thinking about this. This is this is a second steep.
And
Oh,
Oh,
it's a
GG.
win
boom! All right.
off the
And
top.
still, I need to know how Corp was gonna. I hope they show it on stream because I need to know how Corp was gonna win next.
Double to the line. Yeah, that was it.
Did they have more money than it looked like?
No,
Oh yeah, no, maybe.
No, it is just click for 3 and then do everything. I think that was the line.
No, I think there are some credit tokens that were like kind of slightly obscured by the color of the planet. So maybe Corp
that
was
could
richer
be.
than we thought.
Oh, I think the other thing you can do is you pop one end of the line, then Augustus has to pop both, right? Stone ships, because otherwise. So if it depends on the number of cards in hand, to be fair. But then the idea is you can also a turn later do end of the line mindscaping if both stone ships are popped. At
Yes,
that moment, right?
yes, absolutely. Two double end of the line mindscaping is also 11 damage, which was 1 more than Augustus had on the board at that point.
Yeah, because simul chip, lily pad also mattered, by the way.
Yes.
Right.
So
That's something you have to take into account for the math.
Yep. Okay, but we just find it on R&D. You know, if he keeps this up, he might get top of Swiss again.
I mean, I'm happy. You know, I'm biased, so I'm happy. But still, like, can you believe it? They can
it's
kick
like
Swiss 3 times in a row.
All jokes aside, I'm also a huge Augustus fan. Like the level of sportsmanship he brings to the game, and both players, amazing players here on stream. Well played to both.
Yeah.
I like Augustus. I like how he approaches the game. Super nice and personable.
Let's fucking go, Hoggy.
Yes.
Yeah. By the way, Augustus also current, reigning Italian national champion. So
Oh right. Right.
That's an additional thing.
Well, I didn't make it to that one, right? So
No, I don't think you did. Yeah.
Next year we'll see.
I mean, if neither of you comes, maybe I have a shot again.
Surely you do. You can test with both of us.
That's true. Steal all the secrets.
No, it will be my time.
Very good.
Yeah, no.
Can't wait.
Hmm?
Can't wait.
Yeah, of course.
Genuinely. All right. So this round is over.
Yes.
I'm not sure how we're doing on time. I think there's still some time left in the round.
Yeah, I think so.
So I'd say we go to a little break,
Yeah.
and then
I
again,
actually could use a break now.
yes, we definitely need to hydrate a bit. This is
And moisturize.
oh, that too. Yes, of course. Get back in our lanes, so to speak. So, all right. So chat. This was. Let me check again. I forget. It was round 4. We have 3 more to go.
Wow.
Yo. So,
So-
3 more hours here to play Netrunner with you.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna start stinking, I'll let you know. Alright, people, thank you so much. We'll be back in a bit. Hello everyone, welcome back to EMEA Bergamo 2024, powered by Null Signal Games and Spazio Polaresco. Weather update, it started to rain a little bit, so maybe the temperature is a little bit cooler now.
But not in this room, actually.
This room is still kind of hot. We got the AC on, I hope. And I'm here, as you already know now. With
I'm
Alflex.
here, I'm Flex. Hello?
Tempest, running hot, staying cool.
All right. So I wanted to show y'all the standings for a second here before jumping in our game. So we see this is the end of round 4, right? We're about to jump into round 5. There is no player undefeated, right? And we have 4 players on 21 points. Now, I'm not sure if they're looking to ID actually yet. I don't know if the math quite works out already. But just in case, we are going to show another match between people you haven't seen yet on hopefully interesting decks. But yeah, like 4 people on 21. We have 1 person on 19, a bunch of on 18, then we go to the 16. Wow, this is a lot of people on 16 actually. So 5 wins, 1 tie. And then we get to the people on 15. There is a huge number of people on 15. Honestly, it's like a third of the field. And then from there, we go down. All right. So you already know who you're going to watch. You know what decks they're playing first, I assume?
Yes.
Right. Do you have any opinions on that before we show to the stream?
Well, less so opinions and more shoutouts. So Rahi, on the left side of table 1, I don't know if everyone knows this, but she created the Cyberfeeder JNet plugin, which is an amazing plugin. I highly recommend it. Like, it does a lot of quality of life, like slight improvements to Jinteki.net. So that's my shout out. But yes, we have Rahi and James Harrison playing against one another here.
All right, so here we see them just shuffling away, getting ready to play here. I don't know how we're doing on time. I think we're a little behind schedule compared to what we initially thought would happen at the tournament. But I hope that's not going to be too big of an issue, honestly.
There are talks we might move the last round to tomorrow.
Oh.
We don't know yet how that's
Alright.
going to be handled, I believe.
Interesting
as well, yeah.
So this is going to be our first match. We will have Rahi on Kit against James Harrison on Iswak.
It's actually pretty cool.
Isuwak, it used to be Isuwak, but now it's more like Isu cracked, am I right?
Holy moly.
Maui wowie, as Brandon the King would say. That's a cool one. I like it. So, we remember, I think you remember Iswak from, a month ago?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
from American Continentals.
You told me that about it. You told me that about it.
Yeah, we chatted a bit about that earlier.
Absolutely, and it keeps evolving as well. I think like we see new slots starting to be considered. Some of the newer lists aren't even on punitive anymore. They're using different styles of exerting pressure on the runner.
Oh, interesting. What do you mean by that? I'm interested now.
What do I mean by that? Well, there's some lists we see who are also just abusing data loop, I believe, and just issuing. I've seen at least one player contemplating even playing some traps like Urtica Cipher in those lists as well, because the runner's just not ready to run into those. I think it's very interesting.
Super cool here. All right. As usual, you know you love it. Webcams acting up a little bit. That's all good. Well, they'll come back eventually. See, so fine. So, Kit. I think this. I remember there was someone telling me about Kit starting out very early in the game with an SMC. Now, which would be a big tell. They're not on the usual Spark version of the deck. Now, I don't know if this is the deck I was told. I'm not really sure. But
we'll have to wait and see. From my past experience observing Rahi and Trat being like a person she plays with a lot at Danish nationals, they tend to play very like established meta decks. So like it would be really interesting to see a deviation happen here.
Interesting. All right. So, I think timer might have started here. So they're just shuffling the decks, looking at the mandatory draws and the starting hands rather. I'm pretty excited. Iswak is always fun to watch.
I have another shout out, by the way. James Harrison, I'm loving his outfit. You can't quite see it here, but he's wearing some really cool shirts as well.
100%. Rahi also has a cool, name tag?
Oh yeah,
it's
it's
like
like
LED
yes,
name tag?
that's so cool.
I think it was like Rahi and maybe Ams.
Ams, yes.
Yeah.
Ams was wearing too.
That's super cool. I also saw some of those.
So
yesterday.
shout out to Ams actually.
Oh yeah,
She's the player. Oh maybe. Oh sorry. Maybe I messed up with the pronounce. But
I don't know. I'm sure.
It's the player that bring the Ampere and Nova.
Oh yeah, Ams is one on Ampere and Nova.
yeah, we're going for those mugs.
Hell yeah.
That's good. Yeah,
EMEA getting mugged.
love it. Oh, banter after banter, and
Let's
like
go.
I heard like somebody even said like yesterday they pulled off a Regenesis into government takeover in the throwback tournament. Like I was over the moon, and they had like punitive as well. Like this was out of Ampere, right? So like,
Sick.
yeah.
They won up a punitive with the Genesis comment takeover. Love to see it. Alright.
Game starting up. This shouldn't be one that goes for too long, right? Like the Iswak likes to go fast, and the kid likes to answer problems fast. So like, we should have a pretty fast game on our hands, unless both sides kind of like tempo out, and then it just becomes a G-word fest.
Oh, the G word, yes. I mean, people, it's nothing bad. Don't worry about it. You could misunderstand the G word. It's nothing to worry about, really. It's just, sometimes runners end up without cards in the stack.
Let's keep it
That's
tempo.
it,
No, let's keep it tempo.
Yeah. So we started pretty high tempo, I would say. Hansei review, card and remote, ice over top.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And I don't think we play around Regenesis here, right? Like, it's probably not a Regenesis deck, but it would be interesting. Anikam on turn 1 is great value as well, though. We see a Dirty Laundry run happening on... Where are we going? HQ. Alright.
Yes. It's only 2 cards, right?
So your dice being rolled, we see a card being selected. A card being revealed is a Thimble Rig. Okay, Thimble Rig, not the most effective ice against Kit, usually.
Definitely not.
Unless we're getting Inversificator, in which case it is a great card to have to realign your ice setup.
I mean, to be fair, having an ice that lets you reposition the code gates as outermost actually matters.
That's true,
right?
That is true.
If you manage to do like code gate into double barrier, if Rahi is playing Lobisomum, that's gonna be annoying.
Yes, but like it's Jinteki. We're gonna play sentries. Sentries let the Orca fuel the Lobisomum. So like it's a little tough. Like what great like we have Potato Bowl, but like what other barriers that we play?
They don't.
Ooh, we see Rashida being contested. No,
Oh,
it's not being
sick. It
contested.
is.
We see Rashida triggering.
Being triggered. Let's go. That's a beautiful, beautiful altered.
See, James Harrison also went to the school of drawing your Rashidas early. I like it.
That's a cool school.
Gotta bump up the win rate, you know.
Can we find number 2? Can we find number 2 though?
Yeah, for sure. Come on, like James Harrison is clearly good at the game.
Let's see.
He's on stream.
Install in the remote, no? Flawlessly?
Yeah, just casually install a second Rashid in the remote and just keep going.
Oh, Spin Doctor being rezzed.
All right.
What's the diagnosis? Like Spin Doctor says, too few cards, too many agendas. We get rid of them. You know, we fix those.
Do you want to though? That's the question, right?
Yeah, as a rush deck, yeah, we keep those agendas. We just
yes.
score them.
We're not doing the Ag infusion with sprint type of deck, right? That's a bit different here, right? All right. So, what do you think this? I floated the idea of playing Kit without Lobisomum, right? But like, what do you do then?
I
Don't do that.
I go back to Dev and I give Kid 15 influence, so we can have fun, you know.
So you can play. What can you play there?
Spoon.
Oh.
Oh, you know, we wanna have some fun. We wanna trash some ice. We just do some mild spooning.
Every runner becomes Anarch.
Maybe.
Now we do see some addition of cards at end of turn.
And the Diesel
Mm-hmm.
triggering the once again tapping the Anakin. I like it.
Yeah.
Or maybe then again giving enough influence to Kid to make the diversion of funds sneak their his way.
Oh yeah, 5 influence for free diversion.
All right.
D12 randomization technology. Yes, I actually don't know enough about that. Like, the only time I roll dice is if I want to confuse my opponent by rolling them, and then I pick myself anyways. Usually.
That's nice.
When you do it on JNet, that's even better.
Yeah.
Just type / roll,
Exactly.
and then just
choose randomly.
Just ignore
Just
it.
go gut feeling, That's the way to do it.
Ooh, we're getting Steved.
It's like a super early Steve too, by the way.
Right. But I think we already have some nice targets in archives. Like this whole game is early, right? This might be over by turn 6, 7, 8.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying, well, I'm just gonna get my access, and it's like, whether you give me a diesel back or a laundry, don't care.
I'm not gonna overcomplicate it. I'm just gonna ride my wave.
I see what you did there, and I also like it. I gotta say,
Just see
That's
that?
good.
Oh, it's
Sure
a gamble. It's a gamble.
It's a
Yeah.
gamble. Yeah, dear old art.
The
Gamble.
remote is empty right now, so like we can take a bit of time to just set up and find the tools we need to contest what the corp is throwing out here.
Mm-hmm. Also, make sure you don't die to a random punitive.
Yeah, but
Possibly.
do you think there's a punitive in this ISWAC though? Like, I feel like it's not guaranteed actually.
Oh, it's not. It's not. But like, it is something you have to think about possibility of having punitive there. Like we have seen decks.
Yeah, we were
Go with the
remembering the Steve trigger. Very nice.
Good. Not everybody does that.
Well,
Let's remove. Yeah, fixing that right away.
Rahi amazing on the triggers. All right, let
Hell yeah.
us find something. Ooh,
That's a Fuji.
Okay, and now it becomes
Wow.
critical. But a runner is so rich, like the punitive threat doesn't seem to be that online yet.
And Corp is also kind of rich. What
Yeah, but
matters is how many cards is Rocky left with.
3, I believe, and
Yeah, looks like
let's get in close.
3.
Twinning and crashing twinning is huge here as
Yeah,
well.
I think it might be the weird kit.
Yeah, it might be. Like
Because
I
of twinning.
don't think Lobisolan Kid plays twinning, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It does not. So yeah.
Does Trickshot charge twinning actually? I don't know. I think it might be installed cards only, right?
Correct. Yes. Twinning requires installed cards to work. No overclock, no trick shot, no smoke, even if you were to play that.
Oh, smoke, but
Because IDs
Juicy
aren't
stuff.
installed.
but DJ Fenris is installed.
But the ID on top of DJ is not installed.
Really? Oh, is it hosted?
Oh wait,
Or does DJ become the ID? A
Oh,
question
that's
for
a
the
good
philosophers.
question. Yes. Is it just Smoke coming back to DJ?
I smoke with DJ. Like, she looks like the type.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Okay, we're seeing ice being put in places after the agenda got stolen there. Classic.
I'm gonna show up your mistakes. But also, of course, DJ value.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
There's no room for that.
Absolutely.
No room for that. But Rahi, looking at the Anakin and Telework board, is just super powerful.
Oh, yeah. And, even if there was punitive now, at this point, it kind of becomes really difficult to pull off as well. Which, again, this is another case to me against playing punitive here. If we wanted to play punitive, we might just as well be playing Restoring Humanity, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I know people have that opinion, but I'm not entirely sure that's true.
Oh, sure.
I think the double scoring line is also interesting. And I think the counter matters. And you don't have the weird situation where the runner accidentally steals one of the Regenesis.
Oh, yeah.
And then you sometimes have trouble punitiving him.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
So
Oh, after image though.
Rigged up.
Wow.
Yo.
We need to read those.
And we got a
Yo,
reader.
We are cooking here.
Yes.
We got a reader.
We are using stealth. So this is smoke after all.
Yeah, see what I did there? Huh?
Incredible.
Yeah, so this is... What do you think is going to charge... is going to be used to charge the twinning?
But do we play one Trickster Taka or like several?
Oh, there's not only Trickster attack.
Well, we've lost picture.
Yeah, be right back. I think battery might have died.
Yeah, probably it's battery, yes.
Yeah, most likely.
We're gonna fix it up.
Yeah, we will be right back after this short interruption. We'd like a word from our sponsors, No Signal Games. Runners need to continue dominating the meta with no fun for the corpse allowed, okay?
EJ gets to recruit credits so it counts. Really though? Wow, this is actually interesting.
I believe so, yeah. I believe that would be, if the DJ becomes the smoke, so it just gets the rule text of the smoke, then that would be how it works.
The text on the DJ says that the ID is just hosted on the card, but it doesn't become the card. Let's see. Let's search. Actually, this is actually...
So DJ Fenris text says DJ Fenris gains the text of the hosted identity. So I believe that's a case closed. DJ would count as having a recurring credit on it, and that would charge the twinning.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, smoke is no longer in standard, and that's why we cannot DJ into smoke anyways.
But in throwback...
That's true.
In throwback... At that point, probably you would play smoke directly and then maybe DJ something else.
Oh, yeah.
But
The problem is you also need Netmerkur, right? Like that's like smoke's signature card.
actually, I saw some at least one player, a very good player in Italian meta that was playing. It was William Becker. He was playing smoke without Netmerkur. It was doing fine.
And as we're looking away, we now see a single advanced card in the remote, 2 pieces of ice, and some face downs and archives.
And we saw Hyperbaric.
Oh yeah.
It is.
Oh, I see
We are
the picture
cooking
coming
here.
together. So we're
definitely cooking with
So
gas.
we're using a mantle to fuel the hyperbaric on the corpse turn to charge the twinning, and then use it on our turn to use the afterimage. I like that. Okay, I'm a huge, stealth is such a cool archetype. This is awesome.
Holy jamali.
Okay, and we're trick shotting. And the trick shot lets us charge the
Oh yeah, the hyperbaric.
Thanks. The hyperbaric as well.
Yes. Can do it either during the R&D run or the remote run.
Mm. Okay, we're doing a slight undo on the hyperbaric charge, and we are accessing cards. There's a send a message being stolen.
Yo!
Yes. Eagle Eyes never
This is
betray.
not the
I see a Nancy rest for free, which is great to be told about because now like we're not running the remote anymore.
Oh
are we?
yeah. But it also means that the agenda in there, that we at least presume to be an agenda, might be safe.
And I believe Runner has priority here to use the trick shot money. We should be having 2 more credits in theory if we wanted to on the trick shot.
Right. Unless it was already boosted. Not sure about that.
Yeah.
So yeah, decided to boost, I think.
Mhm.
And then keeping 2 on the trick shot to threaten the trash for free.
I never thought about it that way, but Hyperbaric and Gordian Blade operate on like a similar axis, right? Of having the boop remain Freudian Agent Fusion slip. The boost remain permanent.
Yeah. I mean, of course, Hyperbaric being the kind of successor of Study Guide,
Of course.
right? The old, was it like 3rd cycle card or something
Yeah.
like that? That was also pretty interesting. Maybe 4th cycle, actually.
Yes.
So one thing I noticed here is that so Iswak used to play like 7 3-pointers. I don't remember how many sent messages were there.
There would only be
One?
one, I assume.
Right.
But then again, like, if you're playing a bunch of expensive ice and not that much economy, like, the send a message might be a good thing to have as part of your game plan. So it might be 1 Fuji. It really depends on how you're trying to win the game. Personally, I would always play 3 Bacterial, but, like, other people might not be as hot on Bacterial. So, like, I don't know. But a safe assumption might be to say 1 send a message for now. But seeing the Anansi res like immediately after that makes me think there could also be more send a message. There's no way to know, and we should probably continue to play around Fuji's either way.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, next Fuji is never gonna kill you.
On the
lethal,
on the
sure,
on the
but
runner
yeah.
side, yes. But if you end your turn with less than 2 cards in hand, then the Fuji score could be lethal.
Oh yeah, I mean, could even have a Nero Spike for all we know.
Oh, that would be quite something.
I did get to take a peek at the hand
Right.
before coming back, so
But that would be interesting. Like, if we're playing Isuak, why are we neurospiking? Like that would be
I don't know.
lulling you into safety. Being like, oh, the first score matters less, but it doesn't.
But why you need to score twice when you can just kill once?
That's what I always say. But then I scored 4 agendas in a turn to kill the runner with PE. So. All right, we see a 3rd ice come down on the remote. 2 more advancement counters on the card in the remote, and we're passing it back. This is looking like a seamless score outline, but it could be a bunch of other things too, of course.
This is actually a pretty risky style, if I can say, because or that remote is very safe, or it's actually probably a trap.
For now, Rahi is still missing the stealth credits to use the after image to break a Nazi. We don't really want to bypass a Nazi, basically. So, even though Runner Squad looks very good, the answers are not yet on the board, essentially. And so, I think the Isuak doesn't have a choice as well. We're a bit like PD. If we have it, we have to jam it. But it depends a lot on what the slots are as well, of course. Which is part of the fun. Is guessing, okay, what did this player actually choose to include in their deck?
Big faking, by Rai.
It's worked out so far. And, well, she was in a team with Bridgeman yesterday, so, maybe she learned from Bridgeman. You just think for, a long time to, figure out what the most winning line here is.
That's Dirty Laundry.
Oh, okay. Dirty Laundry onto R&D. Seeing 1. It stays.
And we're taking notes. Yes. This is
But she-
truly a scholar of Bridgeman at this point.
I mean, to be fair, Bridgeman is in the same room, so you know,
Oh, wow.
maybe it has something to do with it. Playing against OF right now.
Yeah.
Also, just died against OF. That's pretty fun.
And we're going into
What?
the
What?
depths.
Oh,
That's a card I haven't seen in a hot minutes. It's
Hell
a
yeah.
but it is a Tattoo Bola that will actually end the run here.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
How does Into the Depths and Tattoo Bola interact? Does Tattoo Bola goes to hand count for Into the Depths?
I'm not a rules expert. You're supposed to be judging, I believe, more than me, but I would say yes, because at that point, like, you have passed the ice, and then the ice just swaps back.
Yeah, that's the same
Yeah,
take I have.
I would say the same.
So that the ice doesn't.
Because first you pass the ice, then the ice triggers the into the left the trigger first because it's the runner turn, and then the trigger from Tattoo Bola.
Yeah, I would say so too.
Oh, but we did pass the Tattoo Bola? How did we break a barrier? What happened?
It's Kid, baby.
Oh, our ID does something.
That's
I
crazy.
forgot. Wow.
So
it's
even the announcer from earlier could have been broken
this
by
is Netrunner. Oh my god. Yes, that's amazing. Okay, I forgot Kid had rules. Sorry. My bad.
It's not just -5
You forgot
influence,
that
right?
it cheats.
How did we break this Tattoo Bola? We don't have a fractor. There's no need. And the mantle is coming down. I assume as well this kid should have 2 twinnings in the deck, I suppose.
Well, it is a lot of influence.
That's true. And
After Image is 3,
And-
EJ is 1.
if only Kid had 15 influence, right? But we don't.
Right.
So
So
it's-
definitely play triple doof.
We're taking singles on HQ.
I know you would actually.
You know I would. So just a single.
It's another announce.
Wow. Spooky spooder. So we know what could it be on HQ now? You know the tattoo is back to hand. We see an announce in HQ. What's there now?
I think there has to be at least one seamless launch in HQ. Like, I would be very surprised if there is no seamless launch in hand right now.
What about the ice on HQ now? Because the tattoo also came back, and there's also the announcer. Right?
That's fascinating, right? Because we chose not to install the announcer. So, like, what do we leave on HQ? I don't know perfectly what kind of ice it likes to play. Like, my first intuition was like that could be a vampire on NASA, but it's still not that expensive to break for a charged hyperbaric.
So
It could just be another Tattoo Bola.
good. Second hyperbaric in the bin. Nice. Double breakers kit. Wildly different from like double Lobby Summon.
Yeah.
Some people are running.
I
That's interesting.
like both. This is a bit more. I suppose it's a slightly more clunky thing, but like when the rig is down, like you become dominant, which is a kind of runner I really enjoy. Right, like you got the twinning, and you just get 2 twinning counters per turn, and most other decks can't do that. It's really cool.
Could be like one extra image, one echelon. If he's running double breakers.
Maybe it's just a double hyperbaric because you want to find it in your kit.
Right.
I'd
Yeah.
say,
Good.
yeah.
Ooh. No.
But you have
it is
you
a
have-
seamless.
Right. For a second, I thought there was a Mwanza grid. I was like, what's happening? No, this is a seamless, and as I said, runner has enough cards in hand. Let's see if an event gets trashed. Let's see if we see the Anacam trigger as well.
Let's see if Rahi really remembers the triggers, eh?
Well, it's a heated environment. Like, it's easy to forget about stuff like that.
Sure.
But I believe.
So second into the depths
And the trick
another
shot.
trick shot.
Yes, the
And
trigger
we
is-
get the trigger. Yes, amazing. Okay,
Clean
loving it.
Netrunner.
Yes. And the Fuji got scored, so that was not a bacterial, so that's also nice, because if it had been a bacterial, you could have looked at the top 7, find agenda, install, single advance, and you also found the 2 other seamlesses, and you just, like, you're going to end the game next turn, you know.
That'd be sick.
It's edge one, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
hedge run and then install ice on R&D.
And the seamless remains installed on HQ as an upgrade. No,
I mean, it's one of
I'm
the
joking.
best defensive upgrades I know.
That is true. That is true.
Just get the points out of the game, right?
That's what it does. All right, so slight issue with the little panther there, or the whatever animal it is. I tend to forget.
I think it might be a leopard, anyways,
Oh, yeah. So,
or a cheetah.
maybe a cheetah. I like it.
We're going fast either way. That's why there is no actual animal. It's just the after image of the hunter animal.
I see. That's sweet. But that fast ass animal has a slight issue.
Oh, yeah.
Needs stealth credits to actually work, and the Anansi there needs double boost.
That's true.
But
That's
you don't
annoying.
want to bypass an
But the-
Anansi.
Oh, but you need to boost
Yeah, yeah.
twice.
You boost it twice because the boosting also
Oh,
costs us.
it's starting from true.
And boost by two.
The
That's
thing
what
is, though,
it.
the other dangerous sentry in Jinteki, that is Saisentan, you can just break for 2 credits. So, like, you can dedicate your boosting credits to breaking the Anansi. So,
Yeah, but you need to have to. There's only one on the board right now.
that is true.
That is the annoying part.
But, like, push comes to shove, we can tank this Anansi as well, right?
Sure. That's true. If you're not worried about traps, or don't have to worry about Daniela in the remote, but or the anemone we just saw on top of R&D.
Oh,
That's also relevant.
yes, note taking to the maximum.
But you better remember the anemone.
Indeed.
Uh,
And it's a creative commission. And a draw. Very nice.
Sick. All right.
Rai being wholesome as well, not playing a ton of alt arts we can't identify.
Yeah, that's like.
Although
even
both
the-
players mostly, I think. Like there's the Spin Doctor, but that one's like a really cool Kizra alt. Like,
Yeah, even the base symbol chip feels so good to see every now and then. Everyone rocking their alt arts, official alt arts.
Yeah, I love alt arts. You know I'm collecting my Mushins, but like I'm with Axu, like, for the main official ones, like I like seeing the official art as well.
All right. So, what's the line here for the Iswak to get out of this jam?
Well, is it a jam? Like, we are on essentially like 1 3-pointer score away from winning, and so is runner. So I think like the line is ruse the runner into expending the resources and contesting something that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And then win by like having expended
Bait the
resources.
hell out.
Yeah.
Right. So you're not worried about, like, as you said before, like face tanking the Anansi, getting through a cheap remote.
Precisely. Like, we just asked the question, right? Like, we just asked the question and we hope the runner answers it the wrong way, essentially.
Classic Jinteki misdirection.
Well, yeah. This is like making your opponents make mistakes is one of the most important things you need to learn when you're mastering this faction, I believe.
I mean, Rahi also played enough PD again.
Oh, yeah.
And so played against enough PD that, she knows
That's
the
true.
bait's gonna come.
That's true, but like the math is different because suddenly you're looking at anemones and stuff. Like you're, and it just feels different. Like whether or not the scoring out, like flatlining to net damage, just feels more personal. It's like you're evolving almost as a being.
Yeah, it's like an evolution, a personal
Exactly,
evolution.
exactly,
Interesting.
Oh god, here we go again.
All right, there's a second race on HQ.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
What does that mean? Like why are we protecting HQ so more?
That's a good question.
Oh, well, one reason is I suppose that the former HQs might have been a little flimsy, and there's still a DJ Steve on the board.
That's fair.
But maybe, it's very curious, and we're gonna find out in a second here. Nuka being thought about, not being used quite yet. It's also like sometimes it's tricky, like when you have a diesel in hand and a Nuka on the board, and you're like, what do I use first, right?
I think I almost always use the diesel first,
Yeah,
so I don't risk discarding.
absolutely.
Depends.
Yeah, it kind of
Okay.
depends, but
But
In most
here-
cases, I think you would use the diesel.
Yeah.
Right. Because it actually triggers an Anikam too. So
yeah.
But that's the consideration, right? Like if you have other events that are also gonna trigger the Anicam anyways, then maybe we keep the Anicam trigger on the diesel for our next turn.
Either way, we saw the and we find the second mountain.
Here we go. You are satisfied now?
I am.
And we find a burner. Okay, so we're asking another kind of like reverse question. Would you like to burn, my dear corp friend?
Just install once of us the annoying void.
Like James has to think about this burner, and like has to also look at the R&D eyes actually, because that kind of tells me maybe there is actually an agenda in HQ.
Yeah, there could be.
And there is no spin on the board, so outside of weird ice that does things.
Ooh, but what if you res an anemone and you discard the agenda that would have been found? This is why I love putting anemones on HQ, because they give us control when the runner is about to come in, right? So like we might be taking a gambit. Do we want to see this game end to access snare on a although no, we're burning. Like we're not accessing snares on this run anyways.
Yeah, it's fine. The thing is, if you do happen to trash the agenda, maybe the runner just checks our archives because there's nothing.
Are we remembering the Anicam here? Yes, we
always
do. Yes,
remember the
my
Anicam.
hero. Oh, I love it. I might have forgotten myself.
This is a big ice. It's an announce.
Yes, and like this is the dichotomy of like your other sentries are strength 2. So like, and paying 2 real credits to break Anansi is like an amazing discount. It's like using a switchblade back in the day.
That's true. Wow, alright. The thing about burner here is if you did not ditch an agenda,
Right.
if you did have an agenda, it's even more likely to hit it with a burner.
You know me. I love putting agendas in archives. Like I'm pitching that agenda, but also like the thing is, even if we don't find the agenda, like if we find the tools Corp is gonna use to try to win the game, like the seamless is less impactful at this point, but putting it on the bottom is still quite good as well.
All right, so we are
Just
about
going
to
nuts.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know. Oh, look at that. It's genotyping in Fuji.
Ooh, okay. But as long as we're getting into... So, if R&D is a Tatubola, though, like, we're not getting in right now, right? Like, because Kit has already been used.
Right, yes. And you can't really go back into HQ right now. If you do have a trick shot, that's amazing. Put it as the second card and trick shot right now.
I like the idea. Like, we can't give the Corp the genotyping and also trick shot, I suppose. But otherwise, I do like that line.
Oh, but this is so interesting. So you have to get in now.
Do we know how many clicks the runner has as well?
It looks like 3 were spent. Right. There's only 1 left. But the super funny thing here is with the genotyping, right?
Yeah.
Because if you put the geno on the bottom, leave agenda on top,
right,
and then you can't get in, agenda goes back into HQ, it's harder to steal.
Another interesting, like, I know we want to go for the line that wins immediately, but the other line is also just putting the Fuji on the bottom so to deny the Isuak agendas that they can score out. And if you have, like, a couple more turns, like, you are winning. But I do like going for the Fuji on top line as well.
Yeah, and the thing is, the interesting part of genotyping is...
Whoa. Okay.
If you were to put... Like, you couldn't even put Fuji with genotyping on top, because then... James could just genotyping the agenda back into the deck.
It's very curious we're playing genotyping and not simulation as well. Like genotyping is a bit of a slower card. Does that mean we're shuffling snares back into the deck?
It could be it. If you are on data loop and stuff, that matters.
I mean, it's not playing actually the rush game right now. I probably
we did a little bit. The kit just like took away a lot of the rush lines we had.
True.
Maybe what you said is right. The kid is doing amazingly on screen.
the switch at the card from simulation reset to genotyping as well.
They're both really good, but they do very different things. Simulation reset immediately refuels your hand at the risk of redrawing agendas that you pitched. Genotyping just gets you back what you need back into your deck, but it's gonna take a while for you to find those cards again.
Oh, let's look at this.
It's a big res. It's an
Anansi.
But does it matter? It does not.
No, because we can't break
Oh,
it.
we can break it. No.
That's cruel. Like, this is
These
I love you, Anansi. Oh, you're as beautiful as the day I lost you.
Oh, and also, there are probably not 5 agendas on top.
Unlikely. But also Corp just went down to 1 credit.
Yeah.
as
Oh,
well. So that's a big question of like how do we get the monetary base again? But yeah, all the analyses are on different servers as well. So like in theory, you can always guarantee having the stealth credits run one given server at a time.
So what's interesting here is the Corp is on 1, but capitalizing on this ice, it's not that easy.
I suppose not. No. I think we might be in for a game that's gonna go for a little longer as a result. Like the Nancy, the Scry 5 subroutine, or the look at the top 5 and put them back in. It's such a strong subroutine. I think it's because literally here it's better than an end to run.
Yeah, you also start to wonder what did James Harrison to take back to HQ with the Anansi draw. Because like you got a draw in there. So was it another genotyping? I don't think so. That was on the ball.
I'm looking for econ at this point, right? Like mindscapings, or even just Hansei, or like whatever is going to get me the money to push out to end this game before Runner just outmuscles me economically. Okay, and we're seeing more notes being taken. We're seeing damage being applied by Anansi. We're seeing a diesel being trashed. No Anacam triggered because it already triggered this turn. And we're seeing 3 more cards. Corp helping here. Into the depths.
What?
Oh, right. Jai's just pondering my love for Anansi dice.
I think people are also just memeing a lot about this defense construct thing they're talking about.
Right. Oh, well, I always really like if I get to go meta on this. I love the idea of advanceable upgrades in general. Like it's such a fun design space. Right. We should have made Hollow Man advanceable, and then like Hollow Man just transfers the advancement counters onto
So you
the
mean
card.
Vladisiber's grid?
Yeah, but like a Vladisibersk that hops around between different servers. You know?
That'd be Vladisiber's on crack, for sure.
Yes. It's like you've never seen a install advanced in the remote, and then next turn is like actually move it to R&D. Like
So that's sick though. I like the That'd be pretty damn weird and sick.
Yeah, now it's working.
So what are we seeing here? Another nuke, getting some draws. Just boring. Drawing is so boring.
drawing is boring. How about discarding? How about taking net damage?
That's more fun.
That's exciting.
It's engaging, you know?
Alright.
Sometimes, at some point a card gets flipped. It's like, no.
Chat, I'm actually scared. Please send me. I'm scared here.
What's a little net damage between friends? Ooh, and it's a bacterial in the bin. Right.
Yo.
That was discarded to Anemone earlier, I
I
guess.
think so too.
Right,
Yeah.
and that makes sense. Right, the court just had 2 agendas in hand, and they just couldn't quite get there. I think at that point, though, you don't like if you have the Anansi on R&D. Like it's even interesting not to pitch the agenda because you kind of like what ended up happening here is like we wouldn't have lost the game. But we were probably just hoping to find another spin doctor early enough that it didn't matter.
Yeah, and the Anansi firing also would have helped with that.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah, we're getting up for a new one here. Game 2. We're gonna,
See
flip
another
the
kid.
tables and go for a second kit. So, and we have like this kit against PD.
Ooh,
Right.
interesting.
Clearly, no one expecting the PD.
So one thing I can trust, because to me, like that seems like a matchup that is nominally good for the kid.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of trust Rahi practiced this a lot. You know, so like we'll see. Like if there is a line, I trust she will find it. Essentially,
James, you're a Fuji. James.
oh no,
I mean, starting with the Fuji score, it's pretty good.
right. So you get to import agendas out of other factions into your ID now, but they start in the runner score area, right?
Oh, sick. Is there anything you would like in the runner score area? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, 0 point
Hey.
agendas to fuel my Giordano
Oh,
Memorial Field.
no. No, why did I ask?
Warwick track. Alright.
Yeah, HB.
Starting with 3 points though.
Yeah,
And
that's
we,
good.
we got
that's
rid
good.
of the Fuji. Nice.
No. It'll be more interesting as a match, I think. You know, starting 3 up against PD, pretty good. That's kid too.
I think I would rather make the PD start with 3 points less, you know, just negative 3 points. Just...
I mean, I don't know, actually. That's an
Maybe
interesting
not
point.
3, but 2?
Okay, Anikam coming down. So once both players finding the Anikam on turn 1, being this might be the Rashida equivalent of like finding the Rashida on turn 1. And the ghost time. Ooh,
Yo!
Yo.
Okay. This is it.
Yo,
This is
yo,
it.
trashing. Okay. But we don't get the Anikam trigger because the first event that got trashed was the sure gamble we played to fuel our entire.
The quiver of Mamma Butta la Pasta.
And we see a Rashida immediately. Okay, Rahi also went to school. Love it.
Alright, everyone went to school. Clearly, I mean, we're watching the top tables, right? People clearly very well educated
Good
here.
at the game. I can't deny it.
Yeah. So it looks like PD started strong with the Rashida,
I see
but like
these-
Kid started strong with it. Anikam Ghost though.
Oh yeah, but we have no cards in hand right now, so all we need to do is score the blood in the water and just like play our
The two free thinking kid players found each other.
That's pretty good. Okay, greasing the palm. I saw at least one Ikawa in Rahi's hand as well.
Oh yeah, that's a Nikawa. And we see a second card in their mode. I couldn't write. That's
It's kid that played independent thinking.
Oh, independent thinking. Yeah.
Nice.
Influence free this time. Oh, maybe that's where the 5 influences go.
Yeah.
5 copies of
Independent
independent
thinking.
thinking.
Independent thinking is like how much influence is it?
1.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of the other Adam card that like lets you trash cards to their other cards.
Oh,
imagine
emerge and
Emerge
creativity.
and
Oh,
creativity.
that works too here.
Ooh. Oh no, the Rashida we
Oh,
would
the
have drawn
trick
getting
shot.
trashed. That's the tech. We trash the Rashidas before Corp gets them.
Sick. So we did like a double access, trash 2 cards for free, get a draw of a Vatican. That's
Yes.
good.
We solved the puzzle, by the way.
Yes.
Oh,
But there is
seamlessing
a
out.
scoring out an architect deployment test. Okay.
Wow.
Loving it.
Yeah.
Because like this is like a mini bacterial, right? Like we get to see the top 5. We don't get to rearrange them, but it's still pretty good. Like we have perfect knowledge of what's on top of R&D.
If it doesn't mention bacterial programming every minute, you get sick.
All I know is Jinteki cards. I apologize.
Like you might think this is like ABT, like new ABT. No, kids. This is bacterial,
This is
just another faction.
Budget bacterial. But it doesn't even trigger on steals. So
That is
That's,
Vovo.
that's why it's bad.
there's a Vovo Azeti being installed apparently. We're seeing some notes. I'm loving the notes because yes, we want to know what those top 4 cards are.
Wow, independent thinking flavor text has Ammer's origin story on it.
Ooh.
Does it? I'd be interested if that's actually true, or if it's just a ruse. Utati, I'll be watching you closely, just so you know. But yeah, we see this Volvo. This is on HQ, right? Yeah.
The hammer was free. Like we got the hammer for free.
Under the hammer.
Alright, looks like this kid wasn't really free thinking after all. It's Lobby.
Lobby isn't made for kid. Like you know, like if someone came and was like, "I made this for you," and you're like, "Thanks, but I don't want it. I'm gonna ride off of my cheetah into the sunset." You know.
I'm loving the notes. You know what other card you need to do?
My uncle play the bacterial program.
I love it. Oh,
Jai, I love you right now.
Jai is the most goated commentator I know, I think. Like, I always enjoy listening to him commentate. So, and also because, like, we're all getting up to hijinks, and he plays it very straight, I think, in comparison. Now, here we're seeing a Vovo. The Vovo is kept on HQ for now, though. And, yeah, Runner is kind of assembling answers, while Corp is scoring out, but I'm not sure if we're scoring out quickly enough here, right?
maybe not. You might be right. I mean, this is the first click of the turn. It is a spin. I mean, if Rahi manages to push another agenda in the remote and put an ice on top,
Yeah.
then move the Vovo at the end of the turn.
It's really
That'd be a
interesting
decent
because
window.
against most other runner decks, this would be a great position to be in as Corp, I believe. But against the kit in particular, like, unless we get like 3 ice on the remote, like they're kind of gonna get in pretty easily, I think.
Yeah, the lobby is quite efficient too. But to be fair, James Harrison isn't that rich right now. Sure, daily cast is gonna tick, and then the Ghost Stone might give more money back. But if you do have to get through upgrades, that's not really gonna help you that much, especially with the Lopi.
And the Vovo being moved into the remote, where are there now 1 or 2 cards in that remote?
I think it's 2 cards plus Vovo.
Okay, so we're halfway to a Tempest remote.
wait
We
a
just need
second.
3 more cards,
Okay,
That
now
could be-
that's fine.
3 Warwick trackers, and we got a remote cooking, you know.
And if you add a few, Overseer magic, that kind of thing, it becomes Sebastian K.
Oh yeah.
James Harrison actually remember that he had the cost on the table because
Oh.
he took the 4 credits from Gamble.
Oh, did he really?
No, he remembers that the 5th one. That
Nice.
Ah, so
he started with the 4.
right.
It's not something you usually see in Shavers. Like it would make sense to
Yeah,
overlook
yeah,
it.
yeah.
You maybe.
Pinhole,
Oh, that must have been an agenda, I think, because nothing
and then
happened.
we're immediately going into that server.
Yeah,
We're
and
seeing
there's how many clicks left?
It's a code gate though now.
no, yes,
It is, but it's still quite expensive. It's 5 credits to get in. It's not that cheap.
Jai's coded confirmed.
Oh yeah.
We always knew that. To be fair,
And are we
What?
seeing is? Oh, it's a void
For
rest.
fuck's sake. Oh.
it must be. What time is it though? It's like 2 a.m. as well, right? Like,
Jai, why are you not sleeping?
why not running? You have to get up in the morning and go for a run. No. We're paying 2. We're pitching 2, and like. It's unfortunate that this is the second agenda we're scoring and not the third, right? So like this is the okay, but we are going for it. Let this be a second mini bacterial, and let's find an ice we can put on that server as well. No, it's off-world off. Also great for money though.
Yeah, just a discount Cyberdeck sandbox, I guess. Should be
Yes.
fine enough.
Yes, I agree. Reprint Cyberdex in Jinteki. Like I'm with you.
Why is everything in Jinteki with you? That's crazy. I think
At least he's not talking about bacterial
It
programming.
would
Yeah, that's
go great
good.
together though. To be fair.
Oh, I see. It's like now you let them steal a bacterial, then 3 1-pointers. You reprint Game Changer in Jinteki, right?
I don't know about that. I would just put them a virus into the bin on the bacterial score, and then we just get money every time they run archives
Sure.
to stop us from regenesising out. That has to be good enough. Like,
Oh, that's 100%. Also, reprint Macrophage. Let's go.
yes,
Right?
shout out to
Yeah.
my boy Macrophage.
Summer decks in Jinteki as the first splashable agenda would be nasty.
So, we are still seeing the usual trading of credits and like just single accesses and stuff like that on these remotes.
As people
Just
pointed
contesting.
out, this brand is not free, but with the trick shot, it's essentially very cheap. So like
Oh,
we're
yeah.
contesting the PD on the off turn just to get rid of the. It seems we're running out of pinhole threadings essentially.
Mm-hmm.
But this is credit perfect.
We saw
to
Mick, by the way.
get in and trash. Oh, that's good intel. We're credit perfect to get in and trash analytic off of the
That's a tranquility that is thinking about trashing it.
Liquidity is pretty relevant, to be fair.
Trick shot. Trick shot's a great card. I like it.
Yeah, nobody ever had any wrong opinions about it at first glance.
No.
Also, need to charge that up. Yep. Also, remembering, hey, look, I didn't charge it last time I went in. Do you mind if I put it now?
Oh no.
It's like, all right, let's mistrigger. Yeah, sure.
Okay, no, we're losing that. Unfortunate. With apologies to the stream, there's a mosquito distracting us slightly in the comms channel, but we're right back on. I think we've slain the beast.
No, it's still going around.
Oh no, it's a menace. Okay. And are we seeing the analytic get trashed here, or are we seeing the? Yes, we are.
Sorry, people, it's hot.
True.
Every single little joke sometimes hits you differently.
Oh god.
Yeah,
This is
sometimes
good.
just do.
Anikama has been tapped for 1 green mana.
I like it.
Why is half the stuff chat says somehow also reminiscent of Aksu, like speaking about anything?
This is the beginning of the great establishment of the Aksumite Empire.
I'm not ready for that.
We are all slowly becoming Aksu as time goes on.
Oh yeah. Might start speaking with a Finnish accent tomorrow.
Sure.
What do I know?
Sure.
We have a panel here.
Might start playing Hossoko and PT tomorrow, right?
Never gonna happen.
No.
Oh, there's a pinhole for the tranquility.
Right. And we knew that Trank was coming. Ooh.
But we have the bones now to pay.
Yes, we have the bones.
Axu Vox Populi. Oh god, it's getting better every second.
It's true.
Shut up.
No cap, for real.
Right? We see a DJ come down. Is that right? Guess the idea.
Assimilation.
I can't.
Bomb the police.
It's amazing. Somehow, every stream I'm on, at some point, becomes really rowdy. This is amazing. I love it. And it's not even me speaking. What the hell?
Oh yeah, there's like 10 monsters in the tiebreaker fridge.
Yes, it is true. Thankfully, I'm not there, though.
Thankfully?
Thankfully, yeah. Too much monster there. Can't bear it.
Assuming control.
That's amazing. I love it.
Okay.
I'm done.
Everyone just lost the plot. Game going on. I was like, yo, I gotta find a better Aksu joke now.
It's a PD game on stream. What are we gonna do? Not talk about Aksu?
I mean, there is a ghost stone, right?
That's true. And we're seeing an overclock into, I believe, what might be HQ.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, this was Draft Res. They're on fire.
And there's also a Steve that's probably about to trigger.
I can stop.
We lost one.
Oh
We
god.
lost one. We definitely lost one to the puns in the chat.
Ooh, yeah, did runner just point at their target card? Yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, I assume there might have been some verbal communication. We didn't hear about a pinhole being played first, and then, but it's still like it's better to play it onto a server first, of course. We see a seamless in hand, and
Nothing you can do.
no, but we got the pinhole back. So like we're dealing with the upgrades using pinhole, and we're dealing with the ice by being a Netrunner identity that has text on it, which I might have forgotten, and I think. Ooh, but there are 4 points in the corp score area, so like one slip up could still see the corp escaping this runner prison deck.
100%. Like I think a void is in the bin currently, right? But we know sometimes people play double void, and if you manage to get 2 of them in the remote, no penal is gonna help you.
That's true. Although one has been trashed, so we'll have to spin
Actually,
after it back.
Chopin does though.
Yeah, but like how many penal is this kit on?
Well, one has been
We
removed.
already saw that.
So,
True. At
Yeah,
least.
we saw 2 being played, but then we also saw 1 being retrieved with a DJ Steve.
Right.
It'll be tricky. It'll be tricky. And at this point, it's still basically anybody's game. Although Runner is slowly establishing themselves into like a dominant position here.
What's that I'm seeing on the left? Somehow that looks like a hammer to me. Can't be right.
Oh, yeah.
It
Ooh,
can't be right.
that would be extremely spicy.
Yeah. There is no way. I don't want to believe that's correct. Also, would be still kind of cool into kit. Because it doesn't matter if it becomes a code gate to kit, you still need a killer to break it. Right? So you need the Orca.
Wait, oh no, this is greasing the palm. It looked like seamless for a second there. It was like, what's happening? No, they're greasing.
Second is over top.
Yep.
A decent discount to. Can we see a third as over top?
Remind me of the text of Lobby Soulman as well. Can we use a counter to break all of a given, barrier? Or do we need multiple counters to break
One
this?
counter, X credits.
Yep. So you
Gotcha.
break you fully break an ice.
We've single advanced the card in the remote as well, so we're just saying you're not getting through this double ice server.
And we know the symbols is in hand.
And there's probably an Ikawa in there, so it's even like you have one click less, you have a few credits less, and we're just doing PD things, you know. Like what turn is this? Turn 5? I'm joking. This must be like turn 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, maybe even later a bit.
I think you are already 10.
You know, the first error that was committed here is we scored ADT instead of bacterial programming.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god. There is another one. We cannot make any assumption.
Yes, we cannot. That would be hella wrong.
Hella wrong. So this Volvo in the remote is actually pretty good econ. You have to. Oh, it's another pinhole. Yo, it is.
Oh, are we hitting the Volvo with the pinhole?
I think so. I mean that's like doing a mini diversion front.
It's not that, because like there's probably a mic on the remote as well, right? That we saw potentially.
Right.
So,
Choosing to go through HQ with
I
a
like
pinhole.
that because we're grabbing the trick shot, right?
Right, but then at the same time you are using Kit's ability here.
That is true. So like we're kind of saying we're not breaking sentries on the remote at this point. Oh, like we're not breaking sentries on the remote. So like an unsell could be kind of bad here.
Even a drafter. Drafter reinstalls the void. And that's pretty much game.
That would be a
point.
situation I would love to avoid personally. I know how to deal net damage. You know, don't worry.
Oh yeah, this is core damage. Don't worry about that.
Exactly.
But also, how many points is the runner on? Is it still 0? Right.
And this
It's
is
a mic.
And it's an MIC, and this is the third click. So if the corp just pops the MIC, and that is an equal one, runner has no way of stealing it.
That's true.
That's
Rahi
really
doing one
relevant.
of my favorite moves when you're in a tense situation, standing up to get a better view of the board. Like this is the move. You know, a few people know this, but like this is a great move we can make. No.
Actually, it makes sense. Somehow.
Who is standing?
I'm a big fan.
I would like to do that once. So yeah, just
Burnering.
Breaking and then burnering.
Okay,
last click.
that's a sweet way to go.
Oh wait, this is drafter firing.
That's oh snap. Okay, can we see a Rashida one time?
Oh yeah. Oh,
Chat,
yeah.
please.
Please. Exerting dominance.
An MX2 instead of an MIC. The puns are getting out of.
From Jaden. Oh, there we go.
Alright, seems we are back. Apologies, people. Looks like battery died 1 sec there for our internet.
Sorry, I had to leave my JNet game. My internet crashed, but I'm back now. I managed to reconnect.
So nothing is happening. Like we just got the drafter firing here.
That is a hammer. That was a hammer.
Wow.
And we're just
Wow.
putting hammer and seamless on the bottom. But did we grab another seamless into hand with the drafter fire? Because that would totally.
Was there another seamless in the bin?
I believe there might have been.
Well, that would be kind of sick.
But there's a Rashida firing, so we're popping the Spin Doctor. Okay.
Shuffling back. Oh, there's a corporate hospitality there.
See a face down virus in the bin.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
It's a. Yeah, I think Rai is potentially correctly not shuffling cards back with the spin look because we want to increase our chances. Like, given that there might have not been a seamless we grabbed back, we are now trying to draw the seamless off the top with the Rashida.
Monde, please. Monde, please stop.
Bella, no.
no? We'll see. Like, he's shuffling here. Like, was there actually... There can't have been a seamless in the bin, right?
No.
Otherwise, but then what do you shuffle?
Well, nothing. Like, Rai went for the Spin Doctor and decided, actually, I don't want to shuffle any cards back, so we just shuffled
Sick.
And I see a seamless.
Is there a seamless off the top?
I see it being drawn. I see a luminal as well, but we just get the seamless and kaboom! That's Netrunner. Amazing stuff.
7-0.
Tight lines. I love it.
It was like 7-0, but it wasn't like it was tighter than the score shows.
It was still really close.
To be honest, I'm banned crowdfunding.
Ooh.
Jai
is like it's very late for him, Jai,
Yeah, it's gonna be what is it now? Like 4 in the morning or something?
Yeah, 4 in the morning.
Right.
No, maybe it's 3 in the morning.
Crowdfunding has no cap. Fascinating. I like this. I'm banning crowdfunding and also breach dome. So when they triple around archives, they lose 6 cards. Like we make Netrunner a fair game again. Like, don't worry.
So you don't see that, but I'm staring.
Yeah, he's staring
very
at me.
deeply.
It's a very disappointed look in his face, like disgusted even. Like,
I don't know what I'm feeling.
It's midnight.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, you're not. Oh, it's
it's 1 a.m.
Right. Sure. Maybe that's kind of fine. Clearly needs crowdfunding.
That might mean Rai has secured a place in the cut as well. Like, she was kind of like an uneven amount of points, I believe. At some point, she might have just gotten a draw at some point.
So yeah, I think Rahi got 1 draw. Was just on 19, right? So it was on 6. What is it? 613.
That's
that correct?
25 points now. That might actually already secure a place in the cut.
Is my math wrong? Maybe. No, I think my math was slightly wrong. Score was a little different. But anyway. This is
we got another one.
In fact, I would really enjoy it if that means Rahi is top of Swiss at the end of all of this. Depending on how much people end up IDing. But the people who ID'd this round will be on 24. Yeah. She'll be on 25 points.
That's true. But did the people ID actually? People on top? I don't think they did.
We got another.
Oh yeah, some people did ID.
I believe those are just fixed table. Yes, you're right.
We got another Aksu pan.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
PD wins actual.
At this point, we're going far out. What's the?
We've gone too far. That's all I know.
We just need to print Audacity with a Quacksire on it, right? Like, just like booming off into space.
Is it Olbert maybe? This is also the rocket.
Oh god.
All right. So I want to look at this. Like, also show you the standings. Let's do it that way. So we can chat a tiny little bit about Rahi being on 19 and all that stuff. So yeah, it was on 19. This was after 4 rounds. So it was actually 6 1-1, right? So Rocky now 8 1-1. I think there is a very good chance Rocky just IDs straight into the top cut now. We're making our job harder, having to find people that don't ID to show on stream. That's cool. Thank you, Rocky.
We just force them to play anyways. It's just they get to ID, but like for stream, like no. We'll find people. Like, the tournament is big. Like, there'll be a lot of great games.
Oh, for sure.
If Axel was launched into space, it would be finished.
Easy clap, yeah.
Right. Nice. That's nice.
That was very good. Very good.
That was really good.
Forced them to play at trick shot point.
What is it? Chad lost the plot. Cut to the break. Cut to a break.
This is like after hours, Jai.
Oh yeah. This is sick.
I'm enjoying it.
Oh, this is not like casting at 6 a.m. But damn, this is. Ooh.
It's actually difficult to keep track of the flow of the stream.
Yeah, like look there at the games, like oh god, there's so much happening.
Invent this.
Yeah, can't believe it. All right, I would say go back to a break.
Yes.
You up with that? Yeah. Let's just go to a break, and then. But if you have something,
A quick word from our sponsors, Bacterial Programming. Will be
all right, people. That's it for now. See you all soon. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to EMEA Bergamo 2024, powered by No Signal Games and Spazio Polaresco. This is round 6.
This is round 6.
We're having more and more trouble finding people to get on stream due to the IDs, 2-for-1s. We kind of want to show 2 games every time if possible. But we found Cable 2. So we have Ram Bantwins against some Pernis, I assume. So we got Lat against Asa. This is like, I think a matchup we might see tomorrow too. Not necessarily the players, but the IDs for sure.
Yeah.
And I have, as always, Alflex here with me.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for you being still here with us.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to have you here, honestly. Yeah. Like, knowing you were so not sure about coming here, it's a real pleasure, honestly.
Burnout is a bad thing.
Oh, yeah. So, as I starting out right away, just looking to draw and then install a bunch of stuff, like as it does.
And then Runner played Diesel.
Yeah. And by the way, I think both players probably own 6 wins, 4 losses. And this is usually the time people ID. Right? Sorry, people 2 for 1.
2 for 1.
2 for 1. They just chose to play both, apparently. I'm not sure if there was a down pairing of sorts or not. Looks like it was just a fair 6 wins against 6 wins. So we see a lot of gas from Lad as well. Credit commission in the bin. There's also another event I kind of missed while chatting, and then a cleaver and a simul chip right away. And we see here the Asa starting with the the patented turn 1 Rashida.
Yeah, it's actually been a kind of meme in this tournament, the turn 1 Rashida.
Yeah, it's like have we seen like almost every single game we saw like turn 1 Rashida or something?
Yeah,
it's crazy.
On 10 games, probably 8 of them, maybe more.
So many games. That's crazy. Like, I mean, I know that Rashida is good.
Not that good.
Rashida is good, but like, you have to draw it. Wow, so many games this happened.
If you don't draw Rashida in your first hand, it's a skill issue.
Yeah, skill issue. You don't start with it. You mulligan, you don't find it again. It's like it's just not that good. Tournament is just gonna not go well, I guess. We have an Italian player who basically says something along the lines of, "You don't win tournaments with strokes of bad luck."
Yep.
That's kind of the vibe.
And I couldn't agree more, though.
Oh yeah. And look at this. New remote with ice over top. Install a new threat in the previously existing remote, and then create even one more remote.
Just
naked. That's sick. That's a lot of cards. So we are seeing this is a foil SMC from Ram Bantwins.
and a cataloger.
Oh, it's a cataloger, yes.
And then this was Diesel and to install a bunch of stuff into critical mission number 2, actually. We see a naked Nico there on the board, getting the +1 credits right away, and then having to be trashed probably, or at least respected in some way. Right, and let's see what's happening here. Like, as I'm starting to get some of these stuff. Oh, Monday. Oh, Monday. So, second skin, we don't have public standings, or rather, we don't have standings on Cobra, but I found out we do have standings in a Google sheet that has been shared in the Discord.
Yeah.
Sadly, of course, I'm on Linux on my laptop, and of course, Discord decided to update right now. So I can't really show right now. But what I can show you is this beautiful game of Netrunner with the ASA raising the wage workers, getting the first offward score.
Yeah, and the actual jokes.
Oh,
Axodacity.
the Axtacity. Yeah. So yeah. We see, is it a bones? It does look like a Miss Bones. So many tokens going on there. Yeah, that is definitely a Miss Bones. And we know, like, Ram Twins has to contest the board.
Work in progress.
We gotta focus on the game now.
Yeah, this one Monday. Like, thank you for sharing that. You know, I'll have that on my mind. Keep working on it. I would definitely want to see it someday, hopefully very soon. But right now, I really want to focus on this. Oh man! All right, overclock on the remote. With a bones to try and clear out these wage workers. SMC on the board, bones. So Burn is just thinking, okay, do I wanna tax this SMC? Like, do I wanna force Ram Twins to pop the SMC to fetch a breaker? But then, actually, Fractor is down. SMC and Simulchip are both on the board. It's like, what are you taxing out exactly? There's not much tax out here, like not even the gear checks. So maybe it would even be better to let it go, let the runner through, force Ram Bandits to fetch the breaker they don't need, possibly, and then just hope that you got the other gear check on the other side. It's an echelon. So this might indicate what, turbine maybe? Probably turbine.
Probably turbine, yes.
Yeah. Turbine with cleaver.
This is the classic rig. It should be turbine.
Yeah. But don't
when we got wrong, and it's a Kobe.
Oh yeah, I mean, sure, fine. But interestingly, not choosing to pop the Simulchip to get the SMC back. That's interesting, actually.
I mean,
because like if this is a code gate now on one of the two remotes,
maybe it is in the end.
That might be relevant. Supern is drawing up, looking for new threats to slam on the board. So just thinking about stuff here, and about the stream. Apologies, people. Like, tech issues have been.
Yeah, it's been a fail in this tournament.
Yeah, but I mean, I think we're managing. Honestly, I think it's going pretty fine. I would say we're not the only ones doing fine here. Look at this ASA jamming. Install the upgrade advance after the draw. This does indicate maybe a code gate as eyes in front of that.
Or maybe a bluff. But I would check it anyway, so probably it is a code gate.
Yeah, but at least force him to res. Yeah, if it is a gatekeeper, right? You have some work done. Let it fire, sure, but then it's strength 0 from the next turn. Might not be that bad. But we upgrade in with the with the agenda is what I'm interested in. Right? Is this the Void? Is it the Hollow Man? Is it the Skunk? It's the same question we've been asking the entire day, actually, about all the Asa players.
We saw so much Asa, actually. So much Asa.
Actually, yeah, we did. We did see a lot of Asa. Wow. I mean, a lot of people are on Asa, to be fair. It's just good.
2 or 3 Asa, I guess. 1 PD, 1 Gift Fusion, 2 Restoring Humanity.
Yeah, I think so, actually. Yeah, I think you're right. And, even if we end up going with another table, the chances we'd end up seeing an HB is, sky high.
Look what he says. Zato Grid in the remote, trust me.
Hell yeah. Res that hammer we saw before, hit them with a Zato. I know, sadly. I mean, we don't know. Could still be a Zato. But the agenda was the offered again. So, lots of money on this side of the table. Little less on the runner side, but still quite a healthy amount. Get another gamble down with the daily casts ticking now, and just going R&D and seeing if there's anything you can do there, anything you can fetch with your cataloger. Cool. Also need to get some points on the board. If you're 4 down, 4 points down, that's not great. Ablative, yeah, Ablative is a good shout. Ablative is gonna be rough, and
That's a Brando.
Brawn is pretty rough too, especially when you have a cleaver without a turbine. So what is the call here? Just click the first subroutine, maybe you bounce, and then you come back another day when you have a turbine out. Sounds like a plan, maybe. Right? Sounds reasonable.
You can even let it fire. If installs a nice on R&D, you're quite happy though.
Are you though? I don't know.
You just get capping the remotes.
Yeah, but my issue with that line is that at some point you will get skunk voided on the remote. I don't think there's any real way of stopping that. Right? Sure, you will have your pinholes, but unless you have Light the Fire, I think Corp will eventually find a way of scoring the points from the remote. And in the moment, at the exact moment, you can't do anything about it. And so I think having some pressure on R&D still matters, actually.
Well, it's true, but once you get a turbine, it gets easier, even if it's more expensive to get in the R&D. Probably is aiming for that. It's actually, right now, it's one less size on the remotes instead of, the trade is getting a 1 on R&D, but when you get to the turbine, should be better just going through the R&D as well.
I see what you mean. Maybe, yeah. I think I see what you see. But yeah, this is if you needed the turbine on the board, now is kind of the time. We are seeing a second ice on the remote with a new card in, and I mean, Sempronius isn't really that rich. It's only 7 credits to his name, and the rig is half built on the other side, and money is definitely fine. So there is also 1 stone ship on the board if you need a quick draw, or if you do need to recharge your cataloger. Yeah, Jai, I think most people are on Skunk Void this tournament. Yeah, maybe the scoring patterns are just too different. I also think more people probably feel safer with Skunk Void. It's like the Skunk Void lines better than the whole lines, just because the card existed for longer, right?
Yeah, I agree.
And we see a pinhole here, hitting the Void. Yeah, that's the Void. But we don't know what the other card is there. So we just go for a foiler laundry on HQ and see what's up. No Steve here, no trigger happening. But getting some info, knowing if there's any seamless in hand or an agenda, that's pretty good. I'm getting some points now finally, so that when you do eventually need to actually close the game, you can. That's really big. That's really big. And then another SMC on the board. That's good.
It was Arshida.
Rashida, yes. So what does Sunburners need to find here? So probably needs to find, defensive upgrades again. Probably also needs to find
Another ice that is beef enough for the remote.
maybe.
Another brown, probably.
Assuming that's not on the remote, yeah. Kind of hard to think. Like, we have been here the entire day casting, by the way. So, thinking about the lines is kind of hard. Like, especially, like at least Supernus has been playing the same deck the entire day. We have been thinking about lines of like 10 different decks, I think, at this point.
Almost, I think, yes.
But to be fair, casting is not as hard as playing, not as mentally taxing. I guess, like, voice has been suffering a little bit at most. So yeah, here's the play Supernus is going for. Double install, double hedge fund.
Sounds fine.
Balanced as all things should be.
Wait, Thanos.
I mean, I am dressed in purple, so
But you're not purple.
people don't know that. Don't tell
And
them.
you don't have multiple chains.
Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe you're right. Sure. I'm just a Thanos wannabe. Maybe I don't know.
With the Thanos copter. You didn't just see the Thanos copter, right?
No,
I have to make you see the Thanos
I'm very worried now, Chad. This is me asking for help this time around. Maybe Tempest will come back in to save my day. Hopefully. Let's see. Alright, so... Alright, if you're the lad, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have your SMC now. You have a single chip. So you could, in theory, fetch your decoder and turbine.
Right?
But
It will
you have no console down. Immune is actually an issue here. Can go to 5 with the SMC plus 3 breakers. So I wonder, like, is Ram Bantwins just looking for the console here? Or
we just install it.
or just install from hand and trash the SMC? And we see a Basso in the bin.
That's why.
Popping the Simon chip right away, getting the turbine. Sorry, getting the Basso down for free.
So we are
Almost.
rig down. We are ready to go.
Yeah, and in case you missed it, by the way, that was a Hermes being discarded.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, this lad.
So probably Hermes got installed next turn, or maybe it's late.
I mean, maybe this is just a bit late, right? Like, 2 agendas have been scored, 1 has been stolen. You're looking at, like, maybe 1 trigger at best, like 2 if things go really south. Getting 2 more 2-pointers stolen and scored, right? But, like, is that worth it? I'm not sure. Like, if you don't need the EMU anymore because you got your rig up, just don't give it down. So we see a spin doctor in the remote with a trank underneath, and the rest of the trank indicates an install is about to happen. And it does seem to be an overinstall too. Now, some people do overinstall upgrades on top of assets.
And they used probably Tranquility Trigger for draw?
Yeah, maybe looking for a second card to install in the same remote.
And that's it.
There we go. That is the second card. So it could be
Agenda.
double upgrade, over-installing for giggles, right? And for some bait happening.
Hello,
We
hello.
don't really know.
What is happening?
All right, Tempest is back.
What's going on?
So we have a lad on the left.
Mhm.
It's a Hermes lad, but Hermes just got discarded.
Oh,
On the right, we see Asa, and looks to be a Void Asa version.
all right. The points are 4-2 at the
spin.
moment.
It was new Spain.
Yeah. So it looks like Sovereign is really looking for something to maybe jam, or looking for more voids to threaten the last Ikawa. Issue is, you're not PD. It's unlikely you're playing that many seamlesses. So you would kind of need the wage workers down too. Or you need to pre-advance the Ikawa. Not pleasant. Not really pleasant, honestly.
But the Eco is still the nicest agenda to score last, right? Because it doesn't give us anything on the score.
That's true.
So this,
Yes.
this is how we want to score out, essentially. All the off-world offices are accounted for, essentially, right?
Yep. Alright.
R&D is being heavily protected against this pressure from the cataloger as well.
Mm-hmm.
R&D actually was protect the second dice was actually the innermost because the Brown got fired.
Puts you in second, yeah.
That's cool. I love to see a Brown get fired when I'm playing Agenfusion.
Ah, surprising.
And here we go, the Jintaki reference. He's being back.
I told you she's a Jintaki shill.
Mm.
What can we do? So thinking about lines a little bit here. I
If
think
only that brand was bacterial, am I right? Very good.
These memes are never gonna go away. I can
we,
feel
we
it.
do need an ice that just says do bacterial, you know.
Only if you have lots of 8s on the ice itself, so people can meme about the 8s too. You know the 8s emojis? Was it like American Continentals, people spamming the 8s, 8 ball, number 8, 8 rounds, all the stuff? Yeah.
I'm out of the loop, I think.
I see. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. It was like a very event
That's cool.
meme, you know.
Stone Shame
event-based
got
meme.
popped and Runner drew cards.
Yeah. And we see a second Stone Shame being popped from hand, like an event, mini diesel.
Sensible. Like, we're not afraid of kill combo out of Ace, usually at least.
Yeah, ever since Hardening News boom rotated,
Yeah.
I think that ship has sailed. Yeah.
Right. Ever since brain rewiring is not a thing anymore as well.
Right, yeah, you're definitely not gonna die to Braille or even throwback, right?
Like Salin died yesterday in throwback event.
I mean, I died to it too, so, you know. That was a cool deck, what can I say? Maybe we'll find some time to talk about it, like, maybe tomorrow, I don't know. We'll see with that. So, what are you looking to do here, Slab? So, you're just looking to control the board. But, my worry is, if you let that upgrade sit into the remote, I'm worried it'll become a problem later on, unless you already have a pinhole in hand and you're just sitting around, just horsing around. HQ is now protected. The single remote is like completely useless now.
Yeah, how do you approach this as direct? Because like Asa is always interesting in that like the threats are cut like
It's
distributed.
not using the spins. Shouldn't be the last spin.
Is it the last one or is it the second one?
Use one.
I think it was the second one.
Only the second one.
I think it's the second one, yeah.
Alright.
But also, ablatives matter quite a bit.
Oh yeah, true. About this matter.
This is a double install again in the remote?
It's a triple install, maybe.
Oh yeah, but one was there before, I think.
Oh, okay.
And then choosing to advance, what we
Hopefully
assume to be the eco,
correct
right?
card, right?
Yeah, no game loss, please.
And Bionic.
Biotic.
Oh, okay.
Wait a second.
This is interesting.
Is this a score from hand? Wait a second.
It might be. It might just be scoring a Luminal here.
Oh, Lumina will be sick.
No,
It's a
It's
Vitruvius.
without counters.
Alright, so
Alright.
just going for the setup for the next Vitruvius, next turn, I assume.
The
Yeah.
cheeky Bayotinaza is powerful.
This is what you have to do if you don't play with Hollow Man.
Hmm.
Alright?
What was the influence we've seen the ace suspend until now?
We actually didn't see much.
We saw spins and one void, I think.
Right.
Right after.
There could be something like a tattoo bola tends to be a really nice piece of ice in ace. So if we're going with the defensive upgrade plan.
It could be a safe assumption, yes.
Yeah, like I think the Sokka list we saw a few weeks back was on ablative.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay, because now the remote is free, so we can just put something new in.
Oh yeah, I also make money off of it. That's cool.
But do you get Spin Doctor, or do you just get Rashida?
You could even get Void.
But the Spin Doctor shuffles the Biotic back, which is also really nice.
Right. That's the one you have to be thinking about. Also, we're not seeing any SMC nor Symbol Chip on the board. But so we don't have to respect a lot in this situation, probably. And
It was the Spin Doctor.
it was great. Thank you.
Are we taking money or drawing cards with the ability?
Drawing.
Drawing cards, okay.
Interesting. I see.
Could be, like, the unspent influence could just be audacity, right?
You get Spin here, so you can get Catalog. That's true.
Oh,
that's
that's a good
nice.
point. Yes, I forgot about that card. Could install like turn 1 and just never used. Almost looked like part of the playmat at that point. It's like covering a face of the crew perfectly well. It's like, yeah, that must be their face.
We wake up with a case of cataloger face, right? It happens to all of us.
Oh yeah, happens. It's like the Kafka kind of situation. Right?
Yes. We must build a corp deck that creates a Kafkaesque experience.
Yes. So still choosing to go with the cataloger here. And see, is it double agenda? I think on top. So like something into Ikawa
And now
into double ice.
wait.
Yo, not even asking for action, or maybe just some person is saying, yeah, I know.
Right.
Yeah, you're okay.
Or was it not? It was not a spin.
It was not the spin we put there.
It was even a mad dash in case. It's a double steal for 5 points and go to 7.
Sorry, what?
Wow. Okay.
It was not a spin.
Incredible
not?
things just
It
happened. during the
wasn't.
stream.
Sick.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Cataloger coming clutch.
I really saw Spin.
Was it maybe a void?
I mean, the art seemed that one that was a Spin, actually.
Wow. But still crazy seeing the 5 points off the top and just the single axis of HQ earlier for the offward.
Yeah. Utati,
Really
that novel will begin with like, my father installed Drago today. Just double advanced it.
All right.
By the way, Jai said the film when you wake up with a toaster oven in your face. Of a toaster oven for a face.
Is that the cataloger?
Yeah.
Sick. This is right. This is up. Am I right? It is up. How many cards can you count? Count. He's shuffling.
And you are tabbing?
Of course I'm all tabbing. I need to set up the stream. What do you think I am? I can set up, well, I don't know, doing other stuff?
I, for one, would enjoy a corp against corp match for once.
Oh, yeah.
If only someone made a runner identity that had a firm subtype, that would be goated.
Firm subtype for runner, you say?
That would be really cool.
That's an interesting idea. I wonder who would ever come up with that. It's kind of cracked.
Just a creative,
I don't know. I don't know if that fits right. I don't know.
For the right identity and for the right faction, I believe it could.
Really interesting. We'll see. Alright, so we got some Wayland finally. Wayland Anarch, real order and chaos kind of situation here, huh? So I'm sure none of you was able to count the up cards here, but don't worry. Like Bridgeman is gonna have to count the cards in R&D multiple times against Eza, I'm sure.
The only thing I can say is this was my match against Ryan Bantwins in the World Finals. I was playing Eza, he was playing combo of them, try to tag you with mutually assured destruction.
Oh.
And then kill you at end of the line. So let's see if he's still on that kind of deck.
Right, and we have seen one of those decks earlier. It was not combo, right? It was still mad into end of the line mindscaping, right? So Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if like I don't know if Ram Band Twins and Augie are from the same meta, right? So I don't think so. I don't think they're from the same meta here.
I wouldn't know. And
Is that no? Okay.
additionally, we're being joined on stream by Veronica. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure. Hi, chat. I'm Veronica, also known as Until the End of Time on YouTube. I do occasional videos / less occasional recently, but I've been busy. I've been. For context, I top cutted EMEA last year, and I flew out to Italy this year to come join and see how it's going. Haven't managed to get on camera yet, but who knows? Might see me tomorrow, might not. I just won my 2-for-1 in 6 turns with PD.
So you're living in ID Town.
I am... No, I'm in 2-for-1 town because I'm on 5 losses and 7 wins, I think, right now. So there is a very, very small chance I might still make top cut. But I also just, I would love to tell Chad about how I just won in 6 turns, but also I think we have a match going on, so let's...
Amazing.
Let's focus on that.
Yeah.
But
Chad is saluting you.
Hey! Hi, Chad. I'll go tell everybody to go tune into chat so they can at least hear
There
me.
is mad end of the line in hand already, so we know what's happening here.
Jai got those, those Andre superpowers. Just sees a glimpse of the cards, I know what that is.
I feel like I can do that, but only for Jinseki cards.
Really? I've never expected, That's crazy.
And for agendas.
Oh, yeah. So, what about this up here? Is this Venti, you think?
I don't, again, if this is Ryan Bantwins, this is a unique kind of thing that we don't see a lot of other people play, where it's kind of like a little bit of a glaciary combo kill op, essentially, that still plays the Bass, but he might have switched up since then, the new cards have been released, the meta has been shifting, so, we don't know, but all we know is, this AUG is trying to kill you, so, let's see if that manifests onto the board. The tricky bit is, as well, is, Essa can just sit on Marrow, and sit on a hand size of 7, sit on some steel skins in hand, and then it's really hard to kill us, essentially. It's not impossible, though.
One thing I will say that people who are watching the stream and not here in Italy, in Bergamo, it's quite warm today, and so playing a op deck for 6-7 rounds takes some dedication and takes some player skill. I know the joke was before the tournament started, are there any people who are going to be playing the World 3 Arasana deck and the op deck and just play shuffling all day? And I haven't seen anybody who has tried that, but I definitely see some Arasana players and some op players. So a lot of respect just on that front, because I just play with the cards in my grip, and that's difficult enough. So yeah, a lot of respect to all the op players out there.
I get totally overwhelmed when there's more than 5, 6, 7 cards in my hand. I'm not a CI player by any means, I feel.
Yeah, me neither. Honestly, I played CI maybe twice in my life or something.
But you played it yesterday.
I did. It wasn't that great, in fact. But it was fun.
We see a Baya, beautiful alt art from the event, being played onto R&D, seeing what looks like an ice.
What is that?
It's going back.
Just quickly, how much core damage is Essa on?
This is the
1.
very first
Okay.
damage.
One
This is
from the
just
marrow.
Bahia to also install the marrow while click compressing. Pretty
Yeah,
good.
it's something that I'm always interested in, because there is this kind of tension where the ID is incredibly powerful early, can just hammer you with these Chersuskas, the finality, a lot of very powerful, but that hand size is a resource that does eventually run out. And I feel some decks, I don't know this combo op in specific, but some decks are I'm going to try to weather the storm and see if I can get through to a point where they maybe run out of steam, they only have a couple more cards in hand, and I can start setting up my own advantage, even though normally you'd maybe play a little bit more assertive, but you just can't do that with this much pressure.
So, from my experience piloting Essa into the top cut of worlds,
What is happening here?
A lot of discards in the bin, We saw Mad and Extract.
Okay,
Even,
we're learning that Corp is trying to kill us, right? We're this is not a rush. This is not a rush op. From my experience, we don't want to play finalities early. Actually,
No.
The finalities are the final blow we deal to a Corp whose cards have just been trashed over and over the span of a game, and then there's no place left apart from R&D for the agendas to be in.
By the way, chat said there is a lot of it generated from friction without shuffling. That's why it's war.
Yeah, clearly.
All the Arasana players are contributing to that.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, clearly. All right, so we see a Botulus too. There's some glare now on some of those leaves, but that is indeed a Botulus on HQ. That's by the way, that's the single ice we see on the board. We saw Random Bantamweights just draw up and discard a bunch of cards. So I don't know what the read is. It's like the deck is clearly different from what we're used to.
The ice that got trashed, that initially got accessed on R&D on a separate run, is a border control indeed. So like that has gone to the bin because I feel like, you know, what's on HQ, like the ice could be a border control. It's slightly less likely now though.
Right. But also like does this draw and discard thing mean there's some flood happening here? Because like even discarding the mat, which, well, to be fair, we don't know if it was discarded or trashed off the top
Right.
due to ESA,
yes.
but there is a chance, right? And like this doesn't seem great.
In my experience, this all plays some copies of Drudge Work to just recur agendas that get trashed as well. So like we are full on. I'll be very surprised to see agendas that are not 3-pointers in this game as well.
Interesting. And we do see the classic QTM running hot, I would say. A lot of people switched off of it when Liberated stopped making it into SLS, I would say. Because that was one of the major reasons to play it, I feel. You get a lot of clicks.
So
You can get really efficient click use, right?
I think maybe this is speaking from more personal experience than like meta experience, but something that I, as a HB and a diehard HB player, am definitely trying to do is tax the runner's clicks with things like Ikoa Project and Managram Skunkworks. So during my match, round 5, I think, I saw a couple running hots, and I think they made a difference on being able to steal an Ikoa or not. So I don't know if this is the reason, but if you are expecting a lot of HP, and I think a lot of people were expecting a lot of HP, might make sense to put the card back in more as a tech card than as a general value card, because you're thinking you want to be more aggressive and you want to beat these click drain strategies. And I don't think it's a bad card in general.
I'm really enjoying your perspective, Veronica. Like this is a fascinating way to conceptualize the running hots. Personally, like, yes, back then with the Liberated, they were also really good, but Running Hot is just a great ESA card in general. It's great against HP, but it's against MBN, you might also need some extra tags to get rid of some extra clicks to get rid of some tags you took. Like, it's very rare that a Running Hot is not a good card, unless there are other cards that deal core damage to you that you want to play even more, essentially. So if you're on an Ashen Epilogue deck and you want to recycle all of your cards, then you might be getting to that like very high like core damage threshold where you don't even get to play the cards, let alone keep the cards that you recur. We're seeing a moshing.
Yeah, this is the second banker going down to the moshing here. I don't know if the banker was told this turn. I think so. Yes, I see no token on the board indicating where the runs are gonna be happening. We do see the Ashen, in fact, hit the bin with a moshing. You know, a lot of SS now play Laborite on top of Ashen.
Right.
And so this is something that's going to be entirely fine. You can ditch it, get it back into the deck at some point with Labor. Just keep moving forward.
It is, but keeping the labors in hand also means managing the core damage, or any type of damage, even bank card damage that you're taking as you do. So that can be a little tricky.
How much ice is on the board right now?
There are 2 ice on HQ, the inner of which is Botulus, and I believe no other pieces of ice on the board.
Right, correct. So Bankar install here is actually kind of interesting because Bankar is best against single ice servers. But here it's actually, I mean, it is beating the HQ, in theory, getting through the HQ server. You can beat assuming it's not like a backnet or anything, you can get through the Botulus. But is this setting up for a Chestushka or some other high-impact HQ run event? Or otherwise, can you keep the Bankar for a little longer and just take advantage of these exposed servers?
That's an interesting question. I think, like, for me, personally, I would say it is telegraphing the intent of wanting to do a Chestushka run, but the Bankar leaves us flexible to contest anything that gets iced later. The real crux of it is to play a mutually assured destruction, we're going to need some cards rest. So against this court deck, we are also interested in not letting them rest too many ice sometimes. And Ryan Bantman is really going to have to manifest some rest cards onto the board to be able to threaten the combo kill, I believe, unless there's something about the combo that I don't know. Yeah.
The other thing is, I guess, while telegraphing a Bankar, it's pretty likely that an Anarch, and specifically ESA, is on Bankar. So in that sense, it's not that big of a telegraph. And if you are taking core damage, you want to get the most high value cards out of your grip first. So just because it's maybe not like the ideal board state doesn't mean it's not just correct to put it down.
I was recently thinking I'd be fascinated if taking core damage removed the card that was damaged from the game. I understand it would ruin some decks, but it was just conceptually I would find it fascinating.
Add even more effects to just the core damage and let the others still be the same. Interesting. That's not what a lot of people would try to do, at least.
True.
Which is really interesting, actually. We've seen a Ghost Storm hitting second labor rates of the king, I think. So there's only one left. And the Ashen isn't been. Double labor rates at least isn't been.
Sabotage
we
2
haven't
off
missed one.
the... Wait, are we sabotaging? Did we just trash 2 cards off the top? What happened? This was the Ghost Tongue install. Yes, the Ghost Tongue install dealt the core damage, and then we saw 2 cards off the top of R&D.
Correct.
That is also a bit of a sign. Obviously, everything with a grain of salt, but as a general rule, I try to sabotage out of hand before out of deck.
Really?
Yes, because I can control the cards that I'm losing, and even if they are good cards, I am not giving the runner any agendas. So, to me, if I'm in this seat, I'm thinking there's probably a couple of agendas in HQ.
That's really interesting. I think to me, I really value the cards I have in my hand that I have to draw, right? So those are resources I have to spend to click to draw. And whereas cards off the top, I'm not losing any clicks on those. And I am risking losing some agendas, but I'm often Jinteki, so I'm not even mad.
The other thing is and this is maybe a weird line to take, but especially SPD against ESA, it is possible to deck out. It is one of the few matches where I think that routinely happened, or semi-routinely happens.
Absolutely.
And cards out of HQ are already cards that aren't in R&D anymore. So I also have that in the back of my mind if I trash 2 cards from R&D right now, I am getting 2 cards closer to the end of the game regardless, because that's kind of the tricky bit, I think, with the ESA deck for me, is they have a very strong early game, but they also have this sneaky inevitability that if you don't start playing soon enough, they will just deck you out, and it will happen faster than you think.
This is how PE wins games. At some point after the long grueling mind match, there's just no lifespan left. But I think as PD, actually, as an ESA player, I'm more worried if the PD just goes too fast, and I can't keep up with that.
Yeah, but Anarch has a lot of tools like Bankar, like Botulus, which we are seeing on the table right now, to make early ice very tricky, because it doesn't really matter what the ice does. They're going to get through it. It might hurt, but they're going to get through it. And they are trashing cards from your grip, or from HQ, from R&D. They're taking options away from you. I don't think I've seen a lot of Light the Fire out of ESA. Weirdly enough, we're seeing Light the Fire out of Arsana now, which is really cool. Glad that card's getting... I'm a secret Light the Fire endurer. I'm not playing it right now, but I think it is
I'm a secret Light the Fire enabler. I built remotes with 10 cards installed. We're seeing a Chastushka being played, though.
Here we go.
And there's a border control being rezzed as the outer ice that I believe dealt some Bankar net damage.
Yeah, I hit on a second Chastushka too.
Oh,
very good.
And now we're looking at probably continuing.
Chad, can you also remind all the QTM players that this is the reason why I want to border control my deck? Because they told me to take it out and put in Anoetics instead, and I did. But if this happened to me, I would die. So
it's interesting too, because as the ESA, sometimes you just acknowledge these Chastushkas are not connecting, and that's fine. I can pivot to a different game.
If you get rid of a border control here, I mean, against anybody other than Ob, if they are forced to use your border control to deal with your Chastushka, I think you're okay with that trade. Against Ob specifically, it is a little tricky because they do get to just replace it with a different piece of ice or whatever else they want. And because if this was the HQ with 1 ice Botulus, that is a pretty nice place to be. Although it doesn't look like they got any ice.
They got
an Afshar.
Yes. What is the inner piece that got Botulus? We spent 2 Botulus counters on it, but I can't quite make out what it is.
Yeah, it's actually the same for me. I kind of missed it. It kind of looked like an anvil at first glance, but that is kind of an unusual include, right? So I'm not too sure about it.
Are we seeing a regolith in the remote now?
We are. Just install, double click it. Just getting some money up. If that is indeed the anvil on HQ, then you also have a target to trash, to then fetch another card and force a trash off the board of ESA, which usually plays few high impact cards. So a single anvil trigger is actually pretty annoying. You don't really often have cards on the board that you're fine with trashing, recycling. Maybe you have a second banker in hand and you can throw one away. You have a Nuka with one counter left, but otherwise, you're not really happy about it.
Void is overrated. Play Holoman before Holoman gets banned, yes, but keep spending influence on Jinteki cards. Keep giving us your influence money.
I'm so happy Bacterial can only be played in Jinteki.
For now.
I think we are on agreeing on.
Oh god.
Don't everybody play Holoman so that it gets banned.
I'm really interested.
I'm joking.
I'm really interested if Holoman's gonna stay legal until Worlds happens, or if it gets banned before.
I've gone back and forth on Holoman. It is without a doubt. Oh,
sorry to interrupt
No,
you.
go
I see a finality happening, but I do want to hear this Holoman take as well, actually, though.
let's see what the finality does first, and then we'll continue with our Holoman takes, which I'm sure could last all night.
Oh yeah, we're here all night,
Doing a legwork with the core damage, by the way. That's big.
Spicy include. Modernly, ESA also likes to play Copulation in that slot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Right. I
people
saw
are torn
legwork
between those two.
earlier today, and it took Nico out of my hand, so
It tends to do that.
Again, if you are like me, trashing cards out of HQ to protect your agendas because you don't want them to get trashed out of R&D with Sabotage, then legwork is a good card.
We should get a ESA PD game in later. Maybe.
I've already got my behind kicked enough today. Maybe I don't need that as well.
All right, another time then.
I think we saw a bunch of Isoft on the top of R&D.
And also,
There was a Regolith. Was it? I think I even saw a Palisade. I don't know if I'm seeing things today or what.
Did we see an agenda? I think that's the number one thing to look
Absolutely not.
we did not see any agendas.
for. And I am just remembering something you said, I think a couple minutes ago at this point, was saying that this deck is probably only running 3-pointers?
Probably, and we have no programs, so stealing STS right now is also tricky.
We have
that is-
Emotionless technically.
Oh, we have
wow.
Emotionless. But in that case, do we know the deck size of the op deck? Because
Good question.
it could be bigger than, and we have been seeing a lot of interesting deck sizes. I've definitely been hoping for some 69 card op decks. Nice. So
Nice.
yeah,
Amazing. Very nice.
And let me follow that one up with the Holoman takes because I'm sure that is going to go over well.
All right.
I think, I've talked with some people. I think we all kind of agree that Holoman is probably the strongest card they've printed out of RWR.
Mm-hmm.
I think the challenge with it is that a lot of the time it is enabling kind of interesting strategies on the corp.
Mm-hmm.
It's that some of those interesting strategies aren't that fun to play against. I don't know how many Asmari games you've seen on stream
Look
today.
at this. It's a Biotic.
Oh.
I'm going to
Is this combo Biotic into
Math?
mutually assured
We're
destruction?
trashing some cards.
Yeah,
We're
how
spending
many
some
are we
money.
trashing?
We're end
Is
of
this
the line.
how many cards in hand? Only 3?
Ooh!
That's just end of the line.
It's like,
Wow.
obviously, you thought you were going to explode me? Think again,
Yeah, so that is
Wow.
fantastic, and obviously something that against Anarch I think is a little easier to pull off than against the other decks. I think it's pretty safe to say that the players were both aware that there was a kill combo involved, but I think as Shaper, and I don't play a lot of Criminal, so probably Criminal,
SDS,
you
double
feel
SDS.
a little safer to stay on high hand size. With Anarch, no, you're using Bankar, you're taking core damage, you gotta go, and I think this is a place where that really hurts.
I think this is like a mark of a highly skilled ESA player, is recognizing when you need to stay on a high hand size and keeping back. Like sometimes going aggression is a tool you have. It's not the only way you can play that deck.
Just want to shout out the agendas in the bin. The bin had like 2 Basalt Spires, and I'll point out a Basalt protects the other, so it had to be accessed one after the other.
Amazing.
So we can pick back the second.
Don't drop your.
We have reconnected, so
we
hopefully
are back.
Hopefully we're back. I was going to ask about the Asmari deck. Have you seen this new fork Asmari?
With the Neurospikes?
So the problem is, no, it's not Neurospike.
Oh,
They have a new. I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble with anybody for scooping this. People have seen
At the
it.
end of Swiss, we can assume most decks.
Okay.
Scout.
So for people who don't know, the idea is it is again the re-education is the big 5-3 agenda that they're trying to score, but they're not using Neurospike. So for people who don't know, Reeducation basically reads the core puts their HQ on the bottom of their deck or shuffles it in, and then the runner has to also put that many cards from their grip into the stack.
And then the corp gets to draw that many cards as well.
That is rarely relevant. It might be more relevant with Neurospike. The thing is that is an on-score ability, and if they score it from a juice stat grid, which does 1 core damage when you score a thing, they can order the triggers, so they empty out their grip and then or empty out the grip and then do 1 core damage to kill you. The problem is that this list has a second kill combo. They're just playing Punitive Counterstrike. So if you go too slow, then they can kill you with Hollow Man, Jupe Stat Grid, Reeducation Campaign. If you go too fast, and like what I did is pick up 6 points worth of send a message out of archives on turn 2. No. I won that game, by the way.
Anyways, you love it. Okay.
Turns out that lat draw saves lives.
I was gonna say not like this.
Yeah, but yeah. So if you go too fast, then they just they punitive you, and it's a really weird deck to play against. It's the kind of deck that I suspect might get touched by the ban list, but I'm not in that discussion. But it's like it is so much draw effect. They are playing Predictive Planogram. They are playing the new Sudden Commandment. They are playing Your Digital Life, obviously, because it goes great with those cards. And so they're just burning through their deck, drawing all the combo pieces, assembling this like 2 ice remote, putting the stuff in there, and then it's just... I haven't figured out how to beat it yet. I think I got close, but I believe all of my runner losses today were against that deck. I'm trying to find the camera. Oh, there we are. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Welcome out of Bergamo, or hello from Bergamo. So yeah, it's a really it's an interesting list. As in, I think the people who designed it or made it are very clever and build a really cool list. It is absolutely miserable to play against, so there is that. Maybe Copulation beats it. I don't play Copulation. I'm on Deep Dive Lead, so I don't have that option. I have Burner. Burner's really good.
I wonder about pinholing like the cards that are going to kill you. And like my one comment was going to be, funnily enough, I believe it was an Italian player that first came up with including the Jupe Stud over the Neurospike in this deck.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is really the pinhole is one of the answers, but the problem is that you are kind of guessing, because if you hit the agenda like I did, you lose, and if you hit you lose because it doesn't do anything, right? You just can't steal, can't trash it, and if you hit the Hollow Man, that doesn't really matter. Like it sets them back a turn or two, but it doesn't stop them from just killing you. So you have to hit the Jupe Stat, and I think there's probably 2 Jupe Stat in the list. They have spins to recur it.
That would make sense.
And I don't know what the ice looks like, but I've seen pins and...
If you're playing the Asmari, you have been scouted.
Yeah.
You are now known.
Get scouted on. Everybody who's here has probably already seen the list. Or
Let's say hello. So Veronica is here with me. And then there's also...
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi from stream.
Yeah. Wow. It's like this Asmari. I've heard like talks about.
It's scary.
I didn't know about the Jupe Stat over Neurospike. That's super interesting.
It's a thing. I wasn't. It's a different testing group that put the deck together. So I don't know what decisions led to that point, but I think it's just that they don't need the extra clicks to play Neurospike after they Reeducation you, because they can go a server with 3 cards in it, 3 face down cards, no advancement tokens, you are dead. Because it's Hollow Man, 3 counters, advance, rest the Jupe Stat, Reeducation, and there are very few ways of counterplay, I think, because you're just stuck with you need to have more cards in the grip than the runner has cards in HQ to put away with Reeducation, and it's NBN, so good luck with that.
Yeah, that's right.
Because they can just res a Spin Doctor before they do all this, so that's 2 more cards. Right. The people I've been talking to, a lot of them are saying Stone Ship is making its way back.
Yes, Stone Ship right now. I mean, there's a lot of like reg lat that just tries to answer like the entirety. You know, like Hossoko posted his lat, but there's a lot of other players also. I believe Bridgeman is on some type of lat. Like, and the Stone Ships are just like a pretty free slot in that deck as well, because like you can use the Stone Ship to like facilitate getting the lat trigger as well. So
yeah, I'm unfortunately not on Stone Ship. I didn't really do any scouting before going, and I just wanted to play decks that I felt comfortable piloting. I am on Swift Deep Dive Lad, which I really like the list. I think it's. I made a YouTube video. This is not to plug my own channel, but if you are interested in hearing
Plugging
me,
the channel. Let's go.
Please do.
I made a pretty in-depth video about the kind of Netrunner I like to play, which involves a lot of. This is my game plan. This is what I'm going to do. And it is up to my opponent to interact with or stop that. And so you can see that in both the lists I play Deep Dive Lad and I play PD, and it's all pretty regular. It's just I have this, on the Lad side, it's just I'm going to try to set up a deep dive. I have Swift, I have a bunch of run events, I just have money, good breakers. There's nothing fancy going on there, but I don't need fancy because it's fun enough to try to figure out every game.
I like that.
Yeah.
I feel like between the two of us, we're representing the entirety of the spectrum. Because for me, it's like, oh, you've chosen to interact. Like, ooh, okay, spicy. Like, let's.
I have how many announces have I run face first in today? I think it was only one, but it's definitely a thing that I am not necessarily a fan of, but am known to do because it's like, Jinteki has face down cards and they have 9 credits. Better make them have it.
And for some reason, they always have it. How do they? Why is this happening?
The trick isn't to not run into the Anansi. The trick is to survive running into the first Anansi and die to the second one.
Oh, that's also big, yeah. But what's a great way to find an Anansi?
Tell me.
It's getting a material stolen.
Oh!
Come on! How did you not think of that?
This is it. We've solved Netrunner.
The funny thing is that playing on JNet has taught me that as soon as I steal bacterial, I can just sit back in my chair for 2 minutes and wait for people to figure out what they're doing. The interface on JNet makes it a little slower, but still in person, I am like, this is going to take a couple minutes. They're going to have to figure out. I mean, it is a lot of information, to be fair. It is. You are looking at 7 cards and going, where am I putting any of these, especially when it's like, the first card off of a trick shot, so they're going to access the next card, and also they might run a remote, and there's a lot happening. But it is one of those cards that, for better or for worse, maybe has a little bit too many options, and it would be a little easier if players didn't have to think that much about it.
Sometimes what you have to do is very clear, but oftentimes, I think it's worth, all jokes aside, it's really worth thinking about what you're doing with the bacterial and contemplating even the next 2 or 3 turns that are going to transpire. And so, it does take time sometimes.
Personally, I don't play these kinds of decks because, again, I like decks that are straightforward. But just take all 7 cards. Just take all 7 cards.
I did that as IG yesterday. It's a good one.
Oh yeah.
Or you can just also put them directly in the trash if you want to. But I think drawing 7 is always
it's so much tempo. Even when I'm playing a scoring deck, runner steals bacterial. I get the 7 cards I need to just surge ahead on tempo. Is amazing. I love bacterial.
Is surge ahead of tempo code here for play your digital life and then play punitive Counter-Strike? Because that's what usually happens.
It can be. That's one type of game. But no, if you just see Charlotte and Lacoste and Ice and Econ, that can be good enough.
I'm also now realizing that I should probably keep half an eye on the pairings just to make sure that I'm not still in here. I am still potentially making top 16. No promises. I am in the worst spot. Everybody who has 4 losses is going to make top 16. I have 5 losses. I got destroyed by Essa and by Asmari. And, no, I'm not salty. Yes, I'm a little salty. But I then got a sign from on high that I should probably keep playing because I went for a 2 for 1 and won with PD in 6 turns.
Nice.
That is, I don't want to say it's never happened before, but it was literally if I could have stacked my deck, I don't think I would have done this good of a job. All the cards, I finished 0 cards in the grip, 7 points done. I felt really sorry for my opponent. But that being said, some people with 5 losses and a good strength of schedule might, and the keyword there is might, make top 16. And I believe I have the highest strength of schedule of anybody of my score. So, I hope to see you tomorrow one way or another, but fingers crossed, please, wish me luck, Chet, because I have got one more game in me and no idea how that one's going to go.
It would be a beautiful story if you came on stream, you're I have to do this, it's a long shot, and then tomorrow, that would be amazing. We'll see.
I mean, I'm afraid that there's going to be more Asmari in the top cut, and I've already talked about how my deck isn't that great against it, so we're
we're not
you
winning.
You couldn't have stacked it up better. Like, it just reminds me of this beautiful Vientiane Keeling, like Morrowind Tracker, Ag Infusion. I got to play at Danish Nats in the finals. I went to the bathroom and I was like thinking, like, what would be the optimal start? I come in, I draw my opens, so it's not that great. I mulligan, and I get basically that kind of start. It was like, that was smooth sailing.
Also, actually, while I'm on chat, I'm gonna tell the worst feel bad story that I had today, which is turn 2, I think, jamming the luminal transubstantiation behind I think it was an MIC, it doesn't matter, some ice I don't care to res, on top of an anoetic void. So I'm like, okay, I'm against Sable, they're criminal, they probably have inside job, right? I'm hedging against inside job, but my hand is 2 agendas and a Rashida, so I'm like, if I can score this luminal, I'm gonna get so much tempo, I am in control of this game. So they inside job the remote, and I go res the anoetic, throw out Vitruvius, throw out Rashida, with the idea that next turn I'm going to get my luminal, get back to Vitruvius, and we're good to go. And then they played the second inside job, and then the next time they rolled for their mark, they rolled Archives, which was not great. And despite that, Hermes continues to be a bad card, and that's all of me. No, Hermes. I have takes about Hermes as well. Those will have to wait until tomorrow because I do actually need to get ready for my next round.
As the resident mitosis PE player, don't play Hermes. It's terrible. You know.
Again, opposite side of the same spectrum. I think that Hermes is genuinely overvalued. You're like, please don't play it. It beats my deck.
I believe it is so overvalued.
I agree.
Hey,
I agree. Honestly.
Thank you all for having me, chat. Thank you all for.
Thank you for being here.
And if by chance I get a chance to tell everybody that I should be on stream, then maybe my next round will be on stream, but we'll have to see. No promises. Have a great day or night or wherever you're at, and I'll be seeing you until the end of time. Bye!
Come reference though.
See you. Listen, I've done it once or twice, okay? Thanks for having me on.
All right. Thank you so much again. All right, people. Let's see. I think we're gonna have some time to kill for now.
Time or runners?
Sorry?
Time to kill or runners to kill?
Top boss in a Techie.
It's like, I don't know, this guy with the Jinteki references. I don't know. I mean, okay. Like, one thing I wanted to do, like, when we were talking about Jobstad, I wanted to shout out Frieden for killing me with brain rewiring yesterday in the throwback tournament. It was a sick brain rewiring Vera Jibstad combo. That was so cool. I was just laughing while I was dying. It was amazing. Maybe it's the core damage, getting to me.
I feel like sometimes there's a core that does something very rude to you, and it's just very funny. Like, it's just like a good joke that you've been told.
Yeah, it's like going to 40 credits with CI and scoring salvo testing, almost killing the runner with the core damage.
Oh yeah,
almost happened.
Almost.
Just this close.
We'll get them next time.
Yeah. All right. Guess we can go on a break again.
Peace.
And see you all just in a little bit then. All right. Then I guess I can't do streaming anymore. Apparently, that's great. See you soon.
On 7, by the way.
That's true. See, I can't do streaming anymore. Can't even type the right number. It's one number to type.
We're very sweaty.
Yikes.
Send help. Goodbye.
All right, people. This is EMEA Bergamo 2024, powered by No Signal Games and Spazio Polakesco. This is the last round of Swiss.
We finally coming to the end, people.
It's 7th round, double-sided Swiss.
It was a long day.
This is a marathon.
Oh my god.
It was a marathon. And we know you've seen Ryan Band Twins already, but I really wanted to show OF1515 on stream. He's been helping out the entire day. Today, yesterday, Thursday as well.
Yeah,
actually.
Thursday as well.
And probably gonna help out tomorrow too.
Yep.
With all the streaming equipment, setting up all the stuff, OBS, camera, webcams. I mean, webcams are messed up, but it's not his fault, I can tell you that. We wouldn't even have webcams if it wasn't for him. Maybe not even a camera. Who knows?
Maybe not even a stream.
Maybe, actually.
Maybe not even a stream.
Actually, maybe not even a stream.
So, big shout out.
Yeah, big, huge shout out, and that's why I really wanted to have him now on stream. All right, so game is already starting. Realm Management is already starting to do his thing, but look at the price from OF1515 side. As you can see, this is part of the reason why I wanted to show his decks on stream. And it's like, this is not really your usual Hossoko deck. But I was reminded earlier, OF1515 is one of those people who actually won a flight to EMEA. And you might remember, he won flight to EMEA with Ice Destruction Hosh. It was the Conduit, Aeneas as well? Yeah, Aeneas Conduit Hossoko with Crew. That was that deck made a splash when it came out. And then, that led to Tuno trying the double doof, right, in the ID. And, that was a sick deck. And probably still sick now, as OF is looking to, both players are actually trying to get to the top cut here. Now, interestingly, even though they might still make it to top cut, this is not 2-for-1. So we will be able to look at both games being played.
This is actually incredible, but actually very exciting.
Yeah, this is so exciting. These two decks, you've seen the op last round, it's exciting, it's spicy. This runner is not something people are used to, so it is quite spicy.
Yeah.
And I think the other side, at least from the R plus side that OF is playing, is also crazy spicy. I think the light is a bit more regular, you could say. I mean, it does have Hermes.
Yeah.
So it's not that common, to be fair. But with all that said, let's just get back to what's happening in front of us. We are seeing Ramban Twins go for quite a bit of econ, single ice on HQ, and just a new remote, maybe a Regolith. We saw a Regolith before. And we see OF going for Patchwork, and just trying to get some gas here. We even see a Chisel getting mailed with the price and choosing to install a daily cast to get some money up. As it looks kind of poor right now. But there is good drip coming. There is more cards coming.
More cards coming.
If any moshing happens to get in that hand, then the bounce back is going to be big. And we also know, by not interacting, you're also not really risking that much. But I don't know if OF is aware of the threat being presented by this oblist.
I don't know, too. But we'll see. We'll see how you react to it.
Yeah, and interestingly now, checking the remote with the wheels, sees a little drudge work there, and installs one of the crews here. So there's one milled and one on the board. It's not as good as the huge playmat underneath, but it is still quite a good card. The card is sick.
I mean, you played it for a reason, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, that was, good old times. Splashing that out in Criminal was really fun. It wasn't really good.
Vampire Steve for you people.
Yeah, and by the way, we are seeing a Steve, I think, that is very likely to make the top cut. But we'll see about that later on, maybe even tomorrow. Right now, drudge work being used, shuffling one agenda, and then being extracted for a tithe on R&D. So, Hossoko draw without even paying, because you're on 0 credits. That's pretty good. Being poor sometimes can be an advantage, it turns out. Lots of draws, and then looking at, we see a Bahia there, but that's not like Jesus Wild. Doesn't really help you get up in money and play more stuff. You still have to pay to get a discount on your install. By the way, got some more information about the venue and like all the background music you're listening to. You might be hearing slightly. It is actually just a concert. Like it's like I don't know how long this has been going on for.
I think
It's like
already
6 hours?
4, 5, 6 hours. Yes.
Like shit. People keep going on and off the stage.
Bands and groups as well keep rolling.
Yeah, they're crazy. Like they're not Netrunner players, but still kind of sick. So we are seeing this Bahia happen. I
And
think
the
it
leash
was-
to the table.
Yeah, I think it was like a patchwork into Bahia, with even a strike fund being trashed. So going up in money, actually, this patchwork is actually
Doing
gonna
stuff.
do a lot of work. I think.
We all know that Pacho is always a good card,
Yeah.
and in Nara, is especially good. Actually, I tried that a bunch of, even for Words when I played it. I was setting up for Patchwork actually, and it went very very well. Actually, I played with Patchwork, I guess, if I remember correctly.
I think you did. I think you
remember.
did play patchwork.
It was a pretty good card. It was a pretty good deck actually, but still didn't make it good for me. But for WoA, it went really smooth.
Yeah. You know what people say in this case? Skill issue.
I was wondering when I had that phone, so I kept saying, yeah, I know, yes, sorry about that, but
Yeah, I mean-
it is not our fault. We have to work with what we have.
Yeah, personally, I think it's kind of cool to have like some background music like that. Like, it's not the usual noise, people talking background that you usually see on Netrunner streams for tournaments. There's a little bit of music there. We see one of the most cursed interactions. Like, it's not actually happening right now, but like, don't try to understand the rulings behind like playing a gamble with a strike fund for one credit.
Call a judge.
Yeah, like, and the judge is gonna say, yeah, this works. Like, do you want to know why? No, you don't want to. This just works. Believe us.
Let's explain all this, the interaction for our people.
No, I'm not gonna. Like, I'm conflicted about it. That's why I don't want to talk about it. I'm still conflicted. It's like, I know people say it works. I think it shouldn't. I think it really shouldn't, but it does. So, no. Let's get the discussion for another time.
Okay.
We are seeing a sprint out of the op too.
A sprint?
Yeah, people have.
Oh, he's setting up his combo.
Yeah, we have seen people play sprint more and more over time. So this is kind of a combo deck, right? So it's easy to understand why it's in play right here, but we have actually been seeing that, in Ag Infusion 2, right? There was the Firebird or Fire RL kind of Ag Infusion list that is looking to just delay a lot with the Charlotte and with the bronze and the tattoos, just make all the money, stuff some biovaults in the remote and just win by taking your time to do your stuff. But this is a completely use of the card. This is not a delay. This is just find the combo pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And interestingly, another price. This is the third one, I think. And we see the turtle coming down. This is a card we haven't seen all day.
Yeah. Look at the OF decks right now. Is already pretty famed.
Oh yeah. I mean, Earthrise plus Hosh plus triple price.
Yeah.
That's a lot of gas.
Yeah, a lot of gas.
And Omakua, like, we haven't seen this card in a long time.
We saw it today, but played by I think it was Augie.
You're right, it was Augie against Augustus Caesar.
Yes.
You're right. I forgot about that. Like, this card used to be insanely popular in like Rag Anarchs of old, like Valencia with Bean Breakers and Omakua, right? But that really dropped in popularity.
Patchwork is being detected indeed, my friend.
Oh yeah. And I wonder, like, what is OF gonna do about what's happening here? Like, did OF understand what the threat here is? Like, I mean, playing this much Earthrise tells me, maybe it's gonna be not that hard to have enough cards in hand to withstand, like, at least the single end of the line. But Patchwork actually goes the other way. So we'll have to see if OF manages to balance cards in hand or not. But especially, you have to see if he manages to find any info. And I guess this pivot might just tell him what's about to happen here. It's like, oh, don't mind me. I'm just fetching an end of the line, and nothing bad is going to happen to you.
No,
Right?
not at all.
Nothing bad can happen here. Interestingly, it turns out, ice is usually one of the best ways of keeping red cards on the board. But again, this is a crew deck. Ice won't
Can be
necessarily stay on the board rest. So this is an interesting matchup, I feel.
Would OF recognize that he has to trash as much piece of ice that he can to avoid the combo?
Right. Also, the spin on the board is actually technically scary. You shouldn't leave that on board.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
It is a red card.
It's been spin.
All right. Nice. Nice, OF. Found the line. Not the end of it. Not yet, at least.
Judge work, end of the line.
Oh, yeah.
Pivot.
Oh, and that's a devil charm. Love to see it. All right. So Red Band Twins is now just looking at the crew and going, sure, you can crew my Tithe, but having a second ice in front of it means you can't clear it without having a second card rest at least. So that's some sort of insurance. It's okay, as long as we stand still like this, he knows he will have one rest card at least. It won't be enough because end of the line also clears the tag whenever you play it, and it's gonna be really hard to do some weird, I don't know, mindscaping into whatever if OF chooses not to interact. And so you gotta wonder how is Red Band Twins gonna force OF to interact? Is it gonna be an upgrade on HQ and Resit?
It probably can be that, yes. I think so. It's all if the board stays like that, the only thing that Ryan can do is actually put an upgrade and rise it forcefully.
Yeah. But the thing is, then the upgrade if the upgrade isn't to res, and if Ryan is actually on Bass and a single biotic, that means you still have to find a way to fetch the Bass by playing the band. And the thing is, if the upgrade isn't for res cost, you can't pull the Bass from the deck.
Yeah, I mean you can't. There was a combo some time ago when Mad came out that put use of trust operation. I think it's called the card. It gets you can play only if the runway stack. You get to eliminate destroy a resource and recover a card.
Yes, so that lets you reinstall whatever you want from the bin, ignoring all costs.
Ignoring cost.
But the thing is, that was used, I think, mostly to deal with tech. Because if you pop Bass, treasure users repop it.
Yeah, the problem is
you click neutral.
At the time there was boom.
Oh, that too.
Now he has to play exactly. So boom requires 2 clicks to be played, and for killing now it requires end of the line and mindscaping
or second of the line
with a second tag.
Which are the same, but that means you need second tag like boom.
Yeah.
Right? That's fairly similar. But some people did was actually play one of the the only 4-cost upgrade in the game. Well, not the game, but in Weden for sure.
Something Matrix?
Fractal Threat Matrix. And is there a Fractal Threat Matrix in the deck? Or is Ram Band Twins banking on the fact that people forgot about this deck?
Probably is correct.
This is, you have to wonder, how is this gonna go? Do you have to, again, put 2 pieces of ice on a remote, gem something inside? I it's hard to find a line that works if you don't have 4 res cost cards. Maybe you have something like hostile architecture, and then you extract it for a border control, so that you have a 4 res card you can use to get the Bass. Assuming, again, he's on Bass and not double biotic.
Assuming.
Which, again, we're assuming that. We don't know. But then if that happens, it's like, okay, well, the border control you res with OB is outermost. So OF can still go and trash it with the crew. It's so complicated to get this working. If the line is to go biotic Bass, you have to really go slow and find a way to get the correct placement that doesn't die to crew. You might even have to threaten scoring.
Actually, my mind can't follow this right now. It's been a very long day.
Yeah, and it's also all blinds.
I don't know how the players can do this kind of math and this kind of planning at this point of the day. It's insane. Shut up, both of them.
Yeah, honestly, like, by the way, this is like basically 10 p.m. here.
Yeah.
We have been here, well, easily 12 hours at this point.
We were here at 8:30? 8:39?
Yeah, maybe 9. So this is like 13 hours for us.
Yeah.
We haven't been on stream the entire time.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
still, you know.
It was a long day, people.
It was. And it is. Might still be, actually. I mean, we have a whole round, right, being played in front of us. Hopefully, we won't go to time. That will be quite taxing. I don't remember when we started, how long ago we started, to be honest. But this is definitely going to be a while longer.
Oh.
Yeah, so here we see Ryan Bantwin starting to build a remote. So maybe, trying to figure out a way to get ice rezzed by force. But we actually just see a run on RND by OF. And just looking to interact with a conduit on the board. And we actually see Steve on the board. I don't know what Steve is calling. Is it maybe... Sorry, the DJ. I don't know if the DJ is calling for Steve. That's what I would assume. But OF is choosing not to trash the tithe with the crew. This is starting to ring some alarm bells. This is second ice rest. But again, no Bass ready. So
Bass.
maybe fine. If double biotic hits, it's rough. But Steelskin exists. This is another layer to game plan.
He didn't play Steelskin right now, right?
I think one got milled with the price. Yeah.
Sure, it's fine. If it keeps in that, it should be fine.
Right, yeah. I mean, if you do get if you get your line ended once,
And see, it's catching up with the
it's changing
Steelskin.
for the Steelskins. Yeah. So the ideal situation there is to actually stay on 4 cards in hand with double Steelskin. That way you can't be hit by double end of the line.
And cards, obviously, in
the deck. Yeah, that's
and Hossoko is
that's not nothing actually.
No,
Because you are forced to draw with Hosh.
Yep. That can be very, very wrong.
Yeah. And so I think OF is just saying, all right, at some point, things will inevitably go wrong, maybe. And so just sending it with Conway. Just going at it, just seeing all the tithes. That's sure, I'm going to pay some money. I don't really care. I got enough. And just trying to get the agendas off the top of R&D. We'll see if that pays off. Like, we don't really know. Like, I haven't really seen these decks being played in a long time, and thankfully I'm not the one who has to play them.
Not this time, especially.
Yeah, definitely not this time. So we are still going. And we are finally starting to see some steals with the conduit. This is one of the basalt spires that's gonna allow Ryan Bantwins to get a card back. Just evaluating the options. This is an extract you want back. I think Drudgework was shuffled earlier. So and I kind of missed what was taken back with the agenda steal. Oh, it's a pivot. It's a pivot. All right. Having a second laptop turns out pretty cool. Helps us see stuff we might have missed. So now we see Ryan Bantwins just scoring out something.
Pivot.
Oh, it's an SDS on the conduit. Sick.
What is that plate?
And it was the SDS score.
Ooh.
Trashing the conduit. Clearing one of the threats. So now, we assume OF is definitely playing labor rights. Right?
We hope so.
I think we have seen at least one get milled earlier.
I didn't, but I trust you.
I think I remember that being milled. Second crew hits the board too. That's relevant. And Hossoko is also sad. But yeah, Ryan Bantwins isn't threatening any win right now. Not by points, not by combo. Double tithe is definitely nowhere near.
What is the Trayon pivot? 3 or 4?
It's 3. So, pivot is actually now online. But we assume Ryan Bantwins now has double end of the line in hand by this point. Not necessarily. But, so, if I remember correctly, is this a slightly bigger op deck? Is it not? Or am I misremembering?
It can probably be, but we didn't check it actually.
Right. Yeah.
We can ask.
Apologies.
We can ask after.
Yeah. Apologies, people. It's been this is the 13th game of the day. I'm starting to get some things mixed up a little bit.
Yeah.
It was quite a long day. So I know for sure one of the obs we've seen today. Oh, I think it was the Augie deck. It was 59 for sure.
Oh yeah.
Augie told us after the game was over. We were chatting in the hallway. So we don't have confirmation on Ryan Bantwins deck.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have confirmation on that. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, look at this. More ice on the remote. You got money to spend. More ice on R&D. Sure. Why not? You got time.
Actually, the problem is with this situation is, for my opinion, that the trash of Conduit now forces OF to kind of run the remote to contest it, just to not lose by points.
At some point you will have to run it. I think OF just clicked for 4 credits, by the way. I think they were just chuckling about it. But this card is in the remote. This could just be a bus. You technically have to check it. But the thing is, there's 4 eyes in front. And
can be true.
Yeah, but the thing is, if there are 3, 4 to res ice there, you can only kill 2, right? And so that means 1 stays on the board. And if that is not the pass in the remote, you just get baited by a spin or something, then you do have the 4 res cost ice to pull the pass with the mat. Right? This is 4D check thinking,
There's another small thing.
Yeah.
Crew doesn't tap you.
You can use the lead counters to lower the
it
strength.
does you when you want to lower the strength of the eyes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So you're not that worried about the tags for the crew anyway. But still, this remote is actually threatening a win, like a combo win right now. Depending on the number of steel skin in hand, we don't really know. I'm wondering, is there a way you can do 3 additional clicks and play a Mindscaping too? I don't think there is, right?
There should be double biotic and bus, I guess, or double bus.
I mean, actually, technically. Oh, there is a way. So, if the card in the remote is a bass, and you also happen to play wage workers, then you can play mad. Sorry, you can pop the wage workers. Sorry, words, cards, names. So hard. Pop the bass.
Yes.
Play biotic. You're on 5 clicks. You get the wage workers with the bass pop.
It doesn't work on triples though.
Right, but you're playing biotic, mad, end of the line. Getting an additional click with wage workers.
He has to play mad first.
Yes, but you're on 5 clicks. You play biotic and pop the other thing.
So it's biotic.
Pop bass. 5 clicks left.
But okay.
3 clicks for mad. End of the line, or rather, Mindscaping. End of the line. End of the line. It's like almost perfect hand. You have like 5 cards you need. But there is a line.
What else do we see on HQ? It's a offshore.
It's double offshore. Yeah, there is some glare now. But it looks like... Oh, there was a Heli Emperor in hand? What? That's cool. But yeah, double offshore on HQ. Kind of taxing, I would say. But the number of rest cards on the board is starting to get quite high.
Yep.
I am not in love with that. Choosing not to crew any of this is actually very risky.
Again, end of the line.
Oh, this could be second of the line, by the way. Just choosing to go HQ again, 3rd time in a row. That's end of the line again. You have to think there is at least 2 in hand there. And again, like, we see a Heli Emperor. I think OF hasn't realized what the full line of Ram Mandarins is. Is that a possibility?
Is that a possibility, actually?
Because I don't think you have any disruption in this deck. You don't have Maul. You have Patrick. I don't think you have Imp. So operations are just going to stay there.
Yep.
This is worrying. This is very worrying.
Until you do not see the mad, you actually probably don't realize that you are on mad against a mad.
I mean, the thing is, that list is, let's say, relatively old. Like, I think OF was maybe already playing at the time.
Yeah, probably.
But there's so many great players that started playing like a year ago that I'm not actually 100% sure.
They've been on this list.
Yeah. Like, this might actually be something OF hasn't like experienced firsthand. I actually have no clue, genuinely.
It can be true.
And so, like...
Checking how many cards.
Oh, it's a biotic.
It's a biotic.
Oh, maybe there's not enough cards in the deck to draw with Steelskin. And that is... Oh, that's the wage workers.
It is the wage workers.
So this is biotic mad. 1 click left. Give 2 tags. Then you play your 3rd operation, which is the first end of the line. And I think it's the 2nd one. I think it's only like 7 cards total between hand and the deck. Oh no. Yeah, that is it. That is game 1. Oh, that's rough.
That's rough.
Yeah. Just basically getting auto-milled by Hosh.
Yeah.
That's rough. I think this might be something OF didn't realize until it was too late.
Yeah, probably it's true.
Which is like just now. And this means OF will
not make the cut.
I mean, there is technically a chance. So he's now on 5 losses. There is technically a chance that people with 5 losses end up in the top cut. Like as a tiny bit of a chance. But he has to play his heart out to win the second one.
Yeah.
And he is on a super spicy corp here. It's R plus, and I mean, people know like R plus hasn't felt really real for a while.
Since Bellona ban.
Yeah, Bellona ban was rough. But R plus is here, in top cut contention, so that means something. And we've also been told earlier that this deck was like built yesterday night, like 15 minutes, 10 minutes before decklist submission deadline, something like it. So like this is an achievement regardless. Like getting that list up here with that little time, that little preparation is indicative of like OF being
A great player and a great deck builder too.
damn good at the game. That's for sure. All right. This is like I think the second MBM we see today.
Yeah, the first one probably was the first round.
Yes, very first round of the day was Pravdi.
Yeah, probably.
And I mean that Pravdi kinda got schooled.
Yeah, it was.
The game was rough.
It was a rough match. Yeah.
So OF needs to keep up the NBN name, at least for the stream. Now, the Asmari deck we hyped up quite a bit during the day.
Mm-hmm.
We can never be 100% certain, but we are like 99% certain. At least one of them is gonna make the cut, and so you'll probably get to see it tomorrow. But I mean, there is this sick deck here. I don't think Ryan Twins is prepared for it.
Let's see. Let's hope.
Alright, so kind of a chill start for OF. Just a spin ISO or run D to prevent all the trick shots, and then you remote.
Diversion offense.
I'd love it. Instead, we see Bones click 1.
Bones against Asmari? No, it's R plus.
It's R plus. And you see, just only Rashida. That's a bit of expensive trash, for the Bones. Like, spend a click and 2 credits to trash Rashida. Doesn't feel great in the short term, but that is definitely gonna pay off in the long run. We see already double simulchip. I think we saw a pinhole out of Ryan Bandwin's hand. Maybe a Diesel? Not sure. And OF just going for, I think, draw, install, and then just small Oppo. This Oppo is big.
It is real big because it slows down the runner.
Oh yeah, quite a bit. Oh, that's an overclocking hand and a trick shot too. Oh, this hand has a lot of events you can't really play out right now. So just chooses, Rabbi just chooses to run and hits the snare, naked snare on the board. I think this is click 1, but there won't be any money to clear all 3 tags here, because Ryan is only on 4, and 3rd tag matters. We don't really know about the tag punishment that is in the deck, but hitting Cataloger, Trickshot, and the first simulchip might be very relevant. Now choose it to trash the snare, or actually rethinking. Don't want to trigger Oppo now. That's just soul crushing if you do. And Frank snare for 2 credits. Gotta say.
And as well, why should I make the work for the corp to actually get the snare back with the Spain?
Yeah, right.
Let's make the corp spend the click to replace it.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we don't know what kind of R plus this is. I have some insider information about it, but it may be actually not that hard to replace right now.
Table snare.
Oh yeah, table snare. You don't have a remote yet.
Yeah.
So overriding that should be pretty
Yoi.
should be pretty easy to do. But like, chooses not to do it. Keeps the snare on the board.
Your
Just goes for
horizontal R plus is my favorite R plus actually.
Yeah,
I
this
really,
is like-
I really like R plus.
Oh, I know you love it. Yes, you loved it before Prototype came out. All that stuff. It was like what, a year ago? No, we have more than a year.
I was playing AR and NASA Security on R plus in the Dragon era, without playing Dragon. Yes, people.
Yeah, it's. I never know what to say with you. It's like, is it like you're just bad at deck building, or is it the skill issue? I don't even know.
A bit of both.
Sure, yeah, let's go with that.
A bit of both.
That works with me. There's a run. Started to check the remotes. I missed what the first one was. It probably another
Federal
Rashida.
fundraising and then Gaslight.
Then the Federal and the Gaslight last. Yes. So just playing with the tag on, saying if I'm on 1 credit and 1 bonus, what are you gonna do? Like, I mean, you could trash the bonus. Maybe there could have been a play too. But at the same time, like, what else is gonna happen here, right?
Can you double check for me?
Yeah.
Sorry. Can you double check for me the camera of like spoiling the screen? You can see it on the screen on the stream.
All right. We are figuring out some stuff here. The webcams issues. Again, had them all day. Cameras coming back on and off. But still, people were just making sure we knew about it. Yes. Sadly, we do know about it. But yeah. I don't think we missed anything with this little thing. I think the bones finally got trashed, actually.
Maybe a bit late though.
Maybe it was like, 5 credits on it still? I'm not really sure. But yeah, let's see how the game progresses here.
So Ryan is drawing up, playing gamble. Join again, actually. First click, fourth click. Oh yeah, join last. Really?
What? Yeah. Was it maybe the lat trigger?
Maybe it was not trigger.
The lat trigger. I wasn't paying attention. I was fixing some of that stuff. So
He keeps jamming.
look at this
I
R+.
love it.
Look at this R+. Just doing the shit. We love it. We absolutely love it. But yeah, round backwards just after mine up, just keeps on tracking the board. Now has to pay real money for that though.
Yeah.
So this one goes. That's fine. Checking the new card. It's a Behold. Oh my god, this deck is so full of tags and BS. That's so annoying. Crazy. So this again, 2 more tags. This is like 6 credits on Ram Banter's side. And this is click 2. So you have to think, am I gonna go down in money again to clear the tags? It looks like it is.
It is.
But the funny thing is, Ram Banter's also trashed an asset this turn.
Yeah.
This could be another oppo.
It can be.
And being oppoed when you're on, turns out a little bit more than 1 or 2 now, probably on 4 at the moment, is actually barely okay, probably. So, like, really, I'm interested in this. We're seeing another double jam by OF. Just with this R plus keeps on jamming bullshit. That's kind of crazy.
Hi, chat. Veronica here again. Real quick, because I'm probably heading out soon. Round 7 is currently still ongoing. I didn't make it top cuts, but had a lot of fun anyway. If you are in the chat right now and you have never been to a actual in-person Netrunner event, whether that be something like a Continentals or just something small, local, please do yourself a favor, go. It is fantastic. The people you will meet there are great. Also, because I don't know if maybe they're not telling about itself, but thank you to everybody who's putting on all the work for streaming and obviously organizing, because there are a lot of volunteers, and they don't make a cent out of this, but they spend a lot of time in a very cramped, and I can tell you, quite warm room, making sure that you can have enjoyment because they're awesome people. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And I hope to join you all for commentary tomorrow. I am not entirely sure how we're going to figure that out, but hope to be there. Thank you for all the kind messages. Unfortunately, I think by the time I told you there was a small chance to make the top cut, it was actually already no chance to make top cut, but the math was a bit weird. I'm not going to bore you with the details. Enjoy this last round, and hope to see you all tomorrow for top 16. It's going to be a wild one.
All right. Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
very
Thank you so much. Hope to see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
All right. Did we finally get a Rashida fire here? I think so. I think we did. That's crazy.
Did we learn the lesson? We shouldn't trash the asset of LF.
Oh, yeah. By the way, again, I just want to thank again Veronica. Like, jumping on stream while you still had, games to play between round 6, round 7, just taking the time, the mentally, the tournament is mentally taxing.
Yeah.
And choosing not to rest, come here, and
Say
hi, being on stream, that is so cool. No, almost nobody does that, to be fair.
No.
So really, props to Veronica again. I do wanna pay attention to this match. Technically, I think there is a tiny bit of chance. OF still makes it in the top cut, but Ryan Bantwitz, if he wins, he is also likely into the top cut. I think. The SOS may matter, but I think a second win here would probably, not certain, guarantee a spot in the top cut. I mean, if you do keep hitting snares off the board,
that's a problem.
Not gonna be that easy. But you do what you can.
Yeah.
You gotta check the board. Gotta check the cards. Yeah, this is so wild. Did anyone expect to see Snare Behold R Plus trying to get into the top cut of
it's an Aries.
European Continentals? I mean, Aries helps.
Aries helps.
I hear the card is pretty decent, huh?
Yeah, I really like the card.
Yeah, I know you.
I really like the card.
Yeah.
And I really hate when the runner sell it.
I mean, wait, did this ever win Worlds? I think the card did win Worlds 2018. I think. Might be wrong. I need to check actually. I think it was the last year Worlds happened, and FFG didn't make the Worlds winning decks with full bleed cards. So I could be right.
Ooh, Reaper function.
Oh, wait a second. This is so spicy. I love it.
It's so full of stress.
Yeah,
It's basically stress, this deck.
This is really silly. Oh, by the way, yes. I figured it out. Yeah, this card definitely won a Worlds, by the way. So yeah, it was America's CTM 2018. That's it. Reaper function. This looks like a World's second place deck we saw last year.
Okay.
This looks like, Table Carnage deck, right?
Alright.
There is some damage. There is Reaper function there, right?
Do we have standing links? We do, but we are waiting for the round actually ended.
Yeah, we will show the standings after this round is over. The standings have been private the entire day, so that it's easier to fix tables. HQ can publish the standings and then fix them by hand for fixed tables and other stuff, right? So, yeah.
Having a lot of people navigate through Cobra is actually pretty taxing for the site.
Yeah. Oh, that too. Yes, that happened at
Yeah,
Worlds
that
last
one
year
at
too.
Worlds.
Yeah, you're right.
That starship is gonna do work.
Oh, I think so too, yeah. And by the way, I don't know why Ryan hates twins. I don't know.
Twins are bad.
I mean, that twins was bad, but not like you'd hate the card.
Happens.
I mean, sometimes you find a way to like make people encounter brainstorm twice in a row, but yeah, that's something different.
What's that card?
Which card? It's an SMC in the middle of the board.
Yeah, that one is SMC.
Oh, that's an SMC, all right. It's
Oh.
a full art
That is an art that is damage.
FFG SMC version.
That's an art that I never see.
Sick, really? Wow, that's wild. But yeah, like there is the daily cast up there, the stone ship, as Cabo Carnage pointed out, definitely gonna work. Look at that, it's DBS. I haven't seen the card being played in a long time. Almost everyone switched over to
Federal fundraising.
federal fundraising.
But why don't play both?
I mean, it's a slots issue usually. That's what I hear. Like, if you could play 2 and 2, that'd be kind of good.
Again, why not both?
That's sure. But again, more traps. This time is an agenda. This is a 3-1. The tags whenever you steal it,
Yeah.
right? So
Oracle Think Tank.
Oracle think tank, and I think OF thinking about the trigger, yeah, getting money with it because being on 1 isn't really pleasant. Positive thing about this is that Ryan doesn't have a choice whether to trash.
Wait, it's
or
just
what.
my remote server is playing a little from because of the space.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes, yeah, it's
Those are all remote. You know those cards in front of HQ? Yeah, those are just remotes. I mean,
eyes are for noobs. It seems like.
yeah, and like this is like cyberpunk stuff. This is like digital stuff. Like server could be anywhere. Could technically actually be in front of HQ. What do you know?
Yeah.
Site is hosted somewhere. You don't know what server is. Some people have like server access from the bathroom, right? Inside job. Isn't that where inside job is being done from?
Kaga, it's late. Please stop it.
You haven't listened to me and Aksu at 6 a.m.
No, not again. No,
Right.
that's a joke.
Like that. No, Aksu jokes, please, Chad. Please. Alright, this is the second think tank, by the way. Ooh. But being on 3 credits means doing a big oppo here is kind of unlikely. Oh no, actually, you're on 3. You can credit and big oppo from 5. This is R plus powers.
It's on 3? Oh, double Oracle Think Tank.
Yes.
At worst, we are more than 200, I guess, and this event is 110.
20. So yeah, Words was like 294 or something. Here, start of round 1, we were 116, I think. Something like it. So definitely smaller. Cobra would probably be fine handling it. But again, like having to manually handle fixed tables made like just putting it private so much easier probably.
Yeah.
And there was this Google Sheets being run internally.
Yeah, in
So
the
that people
in
could
the
just check
EMEA
that
Discord.
out. Yeah. So if you do have access to the EMEA Discord, you can go look at the standings yourself. I don't think we currently have. Maybe we can actually share it in the chat, but I think it's gonna be a bit tricky. We have some issues with Discord on some laptops here.
Maybe I can.
Maybe
Let me see.
Alflex can fix it for you. Yeah. Maybe we can get that sorted out. All right. So I think there was nothing happening after the double steal, and it looks like we are gonna be looking at an oppo here, but it's not gonna be a big oppo. It's just gonna be a small oppo. That's interesting. Wow. All right.
Just a small opponent?
Yes, that's peculiar, I would say.
I put in the chat the link of the sheet.
Nice. We finally got it. This is like end of round 7. Finally figured out how to get the link to people.
Yeah.
That's good.
We grow.
You know, like all that matters is we get there at some point.
Yeah.
Right? That's it.
Slowly but surely.
Hell yeah, got there in the end. 2 more remotes. Oh yeah, is OLF ever gonna stop that?
No, I don't
So
think
many
so.
remotes.
He's gonna invent more threats to body, even if the deck is finished.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, there's a super old card there in between the snares that Ryan never checked. Could be anything. We don't know what it is. It's been there since like turn 3, 4 maybe.
Oh.
I don't know what turn this is, but it's pretty late in the game now. And I doubt it's a false lead. Definitely would have been scored earlier at this point. But yeah. This is more remotes.
Oh god. Oh god.
This is more remotes.
Please.
And like the fact that the previous remotes never got rest, also interesting. This makes them more threatening. This is like Thule that people have been, used
about?
to, right? Yeah,
More and more and more.
This is how many cards are on the board? How many remotes? How is this gonna impact the economy? Like what the hell? I know this card. This is a card almost nobody played, and this is a card people like. Cable Carnage wasn't playing at Worlds just to make sure, he'll get no game loss by accidentally installing an Oppo. That's what the legend says, at least, right? This is.
But Cable Carnage is in the chat, so he can confirm
Oh yeah,
or
you
deny.
can confirm and deny. This is balanced coverage.
The card that gives you money.
Yes, reveal the top of of R&D. And then just call something. Looks like there is also a judge call here. They're asking probably if I reveal the top card, and then I have DBS trigger. Do I have to tell you which one I put on the bottom? I think that's probably the judge call happening here. That's something that nobody ever remembers how to do.
Horizontal Seekers upon C40 remotes.
Yeah, more remotes.
More remotes.
All right. So they're just figuring it out. I think we might have a call being made to the gods of NSG, saying, "Yo, please, we're judges."
It confuses his half joke.
All right, it's fair, but I'll take the half as indication that it could actually happen, right? Not the reason why you weren't playing them, but still, there is at least a 5% chance it would happen, so I'll take that. I think, I wonder, I'm so curious, like, we saw, I think, Yakuza walk by.
Mm-hmm.
Yakuza was also judging today. But looks like they're still thinking about what's going to happen. I wonder if Yakuza is actually asking the upper echelons of rules teams to actually get confirmation of how that works. I'm curious, but this has been solved, I think. Yeah. So
we'll never get to know.
Oh yeah, we'll never get to know.
The main reason for not playing cover is that I found the deck didn't need drip money and wanted burst instead of.
That's fair. That's entirely fair. I mean, I like having the legend.
I still prefer the other reason though.
Yeah, the other is.
I'm sorry.
It's clearly the right one.
Yeah,
it's clearly what
the
happened.
one.
We all know it. No shame in admitting that.
Yeah, no.
Right? Wait, that's sick. We are finally seeing an ice remote.
What?
Would you believe it?
Happened?
That's crazy. I never thought it would see.
There are cards that call ice.
I mean, we had 2 on Centrals. Come on.
No, it's another remote. It's another remote.
Maybe it's an operation hidden there.
Yeah, probably.
That's
NAD. It's definitely
maybe NAD. Wow.
Maybe NAD. Yeah.
That's how you find a use.
Yeah.
For your
actually not you.
New Angel Soul,
Yeah. What is that? Yeah.
We're going tropical, people. I want to see tropical decks rise up. Yeah, this is more stuff happening. So
also these decks are complex enough that you can only afford so many complex trigger cards before they can go cloak. Becomes an issue.
Game clock issues, we have seen them not pleasant for anyone involved, I'm sure. Sadly, they did happen. I think. So this was, I think, an Aries score.
It's nice.
And we see a ping here. Now, Ryan has the board kind of set up here.
The totally fast out of turn triggers can really start
And
to stack up.
manages to see a degree mill.
Yo,
But actually, to think about it and chooses to shuffle SMC and I think Stone Ship. Yo, shuffling the Stone Ship is big. But also,
are you sure?
it's also big hitting 6 points, you know.
Yeah, true.
And do you want to give away your rig? That's tough. You don't want to give away your Basso. Maybe you can give away the Basso. That's another spin of I think a single axis again on HQ. And I think there is one area scored. It's just, you can see, in the top right, just underneath the mat. I think that's what it is. Yeah, not.
I don't think so.
Trashing the spin into that, it's not ideal. I think that was the card installed behind the ice on the remote. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah. So being on 6 points against an Oppo deck, where you don't have to trash almost anything, turns out is pretty good.
Yeah.
And not having to pay money, because this is not Bologna, is also quite relevant.
Yep. Bellona Band didn't eat it pretty hard and beyond.
Yeah, the ban was... Oof.
I mean, I don't say it wasn't fair, because Belloni was a sick card,
True.
but he did it pretty hard.
I think the Bologna ban had a bigger effect than the SBT thought it would have.
Yeah.
I think they believed, is it an agenda? It's just a false lead. Emira, yeah. Has to be what happened here. And look at the agendas there. One more agenda on the board. There's a money. There's so much stuff there. Look at this board. There's another false. It was a false lead?
All this time?
Oh, I've never scored that. That's wild. Probably 2 behind on tempo if you score that?
Can be.
Maybe, but like...
Or probably it was a big tile.
Maybe that too, but like... Not scoring that might have cost it OF the game. Like, if you score that out and then Ryan hits a behold the wrong time, that's backbreaking. That's actually backbreaking for Ryan.
Depends on how it is the kill from OF though. If it's only by Reaper function, or it has something else like an operation, like a model end of line or something.
Yeah, I mean, there are more pieces there, like the old table Carnage list. I mean, old is like 6 months old. No wait, it's like
Corpus broke out the game.
8 months old now. Actually more, because more people played it before. Yeah, it was originally made by Cable Carnage, by the way. But yeah, this was a rough game indeed. Like, being this broke was hard. I don't think we saw any regulates. Maybe the deck needed some regulates. Maybe there are regulates we just didn't see. Right? That could be a possibility. But yeah, this was the last round here. I don't know if there's any more games being played at the same time, this right moment. So it looks like we have maybe about 20 games still need reporting. So some people might still be playing. I am just peeking at some of the results, by the way. I think... Alright, this is interesting. I think... So there was a bunch of tiebreakers. I'm biased, of course. Being a tiebreaker myself, right? But I want to, point out there were a few tiebreakers on the verge of getting into the top cut by winning 2-for-1s. looks like at least one of them should have made it in. And yeah, maybe more. I'll have to see.
Sasha, table 14, is still playing. It was
Sasha's
like
playing,
like
yeah.
22 points.
Yes, Sasha, I think, might be in by sweeping.
Can be.
I am not 100% sure. I think he has a chance to bubble it, which is big. As you can hear, music is getting louder.
Yeah.
Holy shit. It's not bad. Oh, that's very loud. I think we managed to fix it though. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Alright, so let's look at what we know about the standings for now. Right? Let's switch over to Cobra and just go look at what we had by the end of last round. So this is what we had. We had Rahi on 28, who ID'd this round. So I don't think anyone on like 25 and 27 actually played. So I think Rahi might be guaranteed top of Swiss.
Probably.
You know, I could double check, but that's boring. Who double checks this anymore? Just say what you think on the internet, and it's gonna be fine. Don't care if you're wrong. It's gonna be fine. We know like Cobra Bubbles, for example, ID'd with Augustus. So we know these two players are probably in. So we have some, I think EA Sports in and Tai B in. The rivalry keeps on giving. We have some information about some other IDs. I think Snoobs ID'd with Rahi. So probably easily in the top cut too. Again, look at the number of HP decks we see here. At least we have, you know, a bunch of PD Sports and NASA. That's quite interesting. What's some more IDs we have? We had Armin and Trat IDing. I don't know what they are in the standings though. Might be lower tables too.
What?
Armin, yeah, it's lower tables. It might be like an ID to get to top half.
Yeah,
To
probably.
get some of the prizes. That could be it. We see Kamikami also ID. I think is again probably lower tables to just try to get the alt-arts for like getting top half. Yes, it was. What else do we have? It's also, by the way, it's also kind of late. I wouldn't be surprised to see people ID just to go eat. It is 20 minutes to 11 p.m.
We still didn't cheat for dinner, actually.
Yes, I am still in the food at some point. I'm not hungry yet. I'm sure I'll be incredibly hungry, like in a second here. So yeah, we see like test running ID 2. I think test running was a bit higher though, maybe. Maybe I'm just wrong. Oh yeah, test running was up here. Third place is Wiz currently. And IDing with Belazor. So these are probably also in the top cut. What else do we have? We have Ruben Peters against Jot. So as the math indicated, people on 25 should have been fine with IDing and making it straight into the top cut.
Congrats to them.
Yeah, congrats. So more Thai B represent, I guess. You're gonna be seeing our
Biased at all.
our play mats tomorrow on stream, hopefully in the top cut.
Not biased at all.
No, of course not.
Not
Why would it be
biased.
biased? Would I ever hope for a double tiebreakers finals with the custom play mats I brought that someone ordered for me because I couldn't, didn't want to get the responsibility for it? Sure, I would love that. But am I biased? Also, yes.
You just say no.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. So let's see. Lots of more pairings being reported here. All right. So I guess we'll just have to wait a bit.
Yeah, probably.
And just chill out. Like, do we want to get OF on stream? Is he interested in that? Do you want to go and ask?
I'm probably gonna ask him.
I just want to shout the guy out. So pleasant. He's so young. He's really good.
Should invite even
Oh yeah, if you want to, sure. So yeah, just such a pleasant guy to deal with. You know, like he's been so helpful the entire day. He's so pleasant to be around. He's so young. He's playing real well. Like, could have managed to close it out here, but again, lovely guy, absolutely. So interestingly, I think most of what we see here from 1st to 10th place should be in the top cut. So we can already see like a bunch of different HPs, some as Mari. We talked about earlier today. Looks to be like a Neurospike with maybe Punitive in it too, or maybe not Neurospike, but Jupstat grid. This is what we were told by Veronica earlier. Probably Jupstat into Punitive.
Yeah, Jupiter into Punitive.
Yeah. We see a Steve. I know what Kika is up to. Love, much love. A Sable here and there. Lots of Shaper, of course. But we have someone here with us. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, of course. I'm Ole, or 1515, and I just lost both rounds on stream.
Let's go. How's it feel to lose 2 games and then come on stream to talk? Is it good? Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather be here if I won 2 games, but I mean, it's still fine.
All right.
But I'm very tired now.
Oh, I mean, you've been playing all day and fixing technical stuff.
Yeah.
And doing other, I think, volunteer work here and there for sure. Must be exhausting.
Indeed, I had a lunch break.
Yeah.
That was good, so I could relax a bit, eat some pizza, very tasty pizza. But otherwise, I'm mostly running around all day, and I also did yesterday. So I really feel that now.
Yeah, it's catching up at some point.
Yes.
By the way, it's so cool that at least tomorrow you have the entire day to keep fixing our stream issues. That's amazing.
Indeed.
Like, people are gonna love it.
Yeah. I'll do my best.
I'm joking, of course. Would love to see you in the top cut. Like, the decks were wild. All these snares and beholds there. Oh, peak.
Yeah.
Keep jamming remotes. It was poetry.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like Cable
I mean-
Carnage watching, you know, just more remotes, more remotes.
But it wasn't doing anything. I needed money. I think if I had like a Marilyn and a Marilyn earlier and more.
Apparently the deck, you just didn't find it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, an amazing amusements to trash through. I just put the assets there, but they just trashed everything, so I couldn't do too much, I think. And yeah, I mean, I'd also be a fall of the deck or misplays. I don't know that yet. And yeah, I probably misplayed a few times. As I said, I'm quite tired.
Yeah, for sure.
Completely
100%.
understandable.
Yeah. But also, like, you still got there to contention for the top cut. Like, maybe you made mistakes, but yo.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I came here tomorrow morning and was like, okay, if I get to play all rounds, I'm already happy. And also, top half would be awesome, and then I actually might have been able to sneak into the top cut, and so, yeah.
Sick performance, honestly. Really sick.
Consider all around, all the work is done and the playing. Yo!
Wow. Yes.
Yo!
Yes. Again. Huge stuff. So, I'm curious. You were playing against Ryan Bantwitz before.
Yes.
On op. Did you know what he was up to?
No, I saw the rush work like really early, so I expected some kind of kill, and I did know that. And later in the game, I did remember somebody talking about a guy with punitive and a mad combo.
Oh.
So I was like, okay, I'm going to be very careful here, and but I thought it was another mad combo to just give me like 8 tags,
Right.
and that I can't clear all of them. So I was very careful with running and opening up ice, because I knew I could clear 6 tags with wheels.
Well, this right. Yes.
No, wait, let me...
Yeah,
it's 4 clicks, and it's another one, yeah, it's 6 tags.
Yeah.
So, and since end of the line is removing one, I could like allow 7 ice to be rest roughly, and so I started slowly, but then I only realized that the combo is with biotic and killing me instantly when it was already too late.
Yeah. Right.
And then my problem was that my my stack was going down. So
Oh yes.
I had like when I had like I think 5 or already earlier I installed an authorized hotel, and I realized, oh no, I need more stack to keep me from dying with steel skins.
Mm-hmm.
And then I drew too much. And
Yeah, we talked
It
about
was-
that.
it
We
was
talked
just-
about that.
Yeah, like Hossoko, the new PE in a way,
Yes.
right? Just auto milling. That's crazy. So I have to ask about this as well. How long have you been playing for?
oof, I think I am playing for like 6 years, but
All right.
the first 4 years I played like start from the beginning. I played a few rounds with a good friend. Kitchen Table Netrunner. I think I had the Corset, Otacane and Chaos, San, and the Lunar Cycle. So we were just playing, and we were deciding that we were cutting Shagamble because we thought Bopos is the only source of money. And yeah, I then stopped a bit and started playing a bit again online, but only like very few games. And I think about 2 years ago, I started to play a few online tournaments and getting into it more. And I think like about September last year, I went to my first in-person tournament,
Wow.
and it was CO in Essling, and I did okay there, and then went to Swissnets, and then the in-person tournament. It was so great, and I wanted to go to more tournaments. I organized a few since then as well.
Nice. That's
You
Maybe-
even organized? You're even
Yeah.
organizer? Wow. Look at this guy. This kid is
Great.
great.
Yeah, I mean,
What you are doing? What is it? What you had 19? Huh?
Playing guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, playing guys against CTM with hardly any news wasn't great. I can tell you that.
yeah.
Yeah, pretty rough, but cool. I was interested because like I remember these combo decks being
He went.
popular when Ob came out.
He went out when
Right.
Ob and Mad especially.
Yes.
And it was invented, or at least made popular by a German player that I don't remember actually the name.
I don't remember.
It was something
either.
with the H. I remember correct.
That's great information. Thank you. Yes, they're really telling. Is it Heinz?
Yeah, answer.
Ah.
Yeah,
Ah.
you see, it was.
It was actually good information. Thank you. Yeah, it's actually helpful.
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, I know about the Jeeves combo in Eternal
Oh yeah.
with high profile target, because I like to play some Eternal from time to time, but
Even an Eternal Falcon. What the hell is this? That's too much stuff. Take a break, honestly. Like
We have final
at some
standings?
point. Looks like we do. We have final standings.
oh,
online.
awesome. Let's look
So-
at them.
Let's see. So there's probably
Chad,
Actually-
the moment that you always waited for.
yeah. I think there is like probably announcements being made in the other room, which is like again like a minute from here by foot. So it's just
Chad, I can
uh,
walk, please.
Yes.
Yeah. He already doesn't like to walk.
No,
usually,
I don't.
right?
I
So-
don't.
So, okay, we're gonna go from the top here, just because, we have it in front of us. We see Rahi actually getting top of Swiss with PD and Kit.
Yeah, we saw
We
that.
have, we saw Rahi actually play, was it
And she
under
was very-
5? round 4 or 5, something like that.
Yeah.
I don't remember
I think.
precisely. Yeah.
She
Then we
was
have
already
Round 5.
yeah, something like that. Have Copper Bubbles with Osmari, the fabled Osmari with like Gypstud and Punitive probably.
Yeah.
And Hosh, yeah,
Oh,
that's the face I wanted to see. Yeah. Then we have test running on Op and Eza. We haven't managed to see test running's games.
No,
I have no clue if it's like Venti or any sort of other mad deck. No clue, absolutely. Belazor, Sports Metal, and Hosh. Whoever thought the Hosh was bad, well, eat your hat? Yeah, we'll say, yeah, sure. Ram Mandrins, we just saw, again on Op and Lat, but people will definitely be aware of the Op threats here. No shot, of course, absolutely no shot. Snoobs, we actually saw, I think, round 1,
Yes.
playing against the Pravdivos.
Yes.
With Asa and Kit. We have Naughty Eddie, Asmari, probably the same as Cobra Bubbles, and Hosh. We have Tuno playing the patented weird Ob, let's say. Sure, the Eminent Domain Archer Ob.
The Rudob.
Oh, very rude. And Essa, also pretty damn rude, I would say. We have Bridgeman sneaking in the top cut at the last minute, winning the 2-for-1 with RH and Lat. James Harrison, we also saw on stream.
Yeah. We saw a bunch of this.
We saw so many of these people. Isuak and Kit, again in the top cut. We see Augustus Caesar, Tai B represent, Ag Infusion, and Arisana. This should also be like a punitive YDL Ag Infusion, if I remember correctly. I think so. We have Jonald. Yo, I know I'm a Tai B shit, like, come on, so many people made it in. That's so cool.
Not biased at all. Not biased at all.
Absolutely no. What am I, Axel or what? There's Alp and Arisana too. This is definitely, by the way, same as Augustus, definitely War Tree. 100% War Tree Ari. Making it the top cut at Euros as well.
I should be a believer now.
I don't know, you tell me. We have Quercha making it through with Outfit. Sick, haven't seen Outfit in a long time. And Sable. So at least one criminal is in. We can already see there's another one coming up. Then we have Jat making it in the top cut with PD and Ari. Would you believe it? It's 3 Ari, of course. We have Kika in 15th place. Asmari and Steve. You know what? I think Kikai has been riding his own wave this tournament a bit with the Steve. It is, I don't know if it's a banker without banker or with banker, but still, it's that kind of Steve. And again, Asmari, that's I think many EA Sports people brought the same list, and it looks like probably 3 of them made top cut. Pretty sick deck. And last but not least, Golden Witch, PD, and Kit. So many PDs, so many kits too.
So many SB.
So much SB, so much Shaper. This is kind of crazy, actually. How many kits is this? This is like 4 kits? 4 kits in top 16 at Euros?
I mean,
That's pretty
we
cool.
We already knew the kid was a pretty good guy.
Yeah, and by the way, the top kit we see here,
It was a different one. By
it
the
was
way.
not Lobby Solomon kit.
Actually?
It is
Yes.
not. Oh, you don't know.
Interesting.
You know what it is? It's a kit with hyperbaric,
Yep.
mental, after image,
Okay.
and twinning. So I guess after image sick card, right?
Yeah.
Top of Swiss at Euros, 116 people.
Broken,
Clearly busted.
broken card, just ban it.
It's criminal. Clearly busted card ported into another fashion. You know, that's how it always happens. Maybe not even that much HB, actually, if you look at it. There's like, what, 3... There's like 3
1,
PD.
2.
Oh, it's 5. 3 PD, 1 ASA, 1 sports.
Yes.
It's quite a bit. Not that much.
I mean, it's a third.
Sure. It's almost like a bit more than a fourth of Top Cut. Yeah. That's like, but like, compared to Kit, like, there's more Shaper than HP, anyway.
Yes.
And people did use HP as kind of the panic choice, I would say.
Yes.
It was
definitely.
super popular. It was like more than 40, almost 50 HB decks being played,
Oh.
if I remember correctly.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
Like,
okay,
actually-
well, staff kit of the Swiss.
Yes.
Oh yeah, sports.
So look at this.
Asa and
30,
Yeah. Okay.
40, 44, 45 out of 116. That's like more than a third of the field was HP. Only 5 minutes in.
Not the best conversion rate.
Not the best conversion rate, but I think Shaper also has a sick amount of Daxian. And even 3 Akikos. I didn't miss that. Wow, that was cool. Asmari, definitely great conversion rate here.
Yeah.
3 of them made it top cut out of 8.
Almost 50%.
Almost 50% of the Asmaris made it top cut. That's sick. That's actually sick. But yeah, lots of Hosh again, lots of Anarchy is always good. We know it. A few Ezas.
I also think Ob has a great conversion rate. How many Obs do we have in total?
Right, Ob was maybe 9 Obs? It was 4 of them here?
Even better than Asmari.
Yes, 9 Obs. 4 made it in. That's a lot. That's a lot. And I think there's a chance there's also like a few different types of Obs. Like again, we shouted out the Archer version with Eminent Domain. There's the combo version with Mad End of the Line. So that's actually some cool variety that I don't think many people expected to see. Like we saw, what was it? APAC, 14 of the 16 decks were HP. That was kind of wild. None of that here. This is very varied. I'm really, really happy, honestly. So yeah, I think this we might be coming to a close here very soon. I'll keep the top cut here so that everyone can see a bit zoomed out. Should be fine for everybody to see. And yeah, this is it seems. Unless we somehow find out someone is dropping or all that. But, you know...
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, yeah. Like I know test running is in top cut, but probably not dropping this time, you know?
Yeah.
We've seen enough of that already. I mean, those were, what, AMTs?
No, Fly to EMEAs. I think
Fly to EMEA.
Dropped from 2.
Oh, yeah. I mean, might as well drop from EMEA itself at this point. We'll see. I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen, but, you know, never say never. All right. So, yeah, I think...
This is it for today.
This is definitely it.
We need to get food.
It's 11 p.m. We haven't eaten yet.
It's 11 p.m. Oh,
Yeah, might want to eat something. Yeah, drink some water.
Yes.
No monster. No monster allowed, as always. I'll keep saying that forever.
Axon's going to kill you.
Yeah, he can try. But yeah. I hope you people had fun. I know we had, for sure.
Yes, definitely.
Super tired, but super funny day.
Indeed.
Yeah, this is it. We'll see you, or well, you'll see us tomorrow morning, I guess, for the top 16.
Yeah. See you tomorrow, people.
See ya.
See ya.